commentating alone now, or
I don't know. They had some kind of like a table for that, so you could just sign up for the whole. You know, if you want to do it, but I didn't touch it because someone else signed up.
so just simple for you. You can take which one you like, the headphones for now, but just pick one for the whole day because I need to hear you and other stuff. So if you pick A, just every time you say, and it's really good. So if you want to talk, just put on the headphones and just
This button,
Okay.
red light is on.
no red light is off. Please control yourself. If something goes out of the line, you know, I can't control it everything in one time, so I cannot hear and something. So if you are live, just press it. If you want to talk, just press. If no, just press again. If someone comes join you, please instruct them with the pin or just do it for them. So
Man
just
ser att det var
pick
alldeles
one headphone for you and for the whole day and for tomorrow.
Pahenko Delīnas nav, mums vajag mentori 4. Jo. Labāk? Sveiki, Varbūt pamainam rusus? Davai.
Game starts in 30 seconds. Time is running.
All right. Hello and welcome. Good morning for the few viewers we have today. Uh, in this early morning, there are playing two teams, Tartu Ultimate and Hyperflick, both very, very talented and athletic girls on the field right now. Tartu Ultimate comes from Estonia and Hyperflick should be from Latvia, so a small, get to know each other on the field right now. As we see, they flip the disc, and it should be so that Tartu Ultimate starts in offense, and the disc is now up, and the game has started. Tartu looks for the middle play, really quick horizontal offense. Now looking inside the end zone, swings and a nice flick to Maria Mölder, but unfortunately she wasn't ready to catch that. It was too fast. Hyperflick now has the first try to get the break, but they unfortunately fail, and now Kristel Lintz from Tartu looks in the end zone and finds Kai T to score the first point for Tartu. So congratulations, they need to now start on the defense and get their first break. What could we say about the player who caught the first point, Kaidi? Yeah, despite being one of the newest members, she is one of the most stable players, but she can get annoyed at herself easily, so you might see her sputtering like a tiny grumpy hedgehog. So keep an eye on her to see if she really gets grumpy or not. The ball goes out of bounds, and Hyperflick starts from the brick mark. They look immediately for the break throw, but unfortunately again we see they drop the disc. Kristel Lintz quickly looks into the end zone. Maria also gets the swing. Nice swing for Clara. And Maria again, these two players are really working the disc up, and now a nice pass to the end zone for Marin Raba, number 83. Really talented young player coming from Saku, Estonia, but right now playing for Tartu team. We can say about Marin that baby pickup from Saku, even though she is the youngest member by far, you can barely tell it. She is mature and plays Ultimate like a pro. In a year you'll see her kicking Helen's butt with no problem. Hyperflick now needs to get themselves together and get their first offensive point, but again they can't really find their first throw out of the end zone. And now Tartu players have yet another break, and the score is already 3-0. 3-0. So good job, Tartu. They're really putting themselves on the field in this early morning. About Hyperflick women, I think also pretty new team in this Ultimate field, young, and still have time to improve. So I hope they get their game together right now. Nice passes. It's good to see they get these first passes, and they immediately throw a hammer into the end zone, which was not expected by Ines from Tartu.
So a nice point for Hyperflick here, caught by number 7 Kate Grunava. Golden and smart handler Ronaldo is number 7 because Kate is 2. What a nice sentence to say about herself. Hyperflick now got their first point, so the score is 3-1, and they start on defense. Nice pull, but a little bit out of bounds, which is not that bad. Kristel from Tartu will just take it to the brick mark. And we see Tartu players are taking horizontal stack, immediately find the first throw, and just a nice 2-pass point for Marin Raba and Maria Mölder. Number 2, Maria Mölder from Tartu, the original mama of Flying Lemons. So Tartu girls team was called Flying Lemons in the past years. That's why she is the original mama of Flying Lemons. She was a true leader until she moved away from the Tartu. Don't be fooled by her height. This tiny person is full of laughter, brilliant ideas, and ultimate experience. So a really experienced player, that's for sure. Now, Tartu in defense, looking to get yet another break against this Hyperflick team. Hyperflick looks a really nice diagonal blade to the other corner, but unfortunately, the number 11 from Hyperflick, Linda, couldn't read this so well. So Tartu has now a chance to get the offensive point. Ines looks for hammer, doesn't throw it, swings nicely. Now Clara looks for a swing, couldn't get it, puts it to Masha, the machine, and the machine throws it into the end zone with a nice grab by Clara. So number 33 from Tartu, Clara Let, Ukrainian speed demon. That's what they call her. Really nice nickname, I think. And Tartu gets the breakpoint. Score should be 4-1, and it's time for Hyperflick to catch them right now, if they get their game going. So let's hope for the golden handler, number 7, to really step up right now. I think they have found the first throws now, so they don't have these jitters anymore, and a nice layout grab by the golden handler, throws it up the line to her friend, and now a little bit stuck, but they find a nice inside pass in the middle of the field, and now looking already in the end zone. Wants to get a dump. Helen has a nice defense, almost a stall out, but no, and a little bit rush throw from 24, sorry. And unfortunately, this results another turnover and yet another chance for Tartu to get a break. We see Tartu is playing still the horizontal stack. Hyperflick is trying to poach them a little bit, but they immediately just ran deep, and Kristel Lintz, number 11, the long time backbone, with a nice flick over the field to the end zone. Very nice play by Tartu, recognizing the poach from Hyperflick. So the Hyperflick needs to think about their defense a little bit more. They should put, for example, some kind of a poach to the deep as well if they're trying to take away the undercuts. But no worries. Now it's time for them to get their offensive point yet again. Let's hope they can manage this. Pull goes long and is played from the back line, so really quick movement by Hyperflick girls. now still trying to get away from their end zone, but unfortunately dropping it right there. No worries, just the first game. They need to wake up. And Tartu doesn't take any time, scores right away after the hyper flick mistake. So a little few words about Tartu's number 11 handler, Kristel Lintz, who just went to rest right now. As I said, a long time backbone, but not for Tartu, of Tallinn Frisbee Club. And temporarily moved to Tartu a year ago and is playing for them right now. Hyperflick now in the offense, swinging in their own end zone, but trying to find the way through Tartu's tough defense. Tough defense for Hyperflick to manage right now, but they have found their nice swings and a bit overthrown, but a nice layout catch by number 16, Arita Anna, and a nice hammer to the end zone right away. Well played by Hyperflick here in Winter Beach first game. So the thrower, number 16 from Hyperflick, as the bio says, a really great thrower, catcher. Doesn't have a strong side because she's perfect at any position. So that's good to have a perfect player in any position in your team. Now a little bit of confusion in the Hyperflick side, just 3 players on the line, but they quickly managed to find the 2 players more and we can start a point. Tartu players in the offense. I think Maria Mölder and Kristel Lintz are handling a little bit of misread by Kristel right now, but from the horizontal stack they find quickly few passes and there was a little bit of confusion by Clara there. Wanted to throw to the other side, fast throw, but luckily was caught by Kristel Lintz on the way. So well played Tartu, always ready even in this early morning game. Tartu is still leading and now it's time for Hyperflick's offense. Well, let's see what they have to offer us right now. They're playing with 3 handlers now and taking a timeout immediately. So I think they're trying to figure out what is going wrong on their offensive side and trying to catch Tartu players. Because they have run away from them a little bit. Nothing too serious, but still a comfortable lead, so they need to pick themselves up. I think they're just dropping a few too many discs in this early morning, but that's okay. It's just an early morning game. I hope they will get better in the next games for sure. And since they take the timeout right away, the stall should be from number 1, and let's hope they have some kind of nice play for this offensive point, some kind of a certain movement from the stack or from the handlers. So we'll see. Tartu players are really ready for this game, really happy and smiling all the way. Nice to see them on the field and smiling early in this morning. So now Tartu is waiting for Hyperflick to set up, and then they can take their positions in defense. So they set up as horizontal stack, and as we see, Tartu immediately taking away undercuts for 2 players, and Helen is staying a little bit poachy in the deep side. So, and this defensive strategy worked well. Hyperflick had a problem, and a nice play immediately to number 83 Marin Raba from Saku, as we remembered the baby pickup. We like to call her because she should be the youngest player in this team of Tartu Ultimate. But don't be fooled, guys. Really talented already, and playing really well. Now, Hyperflick, another chance to get their point back. Let's hope they work it out from their end zone, and just a little bit too clustered in the middle field, and now finding a way on the sideline, looking for Hammer, but taking an easy dump right now, and swinging it nicely. That's how they should play all the time, with calm and just swings, but already rushed the throw and immediately forgetting her player, not ready to be on the defense right away, and is punished. Is punished by Tartu. I think they need another timeout, but it's okay. And the score for now is 10-2 for Tartu, so really comfortable lead already. No problem for this early game. Early game for Tartu players. So stepping on the field 8:30 and already playing their best ultimate. Really nice. Let's see if Hyperflick can finally break Tartu's defense. As we see, Tartu is trying to take away a lot of undercuts and poaching a little bit on the deep side, but right now they have pushed Hyperflick really back to their end zone, and they are struggling in this. And finding finally a nice hammer, but number 27, the captain, Helen Terra, or immediately makes a quick defense and a point. So about Helen, the captain and the veteran of Tartu Ultimate, loves sand because she just doesn't seem to be slowed down by it. Like we also saw, quick movements despite the sand. Really nice. I think the game has ended now, and score was 11-2. So pretty good statement from Tartu Ultimate here, and well played by them. So congratulations, and stay for here for another game.
5 minutes left. Game starts in 1 minute.
All right, welcome back, guys. Another early game here in this awesome tournament, Winter Beach. Actually, they have two fields here. One is right next to the field we are broadcasting, but the live is only coming from the field A. Right now, two teams playing each other. Drop That Smile B. Drop That Smile have really a lot of girls joined their awesome team, so they actually put out two teams for this tournament, which is nice. So Drop That Smile B in dark, and Polish Nail, so the Polish team coming a long way here to this city of Vilnius and to play this awesome beach tournament. So Polish Nail on the other side on white. So let's see who gets the better first point. So that should tell us a lot about this game. Both teams should be very athletic. So we'll see how they will manage each other. Drop That Smile from Lithuania, so a local team here, playing really well all tournaments. Looking right away, a high break throw and a quick throw to the end zone with an easy point. 1-0 for our Drop That Smile B. Nice job. Also, we see that the Polish Nail has a lot of extra players brought here, so if the game goes for even or for last point, they have more legs to use. Right away, nice ball to the back of the end zone, and looking quickly for this up the line passes and finding their players in this Polish side, and a nice backhand to the corner of the end zone for Polish Nail, and the score is 1-1. Drop That Smile players really athletic, and we see, for example, number 19 here, Camila, eat, play, sleep, repeat. So we know her schedule right now, which is nice if you want to train like her. Nice pull by Polish Nail now. Drop That Smile still playing horizontal stack and looking immediately for the break throw, but waiting too long. Just a trigger happy ending there, and wanted to force that low backhand in the end zone, and unfortunately making a mistake. So Polish Nail now has a nice opening here for the break. A nice leading pass up the line, and now quick pass to the corner of the end zone for the break. 2-1. So, do we see some kind of a change from Drop That Smile side now? Because Polish girls have really brought their best, as we see already getting their first break in this game. Who do we have on the field? Number 15 for Polish Nail, Marta. Number 81, Ania. Number 25 is Olga. Number 00 is Raba, so maybe a long-lost sister of the previous game from Tartu players, Marin Raba. Maybe they know each other, not sure. And yet another mistake by Drop That Smile B. Polish side still playing their horizontal stack and running this so-called diamond in the open side, small diamond, but making a mistake on this easy upline pass. No worries now, they still have the lead. And Drop That Smile quickly searching for the break throw. They really want to make the break throw, and the break is up for their golden receiver Ruta, number 11, catching the nice play and making the score even to 2. As we see, this game is pretty even, tough for both sides, and really fun to watch. So stay here longer. Polish nail now on the offense, and running this beautiful set play from behind of the stack, and only making two or three throws to make the point. So well played. As we see, quick points, really quick points here from the Polish side. So Drop That Smile girls need to figure something out on their defense to stop a little of this quick play from the Polish girls. Now the number 25 Olga has the disc, and making a really low pull here for Drop That Smile. A nice lefty on the field, and looking for a layout block from Olga, but couldn't reach that disc, and immediately a mistake by the player of Drop That Smile. Now looking for the openings here on the side, and what a beautiful inside flick from our Tartu player, long lost sister Marin Raba, Barbara Rama, making here a nice play, and immediately goes off the field to guide their players about defense. So I think the main player for Polish side, experienced, and maybe even a captain, not sure. Drop That Smile now, chasing Polish side, needing to find quick openings, and they do immediately break to the end of the end zone, right on the corner. What a nice throw by Camilla, number 19 from Drop That Smile girls, and a really nice gesture by this other Drop That Smile team, Drop That Smile A, cheering their B side on this field. Beautiful. Now Polish side again on the offense, and what do we want to see is if Drop That Smile can really stop their attack or no. Right now, first time I see, no, they can't find the first opening and making a mistake. So I think Drop That Smile really changing their defensive strategy somehow, forcing the Polish side immediately to make the mistake, and a nice low backhand, a little pop from the chest for Camilla, but still catching the disc comfortably. So a nice play by Drop That Smile. And score should be 4-2. Still leading for the Polish girls. Now Drop That Smile girls have basically the same idea. I think they should stop the quick movement of Polish girls. And as we see, they're still playing this quick play from the back of the stack to get the player open on the break side, but unfortunately making a mistake on the last throw. Too low, and the receiver can't catch it. Drop That Smile making a little bit of diagonal stack here, just running herself free from the first of the stack and swinging it right away. Now looking to the end zone, can't find anything. Gets a little easy pass to number 21. Just a few upline passes here for Drop That Smile, and now finally a high swing to the other side, and immediate breakthrough. high played in the back of the end zone. Nice play by Drop That Smile, getting yet another break here on Winter Beach. Score is 4-3. Well played, well played. It's getting more even now, so that's what we want to see. Nice even game. Let's hope Drop That Smile still keeps up their nice defensive strategy to force Polish players to make the mistake. But as we saw before, they have a lot of nice offensive movements to get themselves free. A little discussion about the pull now, but deciding that they need to play it from the back of the end zone. A little bit tricky now, but finding a quick pass. A little bit lucky and making a mistake now by throwing too late, and the receiver wasn't ready anymore for the throw. Drop That Smile, however, finding a nice blade here, but just too floaty. Indoor blades should be more sharp and direct to the corner of the end zone. And so Polish girls get their disc back, and let's see if they can hold their offense right now. Number 00, Raba, as we remember, finding a nice flick, but too low. And Camila picks up the disc from Drop That Smile girls and immediately calls the timeout because already 2 or 3 turnovers, so it's a smart move to take the time here to really rest and think their strategy through. Before, Drop That Smile played really on horizontal stack, but from this corner play they also used a kind of diagonal stack to make more room on the field, because you can also see the field is quite small here in the indoor beach hall, and not much room for big plays here. Just sharp throws and quick movements possible here. As I can see, there's only 7 players for the Drop That Smile girls, and as we see, there's like 10 players for the Polish side, or there is just one captain or trainer, not sure, coach maybe. So if the number 4 is coach, there's like 9 players. Okay, we see immediately Drop That Smile getting a little bit of creative here, making this kind of a side stack play with only one handler, and let's see how it plays out. And they get free immediately, and finding just point with two easy throws. So I guess the timeout was worth it. So well done, well done. Now Polish side as a possible to is possible. So number 4 is playing, as I see. So yeah, they have 10 players altogether, which is much more than Drop That Smile players. So they should have more legs. But as we see, yet another making a mistake on this easy throw. But also Drop That Smile girl throwing a hammer over both the receiver and also the defensive player here, but none of them were really ready for this kind of throw. And unfortunately, Polish side also making a lot of mistakes here on this point. Drop that smile girls making an easy throwing error as well. So let's see if one team can capitalize quickly and get this point over with. But no, eat, play, repeat, sleep, eat, play, sleep, repeat. Girl making a nice layout D here. Finding also a nice swing, looking in the end zone, and a floaty throw just into the space for this Camilla girl. Really putting herself on the field right now, making huge plays. Probably the main player for this Drop That Smile team here. And already score 4-4, right? And oh no, my mistake, 4-6. So Drop That Smile girls are leading this game already. Polish side need to pull themselves together and minimize these small mistakes they have. But actually, we see Drop That Smile girls making a nice defensive and another offensive error right away. So quick point for the Polish side, and as we see, I think the time is running really fast. So they are running off the field to get their defensive line ready, and score should be 5-6 now. Still Drop That Smile leading. And we saw before that Drop That Smile tried kind of a poachy, zony defensive look. So let's see if they still manage to get their offensive point as well. Quick movements for Camilla and looking for the blade, but number 11 was not ready. Ruta was not ready for this kind of a cheeky throw over the heads. I think she was just clearing her space to go on the stack and wasn't looking. So nice quick movement from the Polish side, looking quick throws, but still a little bit of nice poach from the Drop That Smile, but couldn't manage this time. So the game is even now, 6-6. Which is nice to see, and a really tough game for Drop That Smile girls now, dropping 2 points in a row. Mentally, maybe a little bit down, but let's hope they can manage. So we'll see. Maybe Polish side has something to offer from the defensive strategy, trying to make a flick roller pull, but immediately stopped by this Lithuanian girls. And looking for a scooper, wasn't that ready for this throw, but manages to change the direction and still catch the nice floaty scooper by Camilla. So if we remember Camilla, number 19, eat, play, sleep, repeat. Now 7-6, Drop That Smile leading this game, and a nice pull, trying to place the pull right on the side there, and Polish side really struggling to get the disc away from their own end zone. So as we see, really nice marking also from the Lithuanian girls. A little bit of fast movement from the number 4. So this number 4 girl Grażyna, really nicely taking their team on her shoulders and carrying them towards this win. Right now 7-7, and as we also see from the field, number 11 already from Drop That Smile, showing to mark lower but right now they're on the offense. So let's see, maybe another side stack. No, a quick pass again, pull from the side, flick, looking immediately high blade, and is caught by number 11 from the Drop That Smile team. Really sharp throw, no chance for the defensive player. So well played by Drop That Smile. I think they're in the lead now, 8-7, and Polish side needs this point really bad. Number 11 pulls for the Drop That Smile, and looking already. They get the really free on the break side here. I think the Drop That Smile tries to poach them more. That's why they're sometimes really open. And now really nicely swinging. All the passes go through this number 4, and still didn't manage to lay out for this floaty disc to the end zone. Number 21. Gabia from Drop That Smile, really nice beat, but unfortunately not this time. Polish side scores yet another point, 8-8. As we also kind of noticed that Drop That Smile has gotten their offense moving very well, and so Polish side needs to make something different, and they make a nice pull, which forces them to start from the back of the end zone, and immediately throwing error from Drop That Smile. So now Raba has the disc, swings it, almost dropping it from the number 8, and looking for a hammer, and is caught by, I think it was this number, sorry I can't see right now. But a really nice grab. Oh, it's 81, so it's Ania. Very nice catch by Ania. And I think Polish side now on the lead, 9-8. Or no, 9-9. Sorry, my bad again. And Drop That Smile now. On the offense, finding a nice hammer, but unfortunately is dropped by their main receiver, number 11. So now I'm correct that Polish side has the chance to make the point, finding a nice flick, but a little bit of contact here on the end of the end zone is uncontested. So Polish girl calls the foul. They both kind of run under the disc, but yeah, a little bit of contact from 25 is uncontested. So well spirited, and it's actually played here from the same position, looking for a dump, finding the dump, and now a little bit of poachy defense from the Drop That Smile, and cheeky backhand over into the corner, which makes it 10-9 for this Polish side. Let's see if they can hold the lead now and make the Drop That Smile girls really work for their point. Number 25 makes yet another. It's a weird pull. So a low flick. If not caught, they have to play it from the back of the end zone, but they managed it really well this time. And they're looking for a hammer, and is caught by number 69 from the Drop That Smile girls, Natalia. So score is now even, 10-10. Drop That Smile on the defense. They need this point really bad. They put their strong lineup on, Making nice ball here. And the Polish side again running from the back of the stack to the break side and getting this first throw really easily. And number 4 has the disc again. Passing it to number 6 right now, looking up the line. Number 4, disc again, but could not force it into the end zone and just swinging it back. Just give it back to the number 4. She got it. Nice. And now looking for the end zone again. Okay, now up the line, not passing it. Number 4 is free, but not passing it again. Swinging it, really nice poachy defense by Drop That Smile. So they won't let this easy throws. Oh, and a weird drop, calling a foul here, and since the disc was still in her hand, so which makes it a reset on the stall count as well, if uncontested. Which I can't really understand. Maybe it was. Okay, nice swing, and finally number 4 just runs through the Drop That Smile defense, which makes the winning score 11-10, right? And the Polish side manages to get their first win. Drop That Smile girls are discussing something there by the points or the officials, but a little bit of confusion there. Not sure what happened. I think they didn't hear the whistle, so the time has ended, but I didn't hear that the last point is played right now. Yeah, a little bit of confusion, so nothing too bad. I think the score stands 11-10. So that's that, and please come for the next game for Salaspils guys. Really athletic, really well playing guys. High throws. Be right back. Hello, we are back for this awesome game right now, going on this field A. Salaspils Wild Things on these dark jerseys, and this kind of pink jerseys, trap throwers. Never seen this team before, so will be a fun game. Salaspils, however, very athletic and talented players, known for their indoor triumph everywhere. And as we see, also both players have both teams have a pretty high roster. However, these trap throwers much better here on this manly side. But Salaspils already making a quick work on this offense. Arvids making this nice throw on the open side up the field to the Roberts Apins. Very well played. Quick offense. Not much to talk here. Maybe about Robert Apins a bit. Number 1 here. He's called himself a Jesus. So the most faithful Christian of the whole Salaspils club. So let's all here cheer for this Jesus. Right now, trap throwers have their ability to make quick work here on the field, and already making a nice layout bid here by Arvids, looking immediately for the deep throw, but chooses to swing it. So and already working it down the field for Salaspils, number 22 throws a nice blade, or was it? Sorry, 23. My bad. Tichis Malderis called himself captain of the team. So nice to see you, Captain Tichis, on the field of Salaspils, already teaching these guys on this line how to defend against this new team trap throwers. Trap throwers, I think, quite international team on this tournament, and a nice flick pull put up by Salaspils. I think they're leading 2-0, and now trap throwers need to find their first opening point, but Bruno Jurgensons finds a quick poachy defense here, and a nice behind the back pass from Eriks Podgurskis to Bruno Jurgensons, and already getting cheeky here for Salaspils. 3-0. So trap throwers need to pull themselves together. Seems like international pickup team of some sort. Even girls are playing for this open side, which is always nice to see. Strong girls playing here. Salaspils making a weird pull here, and trap throwers can't find any openings right now. Salaspils taking away all the throws, and really poaching their way to get this defense. But I think foul was called, or no? Oh no, so yeah, no foul, just a turnover, just some confusion, and quick pass. So the other way around now, before Podgurskis throw to Bruno Jurgensons, but now Bruno throw to Podgurskis, and the score is already 4-0. So Salaspils wasting no time here, wanting to end this game quickly to get off the sand and maybe have some coffee later. Okay, now we see Girts Bertmanis with the disc. No, my bad. It's Robert Salbinis. Remember the Jesus, right? Number 7 for our Treptros has the disc now, finding a nice pass, but unfortunately another throwing error. Salaspils really tough defense. Really tough defense here, and making trap throwers really hard to find their openings on this field. I think a nice timeout would be perfect here for trap throwers to figure something out. But right now, Arvids Orlovskis has the disc and trying to pull it to the corner of the end zone. But it's out, so can he call the brick toe? Yes, so he's coming to the brick mark. But they're discussing something since it was left the field under 2 meters, so should be from the sideline like they're playing right now. Yes, looking for a high hammer, but I think too overthrown for these guys. Nice thought, but just a throwing error. And another Arvids now picking up the disc, number 12 here. 2 Arvids. Arvids is in the Salaspil side, swinging it to the Jesus, and the Jesus throws this high hammer, and Orlovskis unfortunately misreading the disc. Can't jump that high on the sand, right? And but making it really nice on this defensive side. Trying to mark this guy effectively, and he makes the mistake yet again. Another hammer, this time a little bit lower, so Arvids can reach it, and really nice catch by number 99 Orlovskis. I have no comment about Orlovskis, so sorry guys, but as I said, Alpinis is Jesus, and Gertz is calling himself that Gertz don't get Gertas, so whatever that means, we will find out later maybe. A nice pull by Bruno Jurgenssons, the mullet, and a nice layout beat by Podgorskis, and trying to find the mark now with his back turned, and finally finding the disc and getting a nice mark here. And trap throwers now swinging the disc really nicely. Number 10 has the disc, Bohmeyer. Oh yeah, he says, but making a quick mistake. And Ned Garvey, legendary player for Salaspil's team, American Spy as they call it, which is correct, and making this easy catch right now. And it's already 6-0 for Salaspil's team. So whoever faces them in this pool will have a hard time, as you see right now. So please watch this game and learn, think how you should play. Bruno Jurgenssons again with this flick pull. Maybe the mullet should try something different now, making yet another mistake with this pull, but I guess it's okay. They can make it up in the defense, making a double cut here for number 52, but unfortunately miscommunication for these 2 players, and 7-0 for Salaspils. So looking similar game for like it was for the Tartu Turbulence team girls. They also won with quite a margin, but still not with a 0. So let's see if trap throwers can still make one point. And she calls the brick, but yet again might have gone under 2 meters, not sure. So Girts don't get Girtas now. guarding this girl here, and a quick high flick and immediate foul call by the Trap Towers guy, but a little bit of discussion. Arvids Orlovski says foul, not contested, so well played, fair-minded, really nice guy. Since he doesn't have anything on his bio, I can just say a really nice guy, but immediately making a hand block. So a nice guy making a hand block, and quick pass to the end zone by Kirts. Don't get Kirtas, and caught by number 12, probably the best defensive player of Salaspils team. Also a freestyle rapper, so if you see him, ask him to get some lines for you. Would be nice. 8-0 now already for the Salaspils team. We have some fun guys of Trap Towers also. Number 7 once won a Scrabble tournament. Nice. So it's nice to see him on the frisbee field. Okay, now swinging, making a nice upline pass, looking again for this yet another upline pass, but Salaspils defense too much. He's ready everywhere. The captain ditches now, swings it to the nice guy, and getting it back to the defensive player, and a nice layout grab by Robert Apinist. Jesus, right? Number 1 making no errors there. Throw was just on the line, but it's never too much for Robert Apinist. So the number 36 from Salaspils actually called himself a sugar. So Sugar Eriks is in town. Prepare, Vilnius, boys and girls. Number 10 now from Trap Towers, stuck here on the back of the end zone, putting it up the sky, and the Sugar gets it. Tries to find the legendary player number 41 now, Andres Jägers from Valmiera, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And I think the game has ended really quickly, 11-0, so really good statement from Salaspils here for the rest of the tournament. And thank you for watching, so we'll see you soon.
Or whatever, I don't care. Do you have a tank? Whatever tank, I'll take it. Yeah.
12 minūtēs.
Žēl, kas izmet savu. Bet laukums tiešām ir īsts. Aida. volejbola laukumu, kur atsien, es domāju, lentas. Tas rienģeris, tu gribi, jā, tas lentas, lai palikt laukumā, tad gumi ar to kājām.
Basketball doma netika. Paspaudžiat reikia, nepaspaudžiat nereikia.
So welcome back everyone to the live stream of from Winter Beach Indoor Tournament in Vilnius. We have a game going on in Open Division. So we see Lithuanian team Cosmics will have their offense now. Cosmics is a team from Vilnius, local one. I know that they have been doing some practices here on the sand. Unfortunately, they make a offensive mistake. So now they will have to go on defense. As probably now, we have 16 teams here in Open Division and 8 in the women, coming from different countries in Europe, some international ones. The game started today early morning on Saturday and will continue throughout all the day, and will continue on tomorrow on Sunday. We will have live streams here throughout the day from Field 1, so we will be able to enjoy some indoor beach ultimate. I hope that all the players are enjoying playing here winter time on the sand. We saw a nice all-field hammer from Igor Prokhorov, number 10 Cosmics team. So they are playing against USA team here, first time in Lithuania in this Winter Beach tournament. the team from USA called Fast Food Slow Dudes. I think we are going to see how really slow are they. Actually, I doubt. But here is some nice undercut, and they are swinging the disc through the field, trying to find some options. Foul was called, contact, uncontested one. Some really nice move, nice cut upfield, and team Fast Food Slow Dudes score once again. The games are last 25 minutes, or point cap is 11 points here today. The finals will be played longer, 30 minutes and up to 13 points. So Cosmics will try to find their way in the offense. Nice undercut in the middle of the field. They tried to play some horizontal stack. The throw was a bit risky, but they managed to score. Linas Sakučionis made a layout catch in the end zone. So actually we know not so much about this USA team, Fast Food Slow Dudes. I think we're gonna find out who they are during their games. Seems like they move quite nicely on the field, creating spaces, swinging the disc quite fast, changing the sides in the offense, and making Cosmics work very hard in their defense. The pace dropped a little bit. The point is being played a bit longer, but here comes quick pass along the sideline, and Slow Dudes score once again. That was a nice pull from Slow Dudes. Cosmics always playing a horizontal stack in the offense, trying to find for a deep cut in the middle of the field. So they scored in 2 passes quite quickly. It was a quick point for Cosmics. Now they have to break in the defense in order to stay in the game against American team. So once again, nice deep cut and great pass. Actually, both teams are looking for easy points, quick ones. Not so much running on the sand. Last 2 points were scored quite quickly in just 2 passes. So now Cosmics are a bit struggling in the offense, looking for options in the end zone. But here here they break the side and the score. I just want to remind you that here on the Winter Beach we have teams coming from not only Europe but USA, like here. This team from USA. We have also teams coming from Ukraine, Germany, Latvia, Estonia, and some international ones. Yeah, Slow Dudes playing very safe, looking just for very safe options in the offense. Trying to play safely, but here suddenly the offensive decision from American guy was not so wise, and they made a turn. Now we'll see if Cosmics will manage to yeah, they did. They managed to score after a break.
Hi. Yeah, I know.
So now Cosmics are leading by 1, 5-4, and here I have my friend from Team Staub.
Sasha. Hi, nice to meet you. What's your name again?
My name is Saulus.
Saulus,
yeah,
okay.
I'm from Team Oray, here local team from Vilnius, and we have Sasha from Team Staub from Germany.
Yes.
So we'll try to speak about this game. The game is between Team Cosmics from Vilnius, Lithuania, and Team Nice Flow, Team Fast Food Slow Dudes from USA.
Yeah, awesome. I think they flew from New York yesterday.
Yeah.
They came into the hotel at like I'm not sure, like 11 or midnight.
I see. So maybe they should feel some jet lag. Well, I would guess.
It doesn't look like it from the game.
Yeah, but yeah, indeed they are playing very safe, fast when needed, and now the score is even.
Yes. 5-5.
Yeah. So Cosmics in the offense. I know that Cosmics have been practicing a few times here in this sand arena before this tournament. So we will see if that will help them.
Oh no!
Overthrow.
The player from Dudes just tripped.
Yep. And actually the throw was a bit too far and too high. So I think players have to adjust their speed and their throws according to the size of this field, because it looks like it is a bit shorter.
Okay, you mean a visual effect?
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it's that close. Yeah, we've seen some overthrows in our own game too. We only played half an hour ago, and yeah, people tend to go a little too far, too high, too strong. It's a little bit of adjusting.
Yes, indeed. I think all the teams will get better during the day today. For sure, they must be, and the players will adjust according to the sizes of the field. They adjust their throws, their cuts, and I hope we all will enjoy the time here and we'll see some very nice moments.
Definitely.
Here on the sand.
It's a very special field. Indoor sand. I've never played such a tournament.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It's very unusual, let's say, to play, because most of the players have been playing or played at least once or several times on the beach, on the sand, somewhere on the shore of the sea, ocean, lake, or whatsoever. But here we have middle of February, some snow outside.
Yes.
Not so much, but still. And temperature is about 0 or some minus, and we are playing here barefoot on the sand.
Great.
So we have Team Cosmics on the offense after their timeout. They are trying to keep it slow and safe.
Nice.
So with a hammer throw. they scored, and once again they are 1 point ahead of American team.
They are searching for the overheads, and with one swing they found it, the left corner. I've seen. I mean, I only sat here down for a couple minutes, but I've already seen like 2 free hammers going into this corner. It's a good spot.
Yes, indeed. Because we have to have in mind that no wind here, so we can use overhead throws, breaking the sides of the defense quite fast. And here we see nice try by American team to go ahead. Just it was a bit overthrowed. And Team Cosmics trying to capitalize on the opponent's mistake. Yes, we see that they are looking always trying to look for overhead throw, sorry, hammer or blade.
Yes.
But if there is no option, they try to swing in a traditional way.
There is always a free handler in the back.
Yep.
They know it.
Yeah, and it worked. It worked.
It worked.
We saw.
Magically.
We just saw. Yeah, it just worked.
It's cosmically. It worked cosmically.
Yes, indeed.
I'll do later. 11.
You can join whenever you want.
So now we have.
It's 7-5 for Cosmics.
So 2 points ahead of their opponents. After American team made just 2 mistakes in a row, so they Cosmic scored after they turned the Americans turned the disc.
The slow dudes.
Yeah, but actually they are not so slow as we follow this game. Not at all. The name is a bit tricky. can misguide their opponents and the other teams.
The others were strategizing. Okay, when they're really slow, maybe we can just run.
Yeah, be faster than them for sure.
For sure, the name implies there's.
But we see it's not like this in reality. Actually, very nice. Very nice that some teams from other parts of the world just came here into this tournament. It always makes the games more interesting to have ability to play with the people you normally don't play, you don't know, you see them for the first time, and it makes some special moments in the games.
Definitely, I can just guess, but I think every year you have different contestants, different teams coming every year, but also teams coming for the first time. Nice grab, nice
grab. And number 8 from Cosmics, Mindaugas Mendelis, is long-time leader of his team.
Oh.
The captain, the motivator. So I know that he can jump very high.
It's a great name, Mindaugas Mendelis.
Yeah, Mindaugas in Lithuania, we had the one and only king whose name was Mindaugas. Yeah, and it was in the 13th century.
Oh.
Yeah, long time ago. So it's quite, let's say, traditional name, Lithuanian one.
I've never heard such a name. For me, it sounds like a Harry Potter spell. If you want to throw, if you want to magically make a frisbee appear, you say Mindaugas Mendelis.
Once again, overthrow. I said the Americans tried to play quite fast, and recently we saw their mistakes with the overhead throws, which were like fast ones and too high, not the right ones. Because all the points they scored very quickly and very, let's say, safely. But maybe, I know, jet lag is catching them, or just they tired and want to. Yeah, nice layout D.
Great defense.
Great episode from American number 10.
Ryan Safa.
Yeah, Ryan Safa. And he made also an assist. to his teammate. They play nice give and go move and scored quite quickly. So, Sasha, are you enjoying the time here?
It's great. I love Frisbee, obviously. That's why I'm here. But Frisbee enables people to meet all over the world. It's an interesting thing of the small world of Frisbee. You play one game, one tournament with a person in Mallorca, and then you never exchange numbers or anything, and then
you meet
1 month later in Vilnius, and then whatever. It's a great world of knowing some people all across the world and meeting up without having to organize a lot. Just go there and find the
You're so
friends.
true. It's so true. It's so true. Yeah. So as we see, Americans pouched in the defense and they intercepted the disc in the middle of the field. Now they are trying to score once again. Looking for some safe options in the end zone. Swinging a disc in the middle of the field, changing directions, and here with a quick pass, inside the zone, they
managed to score.
Yeah, they managed to score, and they are coming back to the game, I think.
Yeah, it's interesting. You try. Right now it's 8-8. It's one of the commentators I always listen to. He says it's the snowman's on the board. The 8-8 is the snowman's.
Snowman's on the board.
Pair of
right.
snowman's on the board.
Yeah. So yeah, we Cosmics had a lead by I think of 2 points.
Yes.
Here, and so Americans came back to the game. Now the score is even, and Cosmics are starting to making turns. Let's see if team Slow Dudes Fast Food capitalizes quite very quickly from the turn, because the turn was made in the end zone of Cosmics.
It was a fast break after a miscommunication error. So yeah, they fast got the point. It's 9-8 now.
And I just want to remind that we're playing till 11 points, and the time cap is 25 minutes. So now let's see if Cosmics will have the opportunity to score once again. As we see, they are looking for some overhead throws all the time. Americans are pouching in the defense, and the upfield pass was too fast. I think players have to adjust running on the sand and to have a bit floaty throws.
Yeah, it's better to like directly throw to the person instead of trying to milk it, get it to be a point. It's okay if he stops in front of the end zone. The most important thing is to get the disc to the other person. And sometimes you forget that you want to be the superstar doing the assist or the super grab. Oh, there it is, the super grab. Is it?
Yes, it is. Yeah, they scored. Americans scored once again, so they are lead by 2.
Wow, that was a good comeback.
They came back.
Yes.
Came back 4 straight points.
They really woke up.
Yeah. I mean, maybe I know what's the time in New York right now. So is it evening or what? or early night?
Maybe it also took some time for the coffee from the morning to
start it's work.
The effect, yes. It has a slight delay, but then it works at some point.
No, Lithuanian team now has to score. They must score in order to try to stay in the game. But we see that the pace of the game slows down. It's a bit difficult to run on the field, and
great grab.
Made a nice grab in the end zone. So they minimized the point gap to 1 point here.
Yeah, we'll see what kind of defense will they put up. They need 2 breaks to get the game, to win the game. And I mean, I think they can manage it. We've seen some good turnovers for now. We've seen a lot of pressure from Cosmics. The game is not over.
Yep, indeed. The Americans trying to play with a one person upfield, making some quick cuts. If not, they swing the disc and wait patiently for an
opportunity.
Right.
Oh, there it is, maybe. Oh,
yeah,
what a grab!
What a catch! Upfield in the end zone. He just skied over. Two Cosmics players.
He was sandwiched, yeah, but still got the disc. Nice grab by Ryan Safa once again.
Yeah, we saw him making some nice moves actually during the whole game, and so that's the end. We finished with this stream.
Has my life had meaning?
This is
Hard no, no question.
So we are coming back to live stream from Vilnius. Winter Beach tournament, and we will have a game here quite soon, once again in the open division, men division, and two teams will meet. Rinks and Butlers from Ireland, I think Dublin could be, and Voray, local team from Vilnius.
Voray means spider, right?
Right, Voray in Lithuanian means spiders.
What does the spider? Why did you choose this name as a team name? Oh, do you know the story?
Actually, don't remember now why, but it was long ago. It was this club is like 21 years old. As long as I'm playing also Ultimate Frisbee, so the name was chosen somehow. No.
Okay, you don't know the story behind it.
Yeah, I don't remember now the story behind it because I was not there once the team name was made. But nevertheless, Voray is multiple times Lithuanian champion. Let's say the strongest club in Lithuania. They won Lithuanian championships, indoor, outdoor, beach championship multiple times in a row. And we see also Irish team, Rinks and Butlers.
Game just started.
Yeah, the game just started, and we hope that Irish team also will have some fun here in Vilnius. Yeah.
Oh, nice defense.
Nice defense.
Slight touch was enough to get the defense.
It was actually the defender was very close to the offense guy, and it was very difficult to catch this. So Voray now tries also to play safely in the offense, playing one side upfield, swinging the disc. And looking for some options in the end zone, and they scored quite easily. Actually, I think two brothers are connected, number 9 and number 19.
Gauba brothers.
Yeah, Gauba brothers connected each other, and that made a score. Actually, we do not know much about Irish team.
They wrote a lot in the comments.
Yeah, they wrote a lot about themselves in the comments.
Frisbee Rocket League champions.
Nice, nice.
Sounds good. Yeah, if somebody does a good layout grab, I will read out the comment he put into the sheet. So a strip call.
Yep.
Here.
Uncontested one, and Irish guys working their way in the offense. Whoa, nice layout catch, nice grab. Also, we saw a good header throw, and Irish team equalizes the score. So they used the number 18 scored.
Yeah, 11.
Sorry, number 11. Yeah.
I think it was.
Who is he?
He wrote down Martin Juno Kelly,
Okay.
currently training to be a space cadet.
Nice.
By that grab, I could see it.
Yeah,
I could see the training.
For sure.
He's also a shirt designer. So anybody watching the live stream right now, you can write a YouTube comment or a Facebook comment, and then number 11, Martin Juno Kelly, will get to you and design your shirts.
Yeah. So we have also quite nice offensive play by Voray with the Scuba upfield. They scored quite quickly, and they are leading once again by 1 point. I think Irish team has quite short roster. I see 6 players.
Yeah, they wrote down 7.
No, they are 7. There is one guy on the other side of the field, so yeah, there are 7. And by the way, Voray is also, they have 7 players. So yeah, so both teams have an equal number of players. We see that Irish team was pressed to their end zone, but miscommunication in the defensive and from right team lead that with the one good throw, Irish team scored quite easily.
They gave the Irish team too much space.
Upfield.
They were not, they left it out to open, and the easy long pass even connected. You need to put more pressure on the defense, so those passes are intercepted or not thrown at all.
Nice throw for the field, nice Blady throw.
I think the thrower was 49,
Yep.
Ernestas. I saw the name is Vysotskis.
Right.
It's like it's a Russian singer too. His
Yeah,
name
yeah,
is
yeah.
Vysotsky.
Vysotsky,
Maybe
yeah,
it's
that
his grandchild.
I doubt, actually, I doubt.
Have you seen him singing?
Yes, indeed.
And that's why you doubted.
Yeah, for sure. Just a coincidence, you know.
Yeah, sure. Oh.
Nice play by number 11
Yes.
in the defense.
Nice.
And we'll see that if Lithuanian team will manage to score after Irish made a turn.
I'm getting the second back massage already. It's great to be a commentator.
You have some privileges. And Boré found an open player in the end zone, and with a hammer throw, they scored quite easily.
Yes, there's no wind inside this hall, so people, yeah, you need to use every hammer opportunity you can get. It's the easiest option to get a clean
to break the
connection.
defense. Yeah, to break the defense.
Yes.
Break the defense side, and most of the teams in this region, let's say Baltics, Northern Europe, they tend to play indoors quite a long time because we have some long winters, not so much abilities to play outdoors because of the cold temperatures. Unfortunate drop by Irishmen, and Boré are trying to find now once again the opportunity for themselves in the offense. So most of the teams tend to play indoor, and all of the players are used to throw. Nice try.
No, it was in, right?
I think the Irish team agrees that.
Yes. I saw it from here.
Yeah. We have a nice view here of the sideline. So most of the players here, are using throws like hammers and blades a lot, because indoors you must use them, otherwise you don't succeed.
Yeah, it's 5-2 now for Vorai, the team in black.
Yep, and the Irish team is now trying once again to find an open guy crossfield. Yep, and it was a nice play by Irish team, and they scored with an open guy quite easily.
There is someone from fast food, slow dudes. Can I get a comment?
Yeah.
So, did she fly from New York?
Yeah.
Yesterday, I mean.
No.
When did she fly?
A couple days ago.
Okay.
We got here. We took off Wednesday. We got here Thursday.
I see. Okay. So because we are speaking that we are talking that it might be that you are still having a jet lag.
Is that what you call a hangover in this country?
No, we try to to be polite.
Let's call it jet lag.
Okay, agreed.
Okay, so you're enjoying a Europe trip?
Yeah, fantastic. I'm injured, unfortunately, so I'm just the coach this time. But my team is really having the time of their lives so far. It's a beautiful city. Normally, I come here by myself and play with the Europeans. So this is my first time bringing a whole team of Americans, and it's a different experience, man. I love watching everybody get to know European Ultimate.
What do you think is the difference with European Ultimate? What do you like the most? What is the difference?
Everybody parties.
Yep.
That's my favorite part. But also, I think there's just less talk and more frisbee during the actual games. I find American Ultimate really fun, really competitive, but quite slow sometimes. You know, a lot of discussion, a lot of time between points. Here, people just want to play because it's fun, not to win, you know? And I think that shows in the spirit and it makes a difference.
That's some great commentary.
Thank you. I'm actually commentating soon.
Okay.
So I'll be here.
Okay, see you around later. Huh?
What's your name?
Sasha.
Sasha.
Solus.
Solus. Okay,
Yeah.
Zach.
Zach.
Nice,
Okay.
nice to meet you, Zach.
So later you will get Zach in
Here on the mic.
and a full game commentary.
I'm supposed to do, let me see. I told Richardos I would do the finals tomorrow, but also 14:30 and 1500 I'll be here.
Nice.
All right.
Okay, so yeah, we thank Zach for some nice words, and we are still in the game between the Ringsend Bottlers and the Vorai team. There was some, I think, pick called or something up the field, and it was a Irish team tried to score quite quickly, but they overthrowed the field, and Vorai are playing some horizontal offense, trying to score once again because both teams made a few mistakes in a row, didn't score. Now Vorai are stuck in the offense, and that resulted in
with some action, with some romantic action. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Vorai people are really lovely.
Yeah. They like to be close.
Nice.
Yeah, and so Irish team scored finally.
Mm-hmm. It connected. The goal was made, I think, by number 28. Is that true? Alan Reedy? I'm not sure. He has his shirt the other way around.
Yep.
So I don't know. But it's apparently he's the official king of the Gingers. There is a portrait of him in every airport in Ireland.
I see.
So we have a very famous person here too.
I'll see. Once I will go to Ireland, I'll try to remember this and try to find his portrait in the airport there.
It's great to have reality here.
So Vorai are making a lot of passes on the field, the short ones, changing the side of the play, but they didn't gain any major advantage. And finally, we managed to break the side and to score one more point. Scored by Dovydas Gauba.
Dovydas, like the name. It's there's also a nice. It's a singer. It's like a one-man band music artist. His name also Dovydas. I think he's from Lithuania. Do you know him?
Maybe if you tell me his last name, so I will know.
It's like it's his first name, but it's also his
nickname. Yeah, stage name.
Stage name. Yeah. Right. He has a loop station, guitar, piano, drum set. He does awesome
one-man orchestra.
Yes. And he's kind of famous in the US. He has like millions of views on YouTube.
I see.
And originally from Lithuania, but already a long time in the USA.
I see. So Irish team working hardly in the field. Now everyone just stopped. I suppose the legs are a bit tired.
Oh.
And it looked like already like an overthrow.
It was very close to the ceiling, but didn't touch.
Yep.
(6-4) Vorai.
The score is not so big.
Not such a big difference.
Yeah. The game is a bit static. I think now, at this point, most of the players are like standing, and only one is running.
Their efficiency is
and
up.
And the one who runs scores. So
very efficient.
Because if you stand still on the field, very doubtful that you will score.
That's true.
So Vorai are up by 3 points here, and we'll see if they will keep on with this margin of points. Yeah, nice hammer throw by number 5 from Rings and Butlers. Now they try to change the side of the play, swinging the disc and waiting patiently for an open cut.
Yes.
And nice layout grab
What a great
at the very end of the end zone by Irish player.
Number 22. I don't know. We have one on the roster who has a question mark. Maybe he's the 22. I don't know. There's no other 22 here.
Yep.
Maybe it was Alex Greer. I don't know. Correct me on that in the YouTube comments. It feels like they wrote, it feels like he has been with the Butlers for 800 years. He really pushed the culture and language on the rest of us. Wow.
Wow.
What a deep commitment to Ultimate.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It was too strong pull from Irish team, so Vorai will start from a break mark in the middle of the field. First play was from a horizontal stack. The disc was in the corner, and Dovydas Gauba scored once again. Obviously, he's the fastest guy here in the Vorai team, scoring recently most of the points because nobody can follow him and catch him in the field. So Rings and Butlers have to figure out something else, something extra, in order to stop that guy from running and getting open everywhere.
It's not easy.
It's not easy. It's not easy. It's not easy. It's a challenge, right? But firstly, they have to score. Firstly, Irish team have to score to find an open player upfield, because I think Vorai have switched to no, they have not switched to zone defense. They are still playing man-to-man. But unfortunate drop.
Yes.
Unfortunate drop
by the king.
By the king. It's a pity. Number 28. A pity moment for an Irish guys. We'll see if Vorai will score. So, and they did that with a scuba throw through the field. Yeah,
I love the scoobers. Favorite throw.
Yeah,
here.
the scuba to number 19. The Modestas Gauba, the younger from Gauba brothers, and he scored for Team Vorai.
If you can control a scuba, it's like a cheat throw. It breaks everything, every mark. It connects, but not as hard like a knife or a hammer.
Yep.
It connects super easily. You just just need the control for the scuba, and
It's not easy to control a scuba.
Yes.
Not easy to control a scuba, but you are absolutely right. It works like a magic in the offense.
Definitely, yeah.
For the offense.
For me, it's even a cheat. Like you try the best defense, and then a scuba connects, and you're like, what? What can I do?
Yep. Yeah, nice blade throw. Finally, Irish team managed to score. They are looking happy about that. So we'll see in the evening if Irish will bring some beers to the party.
I hope so.
And Borea trying to play some fast moves on the field, and that helps them a lot. They score very quickly. And indeed, previously we saw that both teams were, let's say, they slowed their performance. Players were just standing, on the field, walking, and that made some longer plays. But now Boré played just few faster points, and that made them that helped them to score very quickly.
We have a guest from Team Staub, so I have a question for you. What is Team Staub for you?
Team Staub is a Team Staub for me.
That's a great comment. Thank you so much. Was there a call?
Yep, there was a call, and
quickly resolved.
Yeah,
nice.
Resolved, and
Boré gets it in.
It's in Seoul.
Oh, it's 11.
Yep, they made it up to 11. So the game, the first game for both teams, is finished, and we will have, I think, a short break now.
Yes, it was an enjoyable game, and we'll look forward to the ladies playing in the next next part of the games. Yeah.
basic stuff. Yeah, we did stuff. Well, for this first day, it's not that much, but for tomorrow finals, it will be 3 cameras at once. So, 3 cameras? Oh, that's awesome. So a lot more angles.
So get the thing on and then you'll hear my voice. We have a new commentator. What's your name?
What's up? This is Eric. Eric from Taiwan's coming in. I'm pretty sure a lot of people know about my name.
Sure.
So we have...
The next game that is coming up is Gigolo against, I'm not sure how to pronounce it, Marty Maikos or something? So let's get the sheets out. There's a lot of sheets here.
I'm so hyped. This is my first beach indoor.
Yeah, me too. It's a very special field. A little shorter than the normal beach fields. Okay, I got one. This is the first.
Pardon my pronunciation. I don't speak Lithuanian, but I think it pronounced Mari Mashkos. Well, I got the confirmation about from another Lithuanian. So
Mari Mashkos?
Yeah.
And I'm trying to get the Gigolo sheet, but it's difficult. I don't know where it is.
Yeah, another team is Gigolo. So Gigolo is in dark, and Mari Mashkos is in yellow.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find a sheet on Gigolo. Maybe they didn't put it in.
Maybe they didn't have their
roster sheet. I don't know what happened here. We will ask the tournament director soonish. But at least we have the names of Mari Mashkos.
Exactly. Now, Gigolo is... Boom! Gigolo scored.
Do you know one of the teams, Eric?
I think I've seen Gigolos at Igloo in December.
Oh, nice.
And they did pretty well, to be honest. Did they make it to the final? They might make it to the final against Wolsitsi.
Really?
Was that them? Or they were at least top 4. So I'm looking forward to their indoor beach performance.
Yeah. I see the Marimeshkos have 2 pickup players. They have 2 Germans, 4 pickup players. Okay, I see a 4. But I know at least 2 of them. It's number 8 and number 28.
And number 30 is a pickup from Italy.
Oh, nice. So I guess they have a mixed team where they're still like getting used to each other, getting to know each other. It's always a challenge, but also always fun to grow as a team throughout the tournament. I think this is special in the ultimate spirit.
Exactly.
That you have those head tournaments, or you have just fun teams that pick up, go to Vilnius just to have a nice weekend of sports and fun. That's what it's all about. Wow, that was an interesting throw, but didn't connect.
Didn't connect. Was that an interception? It's difficult to see from my angle here.
I'm also not sure.
But since the field is smaller, there is a lot of limitation for the throws and for the cuts. At least from my experience for the last game.
Yeah, Eric and me, we played Team Staub on the other field that was not in the live stream
earlier today.
Yes, and we found out that it's easy to overthrow. We found out that it's not grass or anything. You have to pinpoint your throws.
Yeah.
It's a little like darts. You have to
attack the points.
Yes. Oh.
And it's also easy to make mistakes. Last game for us, it's the team. Well, from my perspective, it's the team made least mistakes wins, because on offense and defense are both easy. It's easy to attack. It's also easy to defense. So if you make the least mistakes, I think it helps a lot for your team.
I also have the same idea from watching other games and learning from our own game. There is a high turnover rate. There's many turnovers, many points. They're fast. They manage to get 20 points in 20 minutes, and yeah, you can cut.
Ooh, nice inside throw. That was a tight angle.
Definitely.
From number 21, Arturas.
Yeah, it's funnier when they write a comment, you know, like other teams, they put in comments about the people so we could talk about it, but the Marimeshkos didn't put a lot of comments in.
Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't know about many of the background of these players. So,
I mean, is Marimeshkos a Lithuanian team?
Is it?
I'm asking it. Can someone in the YouTube comments please help out in this question? Do you have information about these teams?
Or Facebook comment, please.
Yeah, but I'm only checking YouTube comments, so I don't know.
And then I'll check Facebook comments.
Okay. Oh, we have a little assistant. You need to search for Winter Beach event on Facebook, and then, yeah. Great. Assisting us in the viewer integration. Easy connection.
Please, if you're watching this, have some comment for us. Have some feedback for us. If you know some insights, information for these teams, let us know.
Or just write anything. It's okay. Just say what you want to say. I'm not sure what you're saying. Hi, we have a Lithuanian. No, you're not a Lithuanian. Well, Latvian player. Okay. Can you come here? Can I get a quick commentary from you? Do you know Gigolo or Mari Meshko's team?
Not really, no.
Why don't you know them?
I've played only Mari Meshko, so Gigolo are a boys team, so I don't know them.
Ah, okay, I get it now. And Mari Meshkos are from which country?
Lithuania. They sometimes play in mix. I've played them on beach. Actual beach, not this beach.
Okay, okay. Because we don't know, we don't have the information right now.
It's an overthrow. That's unfortunate.
Thank
That's a miscommunication from Gigolo.
Oh, from Ukraine. Gigolo is a Ukrainian
From
team.
Ukraine, okay.
Ah.
Earlier, I think I said Hungary. Apologies. I'm sorry.
It's a Ukrainian team.
Whoa, that is a nice layout. D. Sickening. Overhead throws. That is a score for Gigolo.
It's
And what is the
3-1.
score now?
3-1.
Gigolo's up?
Yes.
Now I see the flags on their short sleeves. It is
indeed a Ukrainian team.
A Ukrainian flag.
I played once against or with, I'm not sure. It was a Ukrainian team from Kiev, and they were called something like Yellow Star. Shout out for any Ukrainian knowing this team. But I didn't know Gigolo before, so pretty excited for another Ukrainian team here. Oh.
Awesome hammer throw by number 8, David.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't connect, but this is this corner there.
It is a turnover.
The hammer corner there is very very popular in this game right now, and they Gigolo gets a fast break for the 4-1.
Yeah, unfortunately, the other team took a quick fight back and scored. What do you think about their stack right now, Sasha?
So Mari Meshkos is trying the undercuts, a lot of undercuts that connect, and there one guy was just standing and waiting for the disc. Easy defense for Gigolo, just move a bit and get the disc. I mean it's a common frisbee play to just get the undercuts if you don't get open deep, but in this short field, you should always strive for the hammers and knives, just going over.
Yeah.
People can easily lay out. It's a much higher rate of people jumping for the disc, getting it, and this Gigolo really knows how to play on this field.
Yeah, and the break side is definitely crucial punishment for the teams if they can't break. But also at the same time, overhead is a bit difficult to stop too. So I think Mari Meshkos will have to find out the solution.
They are forced into the corner, trying to swing and get it free. There's some slide pass, but couldn't throw that one. They keep the disc up, they keep the disc alive. This is a good play by them. They just need to work that up the field. And there it is.
Nice score. This is it. You want to avoid the chaos in the end zones. So too many cuts in the end zone would definitely cause confusion for the teams. Let's see. I think they're starting to build up some connections right now for Mary Meshkos. And the score update is...
It's 5-2. They got their second point. Now let's see if they can put on the hard defense for the Ukrainian team to not make it too easy for them to score.
Exactly.
There it is. Oh, that is a pull that nearly went to the other field.
Do you mind to explain the indoor pulling rules again for our audience?
Oh God, it's not that easy to explain. So if it goes out of at the end of the end zone higher than 2 meters, then you can call a break. If it's lower than 2 meters, then it's probably then you have to play from where it crossed the end zone line. Pull drop is okay. Oh, there's a call on the field. I think it was a travel call. Yeah, and play continues. So since it's a short field, it's you don't have to sweat the pull so much. But don't. No. I mean a brick. Getting the good position of a break, you should.
I see right now a wall defense from Gigolo.
Sure,
they put out a wall defense.
They have 2 people marking and 3 people in the end zone. It worked quite well, but Mary Meshkos found their way into the one spot to score to 6-3 now.
Perfect. I am glad to see they put out some different strategies.
I think the communication got a little better, and they slowed down a bit, not being too rushed.
Exactly. I feel like they were they feel a bit more comfortable playing with each other.
What happened there? So that was really strange.
Is that a turn?
It
straight
is.
Away turnover?
It looks like a turn, yes. So he wanted to call the break, but it was not a break. So he just played instead, and the other team was. The other handler was still positioning himself. Oh my God, Eric got a little gift from my high club. This is very
apparently
cute.
someone is my fan. So I got an invitation for joining the Mile High club. But funny enough, they are coming to this tournament as a woman team. So I don't know what they are implying for, but I'm glad that I have this invitation. And thank you, Imket. Shout out to Imket, and that will be our next game to stream. But let's focus on this first.
Sure. I didn't see the. I think there was a touch on
There-
that attempted hammer.
I
so
think it's a miscommunication and misthrow from Mary Mascot. Cause
Oh wow! Now we have the replay of that hammer catch. Really nice. Really good connection there. You can see the Gigolo players are more experienced playing indoors, playing together. They know what people will throw. They expect the hammers and they get them. Mari Meshko's going to the brick line. There's a stack in the middle. The Gigolo players clamming the undercuts and trying to get it to the third player in the stack, but it doesn't connect.
they're poaching a handlers a bit and push them backwards, trying to make the handlers just swing. But Gigolos, I think they're very experienced with this kind of play. So they are very comfortable just swinging around and find the gap in the end zone.
Great.
So that's another score for Gigolo.
I see no stress by the Gigolo players. They control the game.
They've got time, they've got the score, they are indeed in the lead. And Gigolo is now calling the timeouts.
Yeah, this one captain starts to draw something in the sand. Maybe he has some kind of artistic impression right now. Maybe he wants to share his art with the team.
Yeah.
So I think the timeout call is well deserved. You should always, like, if you let your creativity out, you know. If you want to draw something,
you want to try something else,
just draw it. Just draw it.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm really curious as to the painting he drew. Maybe it was of a man or a woman. Maybe it was.
It is also a good time for Mary Mascot to find a solution as well.
Yeah, you also see them drawing or pointing their finger on the sand. Maybe they're trying to communicate, like, you need to get it here. You need to catch the disc. I'm not sure. I cannot read the lips. Just guessing here.
Let's see some signature play from Mary Mascot. Let's see.
So I see the YouTube live stream has 18 viewers, but no comments, guys. Please comment. Please leave a comment so I know that you're not only bots but also real people, real Frisbee people.
And if you don't speak English or not comfortable typing in English, don't worry. You can also communicate in whatever language you want, and we will be able to translate.
I think the emoji language is like the new universal language.
Exactly. That is very international as well. Leave us an emoji. Let us know what you think, what you feel. Communicate to us, and we would love to share some feedback as well.
Oh, there was a. What was that? I'm not sure.
Whoa.
Wow, what a grab! I love it.
I love that. It was a super tight gap as well for Ricardo to throw to. Seems like it is defense. There is a poach on the field. I am not sure what Mary Mascot's trying to do. Maybe they want to put a zone in the zone defense in the end zone, but it doesn't like it.
Yeah, I think they were talking about it in the timeout, like how to properly play this defense, this defensive zone. But it looks like there's still some miscommunications here and there, and they're not probably able to hold the wall that they are trying to incorporate here. Oh, we have the first comment. The YouTube comment virginity has been
Yes,
broken.
we
go,
have.
Go Gigolo. Let's do this, Gigolo.
We have some fans for the Gigolo and supporting Gigolo from the internet. The continuation. Oh, unfortunately.
He hit the pillar instead of the human.
Yeah.
You need to play to the humans, people, not to the pillars.
Well, sometimes you need to aim for the pillars, though. You have to aim there. If your player is there, obviously. Oh, that is an easy break hammer. I guess the support from the internet worked.
Yes. Moral support always works.
And checking the time, I think we have 4 minutes left for this game.
Yeah, but it's a game to 11, and Gigolo is missing one more point to win.
10-3. Let's see, you never know. It could always be a massive comeback.
Oh, no.
Oh.
He saw that one.
Definitely, the defense is really working for Gigolo.
This fast break opportunity now.
Ooh,
Oh, it's a massive scuba! No way. Was it in? I'm not sure.
It's an in. The players on the field signal is an in.
Oh, I love it.
I'm not sure about the rules, but from my perspective, he dragged his feet on the line. So
yeah, sure. But the question is, did he have control of the disc before or after that? I mean,
well, if they call, I respect the call on the line from the players. But I'm literally sitting on the sideline right now, so. Yeah, congratulations to Gigolos for winning this game. 11-3, and next up is Mile High against...
I'm not sure.
Next game is Mile High against...
I tried to get a Gigolo player. Gigolo!
DTS-8. So...
You're from Ukraine, right? Do you have a comment about the game? Whatever.
Это была первая игра, она вначале показалась достаточно непростой, но потом мы собрались и смогли победить. Спасибо всем, кто смотрел. Спасибо.
Вы из какого города?
Perfect.
Из Киева. Gigolo из Киева. Спасибо большое.
So, pretty sure for Ukrainian players, you'll be happy to hear the comments.
Not to myself. I just gave a sweaty player
the
headphones, and now I have all this Gigolo sweat on my ears.
You can hear that they sound really happy for winning this game. Okay. We will see you for the next game. Streaming for Mile High Club International against DTS-8. So, see you later.
Yeah, I mean, you can turn off the microphone, or you can continue the talking, whatever. I'll leave it in for now. Some information for the next game that's coming up in 5 minutes. Mile High Club International, as the name implies, is an international team. There's girls from Germany, Lithuania, Czech Republic, Ireland, Latvia, Iceland, Sweden, Norway, and another 2 from Germany. So Germany 3 German players, and then everybody else is from a different country. Really great roster there. I see some people playing Masters and have been already at the Winter Beach tournament. It's also nice. DTS Ultimate is a team from. Do you know it?
They had the Lithuanian flag in the back of the shirt. There's a chances that they're from Lithuania.
Lithuanian team.
They won.
She used to play.
So, jetzt zurück zum Hotel und eben einen Vortrag für meine Uni halten. Du lachst.
Viel Spaß dabei. Ja, geil. Bin voll eifersüchtig. Guys, don't kill the equipment. Mari Meškos, are you a Lithuanian team? Okay, can I get a comment from you? Comment for the live stream? Yes, so which part from Lithuania are you from?
Most of the team is from Klaipėda, so we have 5 pickup players. 2 are from, at the moment, from Vilnius, and the other 2 guys are from, I think, Germany, and 1 from Italy.
So you need to like really get to know each other through the games. It takes some time. We saw it in the timeout that you did. It was some kind of strategy that you tried to do, and we have the same problem in our team. I know it. It's no new players all the time. We just need to start playing. But I think you're developing nicely. Good luck for the next games. Do you want to say something else for the stream?
Watch all the games live stream.
Nice, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, the girls' game is starting. Mile High Club against DTSA. A standing for the first of the DTS roster.
Eric is back in the house. So
there's a quick pass into the middle. Mile High International scores the first point of the game.
Sabine scored. And I've heard that she just got a baby, if my information is correct. So congratulations. If Imke didn't lie to me. So Imke is now on the field. She's not. Sorry, she's not on the field.
She's not. You liar. You liar.
I thought she is because she's always very keen to play, but.
Okay, we're just assuming.
We're assuming. Sorry. All right. That's a big hammer. Unfortunately, it hit the light in the middle of the field. This is very unfortunate. Because otherwise, it's a really good look. Good throw.
Nice communication there.
Ooh, and that is a quick reaction for Mile High Club.
Yeah, they did both of their points. They're very quick scores. This one pass and over. The other one, I think, 2 or 3 passes. And yeah, they connect quickly. I like that. It looks like they know each other well, even though they're a very international team.
They're also a pickup team, but I think they have been to several tournaments together, beach, indoor, outdoor. So the connection is definitely there.
And I really like the name, and they're also wearing their jerseys. They have this stewardess thing, and there's the Mile High reference. I get it now. Nice.
Exactly.
Oh.
Nice defense. A little bit of body contact, but it was not called. That is a great there was an inside throw, but difficult to read for Mile High. And quick punishment, score by DTS-A.
It was interesting. She was really waiting for that overhead throw so that somebody does a cut for it. She was really holstering the overhead. You could see it.
Exactly.
There was a free person right next to her, but she did none of that.
No. And that was called by their captain, Barbara, number 7.
I don't have a Barbara on my sheet. Oh, okay. DTS Barbara. Oh, a nice puck there.
It was a quick hack. I don't know if it counts as a hack.
No, a hug.
No, I say it's a hack throw.
Yeah, but I said there was a hug by the other
Okay,
player.
good.
They are spreading the love. Bilda, the Norwegian girl, getting the disc and the hug at the same time. That's just how she is.
So I have a fun fact for Vilda. She said she hoped COVID won't prevent me from winning strategies.
Running in circles. What? What does it mean by that?
I literally don't know what that implies to, but maybe it's the shape of the virus circle. I don't know. That's my interpretation. Oh, that is unfortunate.
There was 2 fours. There were many hands in between this pass, and she still tried to get it. I think I like their quick playing style, but it doesn't mean that you need to turn over the disc. You need to value the disc. My coach always said.
It's a quick dump and a quick bladey flick.
To Just Buchinaite, spirit of the game captain.
So usually Mile High Club International plays play as a mixed team. I think this might be their first time playing as only woman, and their open team is not here. So interesting enough, the connection is still pretty good.
They keep a good flow. Mile High International, I really like their flow. I mean, now we saw some errors here and there, but in general, they are keeping their flow. They're moving the disc. They're not holding the disc at some point just because they want a special throw.
Exactly.
So the 4-2 now, the score really shows also what they get from their good flow, from their good game.
Yeah. The connection is always there. And most of them I see from here play in Germany.
Yeah, I think there's 3 German players and then other players also playing in Germany. So probably that's how the whole team's form in some kind of way. But we can interview players later for more details on the team.
For sure, for sure.
Do you wanna speak? I'm gonna go to the toilet and get some food too.
I'm just enjoying the.
What?
No, I'm just enjoying listening to you. Come on.
One of you guys.
We'll wait for you.
Here you go.
Warm up.
Yeah. You warm up with talking.
And now we have a new commentator.
Hi, I'm Ellie.
Her voice is sexier than mine, so.
I agree with that. Okay, this is my first time commenting. I'm a bit nervous.
So DTS, there is another quick turnover and another quick score from DTS. Interesting.
Score by number 44, Christina.
Okay, so I think Mile High Club should maybe find something out for their offense. Ooh. That is a risky throw, but Helena, number 15, from what I can see, read it perfectly and skied her opponents from the sky. I wouldn't say that it's a good throw. What do you think, Ellie?
It's risky to me, but it's a great grab.
Would you have done that too?
You mean the throw?
Or the catch?
I wouldn't have done both.
Ooh, that is a great grab.
That's a
for
handler,
the captain.
Going from handler position to going all the way deep and scored.
To the end zone. I think they are really looking for their bladey long throws. Mile High needs to find a way to stop that too.
Now they're back to a 1-point difference.
What is the score, Ellie?
It's 5-4. The Mile High Club is 1
Cool.
point up. Oh, a blading throw.
Awesome break.
The
They're pretty-
DTS is they're catching up, but the Mile High Club is trying hard
to stop their flow.
Yeah. Now back to a 2-point difference. I see they have a small discussion there.
Imke always likes to call. So Imke, it doesn't say here, but Imke is one of the founder of the team. She's also the captain.
Okay, another
Cool.
score.
There's another one pass score, I think. One pass hammer to the end zone. I can see that DTS is also very experienced in indoor. Those indoor play, indoor cuts, and indoor throws. Very spot on.
They also did quite well in their previous game.
Which is against you?
Yes.
How was that game? Did you see any difference how they do, how they play from the last game when you play against them?
I think they did even better in this game. But they already have really good throws.
Okay, so Ellie is leaving us because she needs to warm up for her next game. Now it's only me. It's fine. I would just talk to myself. No worries, guys. I still have the inside information to share with you as well. So I have a little bit experience with the Maya High, as that I know quite a few of them as a pickup player. And as I said from the previous game, Imke also just sent me the invitation to play with Mile High Club. Oh, I see there's a poach on the field now. They're struggling with the cutting. Another poach I see. Whoa, that is an inside throw that Mile High has already predicted, and that is a score, quick score to, sorry, I don't know her name, but that is a good look and great vision to keep that in balance. Yeah, so back to the story. Imke sent me an invitation, and let's see what's gonna happen for their next tournament and see me playing with them, as they are pretty well known as a team with some really tall people. And personally, I'm not as tall, but I can definitely contribute some different efforts to the team, obviously. Hammer another one. Ooh. And there is a foul call, a strip call on the field, so it is a score for DTS. Very well spirited, Imke.
I'm good, but thank you. Or Sasha.
Okay, is there a timeout call on the field? It's a little bit of okay, there is a timeout call. It's kind of a little bit late, but DTS just called the timeout, and let's see what they are going to change after the timeouts. Right, back in the game. There is some quick break passes and score. I think Mahai during the timeout they really have some strategy setups. I mean, they could probably be their set plays. Well stacked. That is a miscommunication. Maybe because the stall count is rising and it was a rush throw. Being a lefty is very convenient on the indoor field. I see Vilde, the player from Norway. She is a lefty, and forehand throw in indoor seems like a good weapon. And it's the pool out of bounds, so it's a break. Now holding the disc is Jutsu. Swing to Barbara, to Julia, back to Barbara, to Katarina, Barbara, and then Ida. And easy score, quick passes, swing, swing, swing. Five minutes left, and right now the score is 10-8. They only need 1 point.
It's changing.
My high only needs 1 last point. Ooh, there is the score. Vilda catches the last point in the end zone. And that is game for My High Club. Congratulations to My High Club. Later on, if we can catch some players for their comments, we will do that. But for the next game, it would be let me check the schedule. For the next game, we're looking for the Messiah Complex woman against Stella Spills FK. It would be another great fight, so stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
guys. Be good.
Ja.
Hi guys, we're back with the games. My commentary partner is still searching for the roster sheets, but it's the second girls game in a row. We have the Dalahast girls, but I'm not sure if they are called Dalahast in this tournament. They are called Messiah Complex, and wearing the Dalahast shirt, which is like a Sweden pickup.
Swedish team.
Yeah,
I think it's a team.
Swedish team. Yeah, I played with Dalahast before in Stuttgart. No, in Constance once, and the other is. Salaspils, nice.
And Salaspils already taking lead, 2-0.
I was looking forward to Salaspils, the girls teams, the boys teams. I think they're probably one of the best in Europe. I remember watching a U24 Salaspils game. It was for the third place in the World Championships U24 against Singapore, I think, if I remember correctly.
Yes, coming to the tournaments in Eastern Europe, they are definitely the teams to highlight. And quick score for Ellie. Ellie is my Taiwanese fella that we didn't know each other in Taiwan, but we met in Amsterdam. And funny enough, she should be the handler. She should be the one assisting, throwing hammers around and everything. But
I'm looking
great
forward
score,
to,
great cut.
to every hammer. Please give us the hammers.
Give us the hammer and scuba all around, please. Unfortunate drop.
But a hard D right away. Charlottesville's trying to get the disc back. Unfortunate throw directed at her face, I guess. Difficult to catch. Maybe
Difficult
with the
to
teeth.
react.
Maybe with the teeth next time. Open the mouth. Just bite it. Just bite the disc. Maybe this is an option.
Could be a good try.
Yeah. Who knows? Try it out before.
If it comes to your face, just eat it. Nice catch.
3-1 for Salaspils.
Yeah, it was a shame that Messiah Complex couldn't hold the chance to have the break, but it's still gonna be an interesting game. Ellie, the handler.
Yes. Nice flick and
hammer.
Goal. There's the hammer, but defended by Salaspils.
85, Helena, the captain, is their captain.
Oh, what a knife. I like that throw.
And a great layout catch.
Yeah, she did a great form. She put both her arms below the knife, so that it doesn't jump out if it's just one hand.
You gotta always secure the disc, right?
Yeah, it was a good form. I'm gonna write that down for our game next.
Exactly, we will. Oh, unfortunate drop. It was a miscommunicate. I think the disc went too fast. And it slipped away in between her arms. And an easy upright cut. And she was poached a little bit. So I think Messiah Complex should... I know they're savage with 7 ladies only, but you don't want to have a poach on the Salaspils ladies because they can run, they can catch.
I definitely agree on that. Also, Salaspils is putting a great pressure on the defense, and it's difficult to move the disc. The next error here, where the defense just too. Oh, what a grab! Beautiful lefty grab.
She was probably not the intended target, but good read by Helena, the captain. Mm-hmm.
This is the catches that we want to see on a live stream. Perfect.
Exactly. Perfect layout D. Some spicy throws.
So we have 23 people watching the stream right now. I mean, it's 6-1.
Yes.
Looks like the game will finish early with the point gap at 11. But you can still give your commentary in the YouTube chat. We can answer your questions or just
shout out for your favorite team.
Sure.
If you're a supporter for Salispils, let us know. If you're the supporters for Messiah Complex, also let us know.
If you're a supporter of any team, let us know.
Yes.
Write your favorite team in the
Just
comments.
support Winter Beach. Please.
I mean, it can be any team, even a team that doesn't play here. It's okay.
Right?
Support.
If you're a beach lover, let us know, because there are so many beach tournaments coming up. For example, in May, I'm hosting a tournament in Barcelona. It's called Spring Boom, and it's already on OT Central. You can find out over there.
Did you register with your team, Eric?
We certainly will.
Oh, okay.
I'm probably registered 2 teams, maybe 3. 2 open and 1 woman. You never
okay.
know. Like,
Yeah, it's singles again.
it's gonna be super fun. I heard that on a Saturday there will be a pool party. So.
Wow, sounds great.
Let's look forward to it. Another score for Salispils. I can see that Salispils definitely have more connections in between their teams. I see that they've trained together, they've known each other a lot, whereas Messiah Complex is a Swedish team, but fun fact, I think none of the ladies are from Sweden.
Really?
I heard from Ellie, so yeah,
Maybe
and
that's why they renamed themselves. I don't know. Oh, great catch there.
Messiah Complex also went to a few beach tournaments before, such as Calafell. I think they were there. Yeah, but I still see some familiar faces, which means they probably play this pickup team together for a while.
We got a YouTube comment from a watcher. This says Salaspils rules.
Salispils supporters in the house. A quick split cut. Very confident with their swings. And dom, quick dishes.
Great movement, great throw. Really like that one.
Yep, it's a handler play.
It was very difficult to defend actually. The disc traveled, the last throw, the disc traveled only in the out of bounds area. So the grab was important, but it was also they're really using as much of the field as possible.
They trust their teammates. They just put it out there, and the teammates will catch it for you. All right, let's go, Messiah Complex. It's a lot of movement on the field, but I don't see much efficient cuts.
I mean, yeah, there could be more flow. I think they need to move the disc more. They did a great point right now. But I mean, it's now a defensive effort too for them to get some more points. It's 4-8. It's not as bad.
It's not that bad. They still have time to catch up, to clear out the cutting efforts, not causing picks. We'll see. Let's see how their defense are. Oh, there is a pull. Just came right to the commentators. So.
I was scared there was a baby, and I somehow saw the baby already hit by the frisbee.
I thought they probably heard some of our comments, just like not
they're directing the throws
not
at us.
appreciating, But yeah,
That's mean of those Messiah Complex girls. Why are they doing that?
Oh, there's a pressure on the
Don't
There's a
rush it.
that
Don't rush it too much.
Yes.
But it connects. Great. I'm hoping for every point of Messiah Complex.
Nice throws, yes.
It's thrilling. It's a comeback. It looks like a comeback.
It's a massive comeback. Massive comeback. We always like a massive comeback, so supporters for Messiah Complex, let us know if you're out there. But we are also not forgetting those supporters from Salas Bills as well. There you go. There you go.
Oh, great.
It connects. It's good effort to stay in bounds for number 22, Veronica.
Great catch there.
Great read, too. If someone
Nice
running
run.
across the field
Nice run. I
with
like the
some
run.
Naruto runs.
Yeah, it was very efficient. Very efficient
That's
run.
how ninja runs.
Yeah. You put the arms back, then you have less resistance.
Yes.
Oh, very good shutdown.
Yeah,
there,
nice
but-
catch from LA.
Well, this guy can move up to Ellie. It's great.
LA from Taiwan. Whoop, whoop.
Yes, it's the short passes. There we go. Great.
Another connection. Great cut.
Katyushenko is on the back of her shirt.
That's Irina. Or Irina. Or Irina. Or something. Irina.
In Ukrainian, it's Irina. But I don't
She
know
is
if
from Ukraine?
I don't know. I'm just saying if she would be.
She might be. You never know. Because a number of them is from Sweden. So as long as it's not a Swedish name.
In German, it would be.
They're trying to stop the up like cut. And there's a call. There's a call on the field. There might be a pick call. We like to see some hand signals
I'm
to
not too
players.
Sure. Yeah. There was a pick, but not affected. Not affected.
Okay.
Oh, beautiful
Then
throw.
it's a beautiful hammer.
You can really enjoy those hammers. They float through the air. Oh, not more Naruto runs. Oh,
Ooh,
God.
that is-
Loving it.
That was called by Katerina, and the team voted her as an MVP on the field and off the field. So maybe we can see some potty skills tonight from Katerina.
Oh, watch out.
And
Sideline.
I think the gloves don't work quite well because it slipped from her fingers, Ellie. Come on, you could do better. Give us the hammer.
They're trying to figure out where it went out. Yeah, they just started at the corner of the end zone. And another hammer.
And another hammer, too easy. She was
connection.
poached.
And that was the 11, right? Is that the call? Yeah.
Game. All right, that is game for Salas Bills.
So Eric and me, we thank you for listening, but now we're gonna go warm up for the next game.
Exactly. Next game for us is not
You will
live
not-
stream, but you will see another two teams.
It would be Salas Bills against Forright 2.
Forright 2.
Yeah.
So stay tuned. Don't walk away. You can wash your hands for whatever you just touched. And I'll see you soon.
Yeah. See ya.
Eric out.
Sasha out.
Tight space. Got it. Maybe that one on the ground. Whose is it? Yeah, that's good.
Do you want to throw her fast?
Or you, yeah.
We're gonna play against each other. Are you excited? Oh.
People are kind of serious. All the poster, registration, yeah.
I want to throw. Let's throw. I don't know.
Just press C button, red button. So if you push it,
This is activated.
yeah, you do the shorten one. Yeah, this is good. That's it. Yeah, alright, great. Who's it's Salas plays Do we have a paper for Brian? I don't know, you just search it and that's it. How do you say it, Borai or Borai? Sorry? How do you say it, Borai or Borai? Borai. Borai. 5 minutės dar prieš streamą maybe, tai kitą eventą. Dulcis kiek. Jau.
Alrighty, Zach from New York on the mic. We got Salaspils against Vorai 2. I'm going to read through the rosters, try my absolute best. Start with Vorai. Number 5, Andrius Kozlauskas. Number 11, Henadzi Mudorewski. How am I doing? If you speak Lithuanian, let me know in the YouTube comments if I'm getting any of this right. Number 15, Martinas Lukštaraupis. Number 22, everybody's favorite tournament director, Rikardas Reikis. Number 0, Robertas Guzarevich. Number 3, Robertas Raula. Number 13, Saulius Skripskas. And for Salaspils, we got number 00, Geerts Petmanis. 1, Roberts Apinis. 12, Arvids Ondrups. 4, Bruno Jorgensens. 36, Eriks Podgorskis. 33, Ned Garvi. 23, Didzis Alderis. I saw Didzis in the YouTube chat. Welcome, Didzis. I don't know if you're here or in the YouTube chat or both. Cheering on your own team from the stadium in the YouTube. Love it. 91, Emilis Extinis. Elksnitis. 41, Andreas Jägers. And 99, Arvids Orlovskis. Looks like we have Vorai starting on offense. And here we go. If this is your first time tuning in, welcome. We have Vorai in the yellow banana color. Salaspils in the dark gray. Games to 11, 25 minutes. And the first pole going up. It's an upside down backhand. Love it. Vorai centers the disc. Ooh. Blades to the outside. You'll notice both teams trying to take advantage of the blades. Vorai on the goal line now. Oh, the super dump blade. Blade fake and around. We got number 11 for Vorai doing most of the handling. Henadzi looking to get the disc back for the goal. Nope, doesn't see it. And now Henadzi on the sideline again. To his friend, Saulius. A lot of pump fakes on this team. The Latvians stout in their defense. Ooh, a good contestant, a good grab through a little bit of contact. Directing traffic. Probably will have to scuba. Back to our boy, Henadzi. Center handler to goal scorer. That was a long point. Good hard defensive fight by the Latvians. Oh, I forgot something. Much better. Salaspils receive. Down 1-0. Ned Garvey isolated in space, the American on this team. Ned Garvey again, little give and go. Make it look easy. 4 backhands for the score. Salaspils did a good job of that point, keeping the disc in the middle of the field. Yeah, this is tough without a co-commentator. Let's see. I'll keep an eye on the YouTube comments, so if anyone wants to say anything, drop it in the chat. A bullet out the back. I can't quite see, but it looks like someone's face may have braced the fall of the disc. Seems to be some discussion about whether this pole can get tapped in or brought up. Vorai starting on their own baseline. Back to our boy Henadzi. Over to Salus. These two seem to be doing most of the work so far. A little bit too far in a gratuitous bid, but nice defense from number 12 on Salaspils. Looks like Arvids, who might score the bookends. There they are. Turnovers are uncommon. If you make them, they get punished quickly. Vorai with their heads down a little bit. Really nice patient first point. They need to have a little bit more of that patience. Of course, patience doesn't mean moving the disc slowly. It just means not being in a rush to score. But a nice little game of monkey in the middle down the right far goal line here. Blade roller pull out the back line. That's the second time they've done that. Seems to be their strategy. Vorai trapped on their cone. Get it back to the middle of the field. Scuba. The sand here is so fine. If you haven't been here, it's extremely soft. Of course, indoor beach ultimate, no wind. If you're used to outdoor beach ultimate. Oh, the no-look flick. Back to our boy Henadzi. That was lovely. Let's get a replay. I don't know if that's a thing. Do we do that? I don't think so. You can always rewind on YouTube by double tapping the left side of your screen. 10 seconds. So I think that's 2-2. There's no halftime, so it doesn't really matter who's up or down the break. But receiving 2-2 is Salaspils, making a big wide cut that's obviously a decoy to the cone. Let's see if it opens up the other side of the field. Oh, just a little bit of a bobble here. Those blades are tough, tough catch. Turnovers are so hard to come by here that, well, I guess turnovers happen, but Ds are so hard to come by that the team with more drops is usually going to, unfortunately, lose the game. So let's see if Vorai can capitalize. Hammer fake and a big floaty one to the corner. Wow. I'm pretty sure that's 3 goals for Henadzi, who I think starts as a center handler normally, but somehow is cleaning up in the end zone. So that's a break. 3-2 Vorai. We got our tournament director coming on the field now. Richardas? I think it's Richardas. 22. Floaty backhand, played by number 36, Podgorskis. Back to Podgorskis. Oh, doesn't see it in time. Eye contact is so crucial. Vorai with another chance to break here. They're trapped on the sideline again, though. Let's see what the mark can do. Looks like they're forcing backhand back into the middle of the field. Nope, change to flick. Flick force, nice break by Richardas. Oh, oh my gosh, is that 4 goals? 4 goals for Henadzi. Henadzi 4, Salaspils European champions 2. If you had that prop bet on FanDuel, you're a rich person right now. So effective, so sneaky in the end zone. I might be getting him confused with the other. There are a couple people here with brighter yellow shirts. More like you got a ripe banana and a closer to being unripe banana. Oh my goodness, another drop for Salaspils on the goal line. Vorai with a chance to go up 4. They're up 4-2, so 5-2 if they can punch this one in. See a little home cooking with the tournament director with the disc on the goal line. 2 pivots and a blade. Snagged again. This one's not Henadzi, that's Robertas. Vorai goes up 5-2. There's quite a bit of energy for Vorai in the stadium here. Salaspils the 1 overall seed. We got all-world superstar Orlovskis isolated in the center on this point. Ned Garvey was telling me before the game he wasn't going to come, but at the last minute decided to buy a ticket just for that catch right there. Fakes a backhand. Back to the middle of the field. Vorai playing sort of stout defense here. You know, blades are really effective, but disciplined teams are throwing flat as a first choice and blades as a last resort. So they're going to try to work through the losses here. Fakes the lefty, gives and goes. He's going to have the room. Too tall. So 5-3. 5-3 Vorai. Salaspils working on a comeback a little bit. Of course, we've got 16 more minutes in the game, which doesn't sound like a lot, but these points fly by. Most of these games have been getting to the cap of 11 before the time. Sorry about that little break. We've got a guest interview.
Long blade for the goal. Absolute beauty of a shot.
Steph, can you hear me?
Absolutely.
Okay, that was a beauty of a shot. Do you know that? Do you know the score right now?
I have no clue.
What would you guess?
I'm gonna guess. I think yellow's up 2 breaks, so I'm gonna say like 5-3, maybe 6-4.
I think they are up 2 breaks, and they started with the disc, so it's 6-3 Vorai against the number 1 overall seed. I know.
They're really moving the disc well this game. It's pretty impressive.
Their center handler had scored all 4 of the first goals.
A lot of good trust looks. They just know what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of face guarding from this darker team over here. It's not paying off yet, but let's see how the second half of the game works out for them.
What do you think they need to improve here on offense?
I think they need to trust each other a little bit more. Right now, they're playing a little bit rigid, very structured. Maybe that's their gameplay, but I think playing a little bit looser right now is going to help them.
Yeah, this is a much better possession, moving the disc so quickly. It's impossible to keep up with anybody.
That's
at
some
that
great
speed.
quick motion, too.
Yeah, little in this talented Latvian squad. So that's 6-4 Salaspils be pulling back to Vorai. You know, those breaks creep up on you. 5 more points and they've won this game. There's no better time for a comeback than now.
Couldn't agree more. Let's see if we get a nice Pike Slayer pull over here.
Just for the listeners, Stefan, what is that?
That is an inverted blade from your knee. So you shoot it up, goes all the way up and across.
With a scuba grip?
Scuba grip, exactly. Scuba flick.
The roller has been somewhat effective because you have to take it in on the back line. So Salaspils has done this quite a few times and then rushes to put on a flat mark. But our boy Henadzi here just controlling everything.
What a D. Oh, foul called. Let's see, they'll talk about it. Looks like a no contest.
I think there was a little bit of contact. Couldn't tell whether it was before or after the drop, but I think this is the right call to to trust your opponent here.
And that
it's
trust we were talking about. They've got it.
And a little spike here from Robertas.
Feeling spicy.
7-4 Vorai. That's a really spirited no contest call by Orlovskis. He's taller, and sometimes you see that player just think they should get the D and contest the foul, but
let's see what kind of pull they come out with here. They've been throwing some nice low thumbers that have been sailing out the back and really making them take it on the back end zone line.
Number 12, Ondrups raising his hand. He'll get the disc in the center here. Yeah, Salaspils has been running this 3-person stack, isolating Orlovskis in the middle.
That structure game we've been talking about. Oh, what a nice little break throw. Well done. A little spike back.
So that's 7-5. Yeah, Salaspils, when they throw those inside backhands, they make the game look very, very easy.
That's the thing about Beach. It's so hard to move on the mark. I feel like the throwing lanes are just wide open.
Most of the turnovers in this game, at least for Salaspils, have come just slight miscommunications near the sideline. They're doing very well keeping the disc in the middle. But again, 7-5, so 4 more goals, and Vorai has taken down the 1 overall seed. Let's see if they can close this thing out.
What strategy needs to change here? They're down 2 breaks. You're, what you said, 8-6 now? 7-5?
Yeah.
7-5, down 2 breaks. What do you change? What do you mix up? Do you throw a little bit of zone?
As Salaspils?
Yes.
No. Salaspils
right.
is just fine is playing just fine on defense. They need to clean up their O. Yes, in case you were curious about that, you are allowed to drop the pull here. It's not a turnover. They got to move the disc back to the middle here.
Another great trust throw.
A little too much face guarding, what do you think?
Absolutely. But again, this is where this yellow team is really shining. They trust their players. They know that they trust them to make the play at the right time. In fact, there, he put it out of bounds.
Yeah.
He trusted him to drag that toe line and really pull it in for the goal.
On the other hand, that's the 4-side cone there, Stefan.
Still out of bounds.
And we got a timeout here by Salaspils. You know what? I think this is a great timeout. Sometimes when you only have 3 goals left, people glancing at the clock, you're pressing and you try to want to go quickly, you know. But for both teams here, they should just play regular ultimate frisbee.
11 minutes left in the game. This is pretty timely. They're going to figure out what to do, what they're going to mix up. I would love to see a little bit of a zone, maybe a junk come in.
Yeah. I'm going to guess that we're not going to get to that time cap. I think if you're Vorai, your goal is to score 3 points and not worry about the time.
You know, that's been a really surprising thing about this tournament. I thought coming in 25 minutes, everyone would be having 6-5, 7-5 games, but a lot of them are going to the point cap.
Yeah. I think most, if not all the games so far that I've seen have gone to 11. Of course, if Salaspils is going to make a comeback, it needs to be now, or otherwise the time might be a factor.
This is their moment.
Vorai taking not too long, but taking their time, moving back to the line here.
They do have the advantage.
Yeah. We'll check in here with the YouTube comments.
Nice little dust cloud we're getting from all this sand here. Really feeling good on the lungs, you know?
Yeah. If you think, I was worried about my eyesight at the beginning of this, but you're right, that's what it is. It's just kind of sand dust collecting in the air. Okay, Salaspils deviating a little bit from that set play, but trusting their hammers here.
Calling the field. Nope. A little confusion.
I think it was a quick break to throw the wayward disc.
That crossfield blade just a little too far and out of bounds.
So you think they should run a zone here, Stefan?
A zone, maybe a little bit of a junk look.
Mix up something?
Exactly. They got to change something up. They are playing great defense. It is stifling, but again, these folks in yellow, they trust each other so well. They know how to play. It looks like they've been playing together for a long time. A lot of chemistry on this team.
Yeah, Salaspils, you know, big, athletic, experienced, traditionally like excellent frisbee players, right? And sometimes they just get in the mindset of trying to play one-on-one defense. But you got to, I think part of what you're saying in the zone idea, right, is that they have to communicate and work together.
Exactly. A little less face guarding, maybe a little bit more poaching into the lane. I'd love to see some help defense out here.
Or they could just wait for some scooters.
That being said, it's been working for the most part this game.
Yeah,
That's one of the first turnovers we've seen.
Yeah, it has. So it's 8-5. They need this to punch us in for 8-6. This is nice, quick backhand movement. This is what has succeeded for them. And again, to the middle.
Love to see a little bit more give and go motion there.
Yeah, I agree. Well, that's just a
easy goal.
Very open player in the end zone. They're going to hit that every time. All right, so 8-6. Vorai still up. Let's see if I can, Stefan, let's see if we can name the players out here, give them a little more cred. Richardas, of course, the tournament director. Next to him, we got Salius. In the middle, number 15, Martinas. Our boy Hanadzi, of course, international superstar Hanadzi. Dreuski. And what's this guy's number here? 3, Stefan?
3.
Robertas Rauba.
Robertas.
Let's see if this.
He's been catching a lot of goals for him.
Vorai, yeah, he has. Let's see if this Vorai O-line can punch this in. Yeah, a lot of tight mark, one-on-one defense.
They want it.
Ooh, yeah, they do. I think we're gonna see a lot more layouts here.
Looks like an injury call. Wow, that was a close bid.
I think that's Ondrups down. Hopefully he's okay.
Hopefully he just got the wind knocked out of him.
I can't quite tell what, maybe his left arm? No.
Looks like he hit this hand a little harder than you think.
Yeah, I think getting the wind knocked out of him might be around the right idea. Or else something below the belt, perhaps.
Ooh. Take a few points off, grab some water, he'll be back.
This is much better defense of the four-side cone here by this by number 0-0.
And a great towing of the line.
Georg Spetmani's playing great defense on the fourth side, but somehow Vorai finds that little break side cone. I think it's 9-6. Is that right?
That is.
Can you see the scoreboard? Wow, 9-6. Thank you.
Let's see if we can get some love on this side here. We've got Didzius on the left. Oh, just joined number 4, Bruno. But we don't talk about Bruno.
I mean, we're talking about him right now. Bruno Jorgensen's.
Number 99, Ardvis.
Number 23 over here on the left, Didzius Malderes. I saw you in the YouTube comments earlier. Oh, tries to put up a blade to Bruno, but Bruno says, you didn't talk about me.
You might have jinxed him.
Well, either way, Vorai with the disc, chance to break to go up 10-6, put it within 1 point. The Polish national team warming up really hard on the far sideline in the background of the camera.
A lot of effort going in there.
Oh.
A little miscommunication. Unusual for this Vorai team.
Do you think they're winning the communication game?
Absolutely. Communication and trust.
That's just a nice throw to your best player.
Beautiful. Love to see that.
All right, so a much, much needed hold. 9-7 instead of 10-6 is giant. How much time we got left?
5 minutes left in the game. I imagine we'll hit point cap before we actually hit that 5-minute mark.
I think so too. I think someone's scoring 11.
And I believe there's no timeouts in the last 5 minutes. Is that right?
That's correct, yeah. If I'm Vorai here, I'm telling my team, don't worry about the clock. Do exactly what you've been doing. It's working great. That's not quite allowed, but I think the Latvians are going to, yeah, okay, no, they are going to send it back.
Yep. Unintentional, to be fair, but you know.
Yeah, of course.
Stuff happens.
All right, the TD with the disc in his hands. Nice little two-man game on the left sideline there.
Oh, what a D.
And that's just a big individual play, Stefan.
Is exactly what they needed at this home stretch.
Orlovsky's now picking up the disc rather than being the main initiator downfield. Using both sidelines.
Nice and chilly, not looking to force it in, and that's a goal. A much-needed break point.
Orlovskis to Ned Garby. I really liked touching all 5 players' hands there, working it from the near sideline to the far sideline. And it's 9-8. This is a barn burner.
Woo. That's what we came to Lithuania for.
That and karaoke.
And the incredible Pilsners.
I'm really enjoying this wheat beer here.
Ooh.
Baltas. Yeah, take some.
Give that a shot. Oh, that'll warm you right up.
This
just
blade
out
the back corner. This is going to be, we're in Calitan territory here, Stefan.
They just need to keep playing their game. Nice and chilly, trust throws. Oh.
Yeah, that pole did everything there.
Unfortunate.
All right, Arlovskis picking up again. Over to Didzis, back to Didzis, two-man game with Arlovskis. Ned Garvey making the cut to the cone. Ooh, a really nice fake. Just patient, and now downfield for Emils. Emils over to
They
Didzis.
punch it in. Wow, there is some energy on the field.
Into Bruno, that's your boy.
We don't talk about Bruno.
Bruno Jorgensen's, and it's tied in 9s. Scorekeeper's doing an excellent job here, especially Monica, working to take stats every single game, all day.
Oh, my hero.
I hope somebody brings her lunch. Monica, if you're listening, we love you.
Well, here we are, 9-9. Didn't think we were going to get here, but...
I still think someone's scoring 11 still.
3 minutes left in the game.
Vorai still has the disc in a tie game.
Throwing the disc right here at the commentators.
This they got to stop these pulls a little earlier, Stefan. This is it's really hard to play offense trapped on your own back corner.
Ooh, Callahan, here we go.
Yeah, and it wasn't the point before, but it was this point.
That's 3 in a row here, really making a comeback. Incredible.
I think it's 4. 3 breaks.
Woo. They just want it more. I'm seeing a little bit of some shaky legs here on the Vorai side.
Yeah.
A little more tired than we saw them at the beginning of the game.
Their roster is smaller by 3 people.
Ooh.
So you're right. Might
starting to show.
Might be a little fatigue. All right, 10-9. We're going to 11 here. Someone's getting 11 points. They change up their strategy to the roller. I'm not sure I like that. The rollers were working so well for them. Oh, this guy was open and didn't see it. Coming back.
Great little blade over the top.
Number 3, Robertas. Over to the sideline for number 11, our boy Hanadzi. Let's see if Hanadzi's magic.
He pulls it down. We're going to Universe Point, ladies and gentlemen.
Andrius with a clap catch of the blade to bring it to 10s. What do you think is going to happen here, Stefan?
I think we're going to see a lot of gritty play. Looks like there's a little conversation on the field.
Contested stall.
Wow.
I think is that symbol. Wow. Okay. So coming in on 6. The stall's to 8. The E in 8.
6 would make sense.
So I think 6 probably.
Or 5.
I don't know where he's going with this.
Oh, that trust throw into space.
Was just a brilliant play.
Roberta's pulling it in again.
Hanadzi to Robertas.
Now we're at Universe Point. Incredible.
I didn't see where he was going to go with that disc at stall 6.
I don't think he saw where he was going to go with that disc either.
I don't know. He might be thinking a few steps ahead of everybody on Salispils and all of us.
Salispils does have a height advantage.
Yes,
they haven't really been putting up a lot of sky balls this game.
Let's check out these Universe lines. 22, Richardas, Andrius, Salias, Hanadzi, and Martinez for Vorai.
Great pull at the back of the end zone.
Against
nice
Salispils Universe line.
Easy under.
The tension in here is palpable, Stefan.
I'm excited. There it is.
Oh, just out of reach. I think he was expecting him to come a little to the back cone rather than that tack angle there.
They were practicing that play during warm-ups as well.
Were they?
Absolutely. Those crossfield blades, or hammers rather.
Malderas almost pulls in the Universe game winner instead. Richardas picking up.
Let's see if Vorai can pull it out.
Bruno
a little
on the mark.
tired, but one last point.
Oh.
Looks it off.
Oh my goodness. Hanadzi has
spicy.
I don't know if this is a hot take or is obvious to everybody else, but Hanadzi has been the best player in this game.
I would agree. Here we go. This is back in play. A little bit of a delay here. And the blade, no good. A foul called. No contest.
Foul, no
This
contest.
is coming back on 0.
I love the hand symbols. It's so helpful.
It's something that I actually need to work on in my game.
Well, I think
we don't do it enough back home.
Yeah, I think everybody in the States could benefit from that.
And they took it to the Universe and win. Vorai, 11-10, incredible. Another trust throw to space. Just Beautiful upline cut.
And that's him, Henadzi Mudrevski.
Just like you said, he's been the MVP all game.
Yeah, he has. And he throws the winning goal to the tournament director, Richardas. That's got to be sweet for him, huh?
Oh, I'm sure he's loving this moment.
Do you think he seeded Salisbury 1 overall so that...
Just to give them a nice little story in the back end? Absolutely.
And Arlauskas with the spirited high five to Richardas. Stefan, it's been a pleasure.
Incredible.
I think you're playing next.
Yeah, we'll see if we can play as well as these folks.
All right, we'll take a quick break. Be back in 5.
You commenting our game? You commenting our game?
All right. I don't know if this next game can live up to those expectations that were set by this previous Universe Point victory by Vorai 2, but we will try. Zach and Jacob here on the mic. For Tartu, we have number 7, Jakob Tam, number 12, Ralph Tombets, number 13, Yannick Pello, number 95. I should let you do these names.
Yeah, sure.
Keep going.
Hello from me as well. Where were we?
I was at Sim Raudpu.
Oh, okay.
Did I do that okay?
Yes, it's fine. It's
Okay.
fine. Sim Raudpu, number 95. Jürgen Wachter, number 66. Lauri Lauritz, 82. Tönsik, 96. And Willem Dönnisson, number 0.
I think you should introduce the American team as well.
Okay, so
starting with number 10.
Number 10, Ryan Safa. Number 27, Eric Moore. Number 33, Nicholas Jewell. Number 0, William Perry. And number 24, Alexander Ornik. Number 11, Nitai Deitel.
Deitel, yeah.
Deitel. Number 8, Matthew McLaughlin. Number 26, Anthony Havens, and number 99, Stefan Dicker.
Stefan Dicker.
No?
Samuel Dryman. I think he's wearing number 6.
Okay, number 6. Cool.
Tartu with the disc. Nice little floater back to their own goal line. Nitai Deitel close to the D. Oh, Ryan Safa with the D.
Nice.
That's my brother, Jacob. So I know. I'm proud of him. Had a huge game this morning with 4 goals and 2 assists.
Ooh,
a no-look lefty dump.
MVP.
Over to Eric Moore on the sideline to Ryan.
What?
And Ryan pulls in casual bookends and jogs off the field like he's hurt, but I think he's okay.
I mean, the defender was there. What the hell?
His arms are, how do you say, quite long.
Yeah, snagged it.
He snagged it.
Yeah, actually the defender was Lauri Lauritz, so he's not playing for Tartu usually. Plays for a Tallinn team actually from Estonia.
And where is Tartu from?
Tartu is also from Estonia, just from southern Estonia.
What
Tallinn is
city?
the capital.
Right.
And it's a city. Yeah.
Is Tartu the city?
City, yes.
Ah. How far apart are Tartu and Tallinn?
About roughly less than 200 kilometers.
Ah, okay.
So not that far, but and a nice blade. But who is there?
Nitai.
Number 11, yeah.
Nitai Deitel, yes. And we got. I just want to throw out that Pike Slayer pull thrown by Matthew McLaughlin. Not too effective, but pretty.
Yeah. What do you think about the flick pull?
I was just watching. Wow. Lovely scuba.
Nice.
For a goal. And Nitai, who reminds the camera that those are bookends for him. Big boys. What did you ask me?
About the flick pull.
Well,
I remember the last game they used it a lot.
Salaspils was, I think once they decided to do that and trap Vorai on the back corner, they did much better. They got a Callahan and almost another one.
And what do you know about this fast food? Slow dudes.
Well, this is my team, full disclosure, so I'm a little biased, but we're from New York City. We just came to have a bit of a dudes weekend in Europe, and a really nice high release backhand to the inside lane to Tambets. Do you know who threw that, Jacob?
Yeah, it was Twinsik, a legendary player from Tartu.
What's his name?
Twinsik, number 96.
The O with the little tilde over it?
Yes,
Twin.
yes.
Twinsik. And is this Jakub?
Basically,
number 7.
Yeah, his name on the shirt says Jakub, but actually it's Jakob with an O.
Jakob with an O. That's a nice pull to the back corner. They gotta maybe hustle down to prevent that first throw. Tony Havens, MD, to Ryan, who
nice grab,
who fakes some sort of giant push pass, and now is
Scuba again. Oh, that's out.
Great throw, just a bit of a drop.
Yeah.
Is it 2-1 right now? 2-1 dudes?
It should be 2-1.
2-1, I think. The scoreboard, yeah, here.
So Tartu has a chance to make a first break. Yeah. Let's go. Nice swinging. Lauri Lauritz with the disc. Jakob now looking for break side. No. Okay, swinging again.
That's really good end zone defense by Sam Dryman. Also good end zone defense by Eric Moore, but nothing you can do about that.
Yeah. He had the space before.
Yeah, he did.
These guys are really tall from this fast
from the
food
US?
slow dudes. Yeah.
That's funny. We were wondering before today if we'd be one of the shorter teams, because Northern and Eastern Europeans seem to us to be very tall, but
no.
I guess we're also sort of tall. We have got a couple tall guys.
Yeah, if you say couple, I see all.
Number 33, Nick Jewell, making his return. He missed the first game due to, what did we say, jet lag?
Okay. Yes, jet lag.
The pull goes out the back. So I think Ryan can brick this here.
Yeah, it should be the 2-meter rule.
Yeah. Ryan's about 2 meters tall, so if it's over his head, he can brick it. It's always good when you put your deep threat as your center handler, right?
Yeah. Oh, nice push pass.
So this is Matt McLaughlin with the disc, looking for a nice little break to Nick Jewell, who trusts throw to Nitai.
He's
playing great.
Yeah.
He moves around pretty well for a big man, and he maybe has a...
he pulled his groin.
Slight. I hope that's not what it is. I think it's a little simpler.
I think so. Just an impact.
You know, a clap catch layout. Oh, you're in danger in that region, Jacob. All right, it looks like we got Sam Dryman. Sam Dryman is one of the only 2 players in this team who doesn't live in New York. He lives in Seattle. We also have one guy from Boston.
Now also legendary player Janek Pello throws a nice hammer to the number 12, Ralf Tambets. Yes,
yeah,
nice
and
cut.
That's a tough first D point for Nick Jewell. In real Frisbee, he can probably make up that space.
Yeah, but not on sand.
Not on sand and not indoors.
Yeah.
There's no time. So he'll stay a little closer next time. I think he'll be okay. So 3-3?
Yeah, now it's 3-3. No. Oh, 4.
Who has 4?
No, it should be 3-3, but...
The scoreboard has 3s.
Yeah.
I trust Monaco.
The one who caught the disc is put himself riding as strong as a bull.
Strong as bull. So Eric Moore picking up, looking for somebody, finds Sam Dryman on the sideline. Tony Havens streaking up line, creates space for Ryan, who looks off Bambi in the end zone. Alex Ornick, of course, better known by Bambi. Ryan shoots a nice inside backhand. He's so long, Jacob.
It doesn't even matter if he's marked, just steps around it.
It does, because he can only nutmeg you if you're marking him. Anyway, Bambi scores the goal at the break side cone. Really nice cut from him.
Do you have some kind of standard offense, like plan, or do you just...
Well, now you're making me embarrassed that the answer is no.
Just out of experience.
Yeah, a lot of these guys play club together in the U.S. Not everybody. Eric Moore with his signature jog down into Callahan, but not this time.
One of the youngest players now has the disc. Puts it up the line, but unfortunately, Yannick misses it.
No air under that disc, Jacob.
Yeah.
Stefan Dicker picking up. He's got a great scuba. Let's see if he uses it. No, he dumps to Matt. Who might be looking deep, yeah.
Put it.
Eric's such a chilly player. You can always trust him with the disc. Nitai is playing great, looking for the scuba. And Eric directing traffic back to Stefan, who really likes his scuba, but instead opts for the flick.
Block, though.
Eric Moore with the left hand. So fundamental.
Got lucky there. Jacob got actually the hand against the disc.
Yeah, he got a piece of that one?
Yeah. So it deflected, but it's 3-5 now.
5-3.
Or 5-3.
5-3 dudes, yeah. Yeah, you should always, kids at home, outside in forehands, left hand. You should always be catching that with your left hand. Let the disc spin right into your palm. And Eric Moore, textbook fundamentals there.
Who's the oldest?
We're all pretty old. Most of these people are in their 30s, mid-30s.
And still catching up these young players on sand. Wow.
We'll see. I think some of our younger players seem like some of our... That is a lovely... Who is that?
Lauri Lauritz throws to Ralf Tamm. That's the bull.
Would you call that a blade or a flick?
We call it actually a knife.
No, a knife. That's right.
It's really sharp, like a flick. Indoor style.
Do you use the word blade?
Yes, we do.
How's a blade different than a knife?
Blade's more floaty. Knife is more vertical.
Knife is even more vertical. We don't use that term in the U.S. Knife.
Well, usually outdoor you don't throw knives that much. That's the wind.
That's a good point. Indoor ultimate hasn't really caught on in the U.S. like it has here. Well, we don't have the facilities because our government doesn't want to spend money on stuff like that.
Okay, can we see a scuba now? Faked it.
Tony.
Oh, that's a bladey.
That is a lovely. So was that a blade or a knife?
I would say a blade, yeah.
Okay. So you
could had some angle.
You're right. Anyway, that's Tony Havens, MD, to Bambi.
Nice.
So here's a fun fact, Jacob. So the guy who got the goal there, Bambi, Sam Dryman with the wings on his hat.
Yeah.
Nitai, our big boy, who's been playing great. Matt McLaughlin. And Will Perry, Ginny, who's not here right now, all lived and played Frisbee together in China.
What?
For a number of years. That's a lot of the New York connection runs through Beijing.
That's nice. Okay, moving this quickly. But bit of a Sony look now. Ooh, and a nice layout by the ball.
And Sam seems a little upset he didn't pull the trigger there. He was in good position for a poach D.
He was ready, kinda.
He was a little blind behind him, and so I wonder if he was thinking, I don't want to make a dangerous play into something I can't see. And
that's smart.
I appreciate that about Sam. He's a good guy.
Should be 5-6 now?
5 pulling to 6, I believe.
Yes. Tartu actually a pretty young team. the lineup, I mean.
Do you know how old these guys are in the line?
There are 2 guys over 30, I think. It's one is Tõnn Sikk and the other is Lauri Laurits, and the other one should be 20-ish.
20-ish. Wow.
So really young, yeah.
In the US,
side stack.
Can't consume alcohol yet, but here I think that's fine.
Yeah, here it's cheeky. I think he lost it with the side stack switching.
So maybe that's our offense. I'm learning. Side stack switchy.
Why aren't you playing?
My knee is injured, unfortunately. I would love to be out there. This is how I'm coping here. Jacob.
Classic ACL or what?
Don't jinx it. I haven't had the MRI yet.
Oh, shit.
Next week.
Okay, now 5-7. 7-5, sorry. Yes.
7-5. Yes. 7-5.
Pretty strong lineup for Tartu guys right now behind the line. Some experienced handlers and some fast young guys in the stack. Nice. Bull gets the disc on the line and
would you say Tõnn Sikk is the most legendary Estonian frisbee male?
They're just when I was young and started playing, Tõnn and the other guy Janek, they were already there coaching. So for me, they are a lot of experience.
They're your idols.
Oh, he trips.
Did he trip on the goal line there, Jacob?
Yeah.
That's really unfortunate.
Yes.
Although, I don't know, that would have been a really hard catch.
But he's the bull. He can make it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Some cutting.
So Tartu forcing backhand here, and Matt immediately takes advantage to Ryan. A really beautiful throw, huh?
Yeah, it's right on the corner there, waiting.
Yeah, if you're going to force backhand, you got to be ready for that, I think.
I was surprised that no defender got there. It was like a really floated throw.
It was so far. Fast Food just lining up down that sideline, and the defender's not quite coaching enough.
It feels like now the Americans are running away with it, kind of. Tartu has made few mistakes in this offensive side, and they need to pick themselves together. Oh, nice defense there.
These games change really quickly, though, Jacob. Where I was in control the entire last game, and then Salaspils tied it at 10s.
Yeah.
So, if I were the U.S., I'd say 1 point at a time. Play the first that we've been playing. Oh, and Ryan.
Oh, that's
Is that
nice
clean? D. Ryan's really good at not making contact.
Yeah, it was a non-contact layout.
Yeah. I'm not sure he touched the disc, but he definitely affected the play.
Scooper, come on.
Knee tie to Stefan. Oh, with a nice bid. And you got to get it back to the middle of the field here. This is a really tight window. Oh, does he toe it in?
I think he toe tag swag.
Wow. Drag. Well, this is what Shade has been doing for 5 years. When in doubt, put it up to Ryan. Ryan's really excellent in small spaces, which makes him a little bit different from most 6'4.5" players. He's limping a little bit, but I think it's mostly jet lag.
Limping from jet lag. That's a new term. Okay, Tartu, you should pick it up right now. Some sharp plays like we used to.
Nice pull from Tony Havens MD.
Okay. Some horizontal stack action, running it down from the open side, looking for the upline cut, but not putting it there. Youngster in the zone right now, waiting what? Ooh, nice grab by Jakob Tam.
Not a lot Nicolas Jewell could do there. That's a really great catch.
Real life Lion King.
Real life Lion King. Oh, the comment. Real life Lion King. He leads, he roars, he bites and scratches a little. He fights like a true leader. You can call him the captain. Is he the captain of this team?
Yeah.
All right. I guess you can call him the captain then.
Yeah, the captain, Jakob.
Have you seen The Lion King, Jacob?
Of course.
And when you watch Disney movies, I assume you watch Disney movies?
All the time.
Do you watch them in your native language or in English?
English.
Have you ever seen a Disney movie in Estonian?
Yes, I think I have, but usually I don't watch it in Estonian.
How'd you get so good at English? School, or did you spend some time in an English-speaking country?
I would say frisbee
Frisbee, yeah. Baby!
Get it! Oh, nice read by Lauri Lauritz. Number 24 lost the disc there. Oh.
And it was right at us, so we knew where it was. And immediately, this is what you have to do when there's a turn. Immediately capitalize. If you wait and let them, not such a nice score anymore. It's 7-9 now. It was 6-9 a second ago.
Do I smell comeback?
I hope so. I'm rooting for a close game always. We have to be impartial here, Jacob. Universe point is what we want.
Oh. Who was the 24 guy?
That's Alex Ornick. His nickname is Bambi.
Bambi.
We got a few nicknames on the line here. Number 33 and number 5 on the line.
Yeah.
Nick Jewell. He goes by Fievel because his handwriting's bad and it was a miscommunication the first day of college. Fievel with the disc now. Fievel had one of the worst cases of jet lag I've ever seen.
Scuba again.
Yeah, I think that's a jet laggy Scuba.
That's an interesting choice to put the Scuba in that corner. Nice catch by the ball. Looking for deep. Put it. It's there. Tensik.
All right, we're getting our wish.
Yeah.
9-8. Close game. How much time is left here in the clock? 7 minutes. All right. Clock's not a factor. Someone's getting to 11.
Oh yeah. Funny story. First game we played until 12.
Why? You didn't know this?
No, it was just a big mess up.
Oh.
I don't know why, but we played it till 12.
Who won?
We lost.
What was the score? Not 12-11, surely.
Yeah.
Really? Oh, no. That pull might be caught by Tony, up to Matt, back to Tony. Tony's been playing really, really well.
Oh, hammer. Is it too deep?
I think Sam's got it.
But he stepped should have dragged it.
Yeah. I think we call that a straddle, when you have 1 foot in and 1 foot out.
Yeah.
So unfortunately that doesn't count. Tartu back at the disc.
Nice find by Lauri. Looking for the ball. They're afraid to throw it to the youngster. So he's quite free in the zone, but doesn't get it. Now Jakov looking for Blade to Lauri Lauritz, and he gets it. Nice grab, and that should be 9-9.
9-9, here we go.
Yeah. Finally.
And Fast Food Slow Dudes smartly takes a timeout.
That's a smart
I think Ryan, who I think has looked like their best player usually today, is really gassed.
Oh.
So this will just be a quick breather for the Americans.
You have like 9 players?
Yeah, the 10th is taking a nap right now, and the 11th is injured me. So we got 9 players right now, yeah. Tartu looks like they got a full 10, yeah?
No.
What do they have?
1, 2.
Oh, 8? Oh my goodness. No excuses. Then.
Indeed.
That's more than 10 people. They have two fans?
They have their girl team also here. So
they're supporting, yes.
They're playing as well, yeah. The girls actually won 2 of their first games.
Oh, yeah?
Like a big margin, yeah.
Nice.
Like 11-2 both or something.
11-2?
Yeah, it will be a big margin.
I haven't seen anything like that on the men's side. These games have mostly been close.
First game of Salaspils actually ended up with Salaspils winning with 0. So they
Salaspils bageled the team.
Yeah.
And then lost to Vorai in Universe.
Yeah.
Wow. Can't make it up.
They messed it up themselves.
You think so?
They dropped a lot.
They did. I thought Vorai played really well.
Yeah, that's true.
Hednatsky, their boy.
Oh, nice pull. In the middle.
So yeah, Ryan I think is going to try and take over a little bit here.
Okay. Oh, Scooter. Get it. Nice.
Great catch by Bambi. Really agile.
I know another Bambi as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, from Austria.
Is that his birth name?
No. Also a nickname, Bambi. Played with us in Estonia a few tournaments.
Foul no contest from Ralph against Ryan. To the middle for MCL, who wants a scuba to knee tie but can't find it. Tony's alone.
Looking for the break plate, but doesn't get the throw there, and immediately open side.
Yeah, that's the cone. You got to protect the cone, Jacob.
That's true. Against us, the shooting stars also scored a lot of points, like in this open side corner.
Yeah.
It was really tough.
If I were out there coaching, I would say all that line needs to take a break and get ready to play the Universe point and put the other players on. Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen here. Unfortunately, they only have 9, so someone will need to stay. It's Bambi.
But it's 10-9 right now.
Yeah. So assuming that...
Oh, they take a break, yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
assuming Tartu holds here.
Yeah.
Which, of course, they could get broken, but...
What a cheeky pool.
Yeah, that's the Pike Slayer that he was talking about in the last broadcast. Stepp has a nice scuba, nice Pike Slayer. It's probably his best throw. It's really excellent.
We have this guy on the main handler. Lowry looks for Jacob, and Jacob looks for the ball. And this thing has been working the whole game here.
You know, Jacob, I've commentated 2 games in my life, and they both went to Universe.
Oh.
This last one and this one. So
it's a sign.
Big Universe point here on the line. Let's announce them. We got number 11, Nitai Daitel. Number 8, Matthew McLaughlin. Number 26, Anthony Havens. Number 10, Ryan Safa. Number 27, Eric Moore. Who's on there for Tartu, Jacob?
Tartu has number 7, Jakob Tam. Number 12, Ralf Tambats. Number 96, Tön Sik. Number 0, Willem Dönison. And number 82, Lauri Lauritz.
Matt McLaughlin catches the pull.
Nice under defense by Ralph.
Little lefty to Tony, who looks for Nitai in the under space.
Really close.
And a
nice poach by Ralf Tambats. What a ball.
That was a little too much traffic, I'd say, from Nitai.
I didn't even actually understand who he meant to.
Yeah. And now they're going to have to win this back on defense.
Yeah.
Eric on this big boy here. Let's see if Ryan can...
It's there.
And that's it. Tartu takes down Fast Food.
But tough game to lose.
Yeah.
They were ahead though.
Yeah. I'm proud of how they played. They just ran out of gas, I think, near the end there. And sometimes when you run out of legs, you look tired, and sometimes you just make bad decisions, and I think...
Yeah. Same thing happened to us. So.
Yeah.
Okay, it was nice commentating with
Jacob,
you.
pleasure.
We'll see you again.
We will see you again. We'll take a quick break here.
Yes.
Oh. Oh, hello. Hello there. Hi. How are you doing? All right, hello, players. Hello, hustlers. How you doing on this Winter Beach Saturday, 12th of this February? And we have a game, Skredantis Dramblje up against Vorai, the old team, who might be very likely facing off Salaspils Wild Things in the, which is quarterfinals. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, hello from the Lithuania.
Yeah, my name is Bruno, and today I am accompanied by my fellow
Didzis, both guys from Salaspils.
Just lost a Sorrow game. And,
hello.
All right, the score. What is the score?
I think it's 1-0.
1-0, he says.
Probably
so
for the
Vorai
because they're on the defense.
Skredantis Dramblje starting off the offense. They're almost cheesy Scoober, but the younger brother Gabo is there to bag the trade. Will he be there to bag it up with a bookends? Not quite yet, but there we go. That's a pass. That's an open end zone for Davidas Gauba. Break and also bookend. Yeah, good stuff, man. He also made a layout there.
Very beautifully played.
The old team of the old guy. I don't know his name. What's his name? The Scoober, which got layout deed.
Which guy?
Gauba got the defense. The most experienced player in Skredantis Dramblje, I think. I don't know his name.
So yeah, let us know in the chat how you're doing, guys. How you're enjoying your Saturday.
Mantas, yes. All right, so Mantas again with the disc now. He's taking it a bit more calmly. Passing around, just chilling. There we go.
We finally found a player list.
Number
There are
7.
like 50 papers.
Well, I have no 7 here on
like
the roster. All right, whatever. We'll improvise.
I got it.
I don't see his name as well. I have lenses, sorry. All right, now swinging quite nicely, keeping the disc alive, not doing too much, not stressing over things. Yeah, no.
Danielas, the young guy on the field, guarding the number 31 from Vorai.
Yeah,
the blonde
also
guy.
Doesn't look like much an old guy. So now, nice pass.
All right, right on the doorstep. Let's see. Will they milk it in?
Looking for the
cheeky fakes
and a nice forehand into the end zone. Who is that there to catch it? I can't see the number. They enlighten me.
Which guy?
I don't know.
You don't see the numbers?
No, obviously.
I believe it was number 19, according to my...
And I have no number 19 on my roster, so again we improvise.
Let's call him Johnny.
Johnny?
Johnny.
Yeah, he looks like a Johnny.
He could be a Johnny
From
easily.
Kansas City, Johnny.
I don't believe he want to be a cowboy,
Maybe
baby.
he wants to be a cowboy, baby.
Woo!
Who
Can we
doesn't
get a
wanna be
Cowboys
cowboy?
in the chat? Do
All
we
right,
have
nice
someone?
pull.
It seems like Chadas is receiving the pull.
Well, it's obviously a young guy staying in handler position despite having Galba on the field.
All
and
right,
also
Daniel with the
very
disc.
experienced as handlers as well. Now younger Galba finds the disc, finds Chadas.
Number
Chadas looking for
23, Chadas.
some openings, finds it back to younger Galba's. What's the younger Galba's name? Modestas, right. And Hammer was that.
And Davidas with a point.
Davidas Galba with a point. And also, after the first game of his, he was actually leading. And statistics as well, so certainly
How
a
do you
player
know
to
the
look at.
statistics?
Man, don't ask any questions right now.
These guys
know
were
it.
chasing the points.
Yeah, he had 9 points in the first game. The game is played till 11, so you know, a bit of a.
Mamma mia!
Oh, mamma mia!
The dude
a
was
bit of
on
a
fire.
hassle.
He can guard
was
me.
hot hands,
He can
hot
guard
feet.
me.
And pull from Dennis.
All right, seems like a good pull.
Montes catching it, looking for open side. Nice number 33. I also don't have his number, not a shame. Number 12 now, that was Valaitis looking for 7. Montes back to that. He usually he really likes to dominate the disc.
All right, let's see the big guy in end zone.
Finds an open cut.
All right,
on the
nice
open
switching
side.
and
Easy peasy for handle.
number 33.
Was it 33 or 23?
But it's not Johnny.
It's not Johnny, that's name.
On the shorts it's 11, but on the back it's 33. So it's like another one.
Another one.
And another 3.
Do you know what they say about another one?
Yeah.
DJ Khaled. Another one.
I have a fun fact about Arturas Chadas from Vorai.
Oh, go on.
We don't have any information about them, but I know him personally.
I know
And
information, but I
some
don't
of
have
the
the
guys
information.
from his team said he's the most toxic player in Lithuania.
Oh, yeah. Might have heard that
Arturas
as well.
Chadas. Like, they're calling him Lithuanian Zentis. I don't know why, but it's
So
like,
basically, also
it's
we
a fun fact about
We could also
him.
give a shout out to Coach then, maybe from Real
Coach?
5.
Oh, Coach came
But
from
against
Real
us,
5.
he's kind of friendly. I don't know.
I
He
don't
makes
know. A lot
calls,
of
but
players don't like to play against him, but he's fun.
basically Real
He's a
5
fun
overall.
dude.
I can see behind the
It's
computer
Arturas
there who is
Chadas with the
Yes.
disc.
Finds the new fella. This is his name.
Daniel.
Daniel.
Danik.
Dennis with the disc now.
Number
looking for
11.
a
And
spicy,
bam.
too dicey. That spiciness, too
All right.
diceness goes to nothing.
Denisas a bit overthrew it, but I think it's okay. I don't see the score, but I think they should be up like 2 points.
Yeah.
Now
Now
let's
then.
see if
That is
what was the
Benes
team
Minkevičius
name?
supposedly with the disc. Yes, sir.
The Flying Elephants, right?
Excuse
No.
me, yeah, the Flying Elephants. Skredantis Dramblė. I hope
At
I'm
least
spelling
that's
them
the
right.
translation from the
Number 7.
Lithuanian to the English. Flying Elephants against the Spiders.
Oh, actually, yeah, Animal Fight. Who's the king of the jungle? Montes Wines, number 44.
King of the jungle.
And
up the
upline,
line, number
upline.
31. 31,
Benes
Benes.
Minkevičius.
Benes with the point. It seems like the Flying Elephants are starting to fill it up.
Yeah, starting to feel the sand
Do
between
you
their
see the
toes.
score?
No,
What's
I
the
don't.
score?
Run? 4-3.
4-3? All right, the score is 4-3 probably for the Spiders.
Who's leading, Run?
Oh, the Elephants are
Okay, so let's try to remember the
Interesting.
score here now, then, shall we? All right.
Shall we follow it?
Ah, certainly. Utmost certainly. My
Splendid choice, my
and
friend.
Brick. A bit of an overpull there. I mean, pretty easy to overthrow
They're
on this field.
starting. They're
Small
throwing
field.
floaty pulls.
anything.
Let's see how many
Yeah,
teams
like
are
Salzburg took
using
a bit of
their
a different
sharp,
approach, yeah.
sharper
Now, Chadas
pulls,
with the disc.
abusing
Going
a
up to
bit
the
of
brick
the
mark.
rules, but
Easy, Blade. Easy.
oh, you could
no.
see it in
I
his
kinda
face.
jinxed
He
it, I
didn't
guess. I kinda
believe
jinxed
it.
it. Yeah,
Davidas,
that
okay.
is the statistic leader after the first game.
I think he was
making
eating
a
some chicken wings. A
small
bit of an oil
mistake.
is still on the fingers, you know, butterfingers happens, but
Maybe.
let's see if he can get it back. He's definitely capable of doing that.
I mean, happens to everyone.
Yeah. Okay, right up the line. Will they break it?
Looks like.
Okay.
Fakes it point. And also,
Two
instantly running
butterfingers
to the
in
end
1
zone,
point.
but chilling it off a little bit.
Sheesh, it seems like both teams are eating some chicken wings. I hope they were spicy at least.
Chadas,
Chadas?
and what does Chada do? He looks for someone. That
All
someone
right,
is
and swing it back. Let's see what they will do. Seems like they got 3 handlers and one guy ISO'd in the zone. Chadas, right on the line.
Right on the line.
Will
yeah.
he throw it over to Davidas?
Yes.
Definitely.
This time he will
Yes,
catch it.
sir.
Yes, sir. Score all tied up. 4-4 if I'm correct. Correct me if I'm wrong.
And the game is tied.
But the result can be seen on the top of the field. Top of the
And we
the
have
field.
equality on the board.
Do we?
It's 4-4. Eagle tie.
Baccarat.
He had to whisper.
Excuse our unprofessionalism. Let's continue to the game.
We
here.
apologize for this inconvenience.
I mean, there can be equality on 4.
Why not? Big game.
It starts on 7, 8, 9. No, that's small
Big game.
That's small
It's
game.
either way, equality.
Oh, actually, it can be, yeah. No, equality was on the first, whatever. Back to the game.
If you know what we're talking about, you should stop.
Oh yeah, bad
Up.
Oi, moi. Mantas.
All right.
This
Cheeky
time.
Scuba.
The cheeky scuba works out this time easy. But also, yeah,
Scuba right on the money. I call it a mailman, you know? Sent, delivered.
Sent, delivered, received, signed, and added to the scoreboard.
Checked.
5-4.
Exactly. And they're leading.
Over Vorai.
And this is Vorai's first team, so...
Actually, hold on. What happens if
Hold
Vorai
up,
loses
hold
this?
up, hold up.
Can we get a pause in the studio? Actually, what happens if Vorai loses this game?
I
Do
think
they still come out as the second, the first? They're going to be the second, so it might be possible for South Poles currently. If no,
I will cheer for the good game. And Chadas with easy
new fella,
flick.
Denis Slobodskoyos.
He was probably like, guys, I'm feeling the flick.
Yeah,
and
I think if Vorai loses, they might stay second, and then it is going to be A1 as Vorai 2, the junior team who beat South Poles recently, going up against.
I believe it was Daniel, by the way, with the third
ones.
point, no? The youngster,
This
number
time?
17,
Third
yeah.
point? I have not been following, but he
He
has scored
definitely
a few, I think.
got like 2 points, and this was his third, I believe.
So yeah, in that case,
okay.
A2 will be South Poles going up, well, most likely, not quite predictable yet, also going up against Draumbrie. This game kind of settles the thought
Both
process.
Lithuanian teams, so they should probably know each other.
Easy give and go, look
David
at
is
that.
poaching
Very
a
nicely,
bit, but
Montes uses
worked
the
out fine.
field. Despite how small the field is,
okay,
it's easy for them to find an opening this time.
He was faking like 6
Number
times,
7.
and in the
Don't
end,
have
on
the
the
number,
7th
sorry.
one, he just threw it. So
There's the 2 number 7s. No, it's number 1, never mind. But yeah.
no, those are both 7s.
Actually, yeah, never mind. So 7 with the yellow arm sleeves, if you see him on the field, that's Arvis, and the 7 with the long sleeves.
That's Arvis.
No, that's the... About the technical Arvis. What am I? Actually, yeah, they got the same number, same name as well. LOL. Type F in the chat for me.
PogChamp.
Or that.
By the way, Janis is saying
Oh
hi.
my goodness, yeah.
Bruno, you didn't have to fart.
That was me.
Oh, that
Dizzy, come
stinks
on.
so bad.
The one who points out, you know, that's the one to blame.
Yeah, right.
Fingers up, yeah, I saw you. All right, back to the game. Domantas looking. No, wait, no, that wasn't Domantas. Sorry, excuse me. Modestas.
Do the camera guy
Modestas.
hear us?
Lefty. Go, but Dovidas to Arturas Chadas with a lefty. That
And the
was
game
a
is
bit,
tied
you
again,
know,
right?
Tied again. 6-6 or 5-5.
I think it should be
5-5 or
6-6.
6-6. Look at that lefty. Opa.
A 5-5.
Juicy.
Well, either way, game is close.
6-6.
6-6.
5-6. Also,
Either
that was a
way,
break?
could be
Wait.
a 6-6.
Wait, no.
I think we should be more informed about the score.
Yeah, Morai's leading 5-6. Well, 6-5.
All
in
right,
this
let's
case
see if
scenario.
they could equalize the game. The Flying Elephants.
They
Chadas
should
with a
spice
pull.
it up like we did. All right, easily caught on the open side there. Continued up the
Outline
line with
hammer.
a hammer.
Oh,
Kind
outline
of a ballsy
hammer
move
always.
sometimes, but it is about not always.
Saucy.
Not always. We had a mistake like that, did it before? Previous game of ours, where I kind of misread the situation. And was that a D? Or was
It
that a
seems
foul?
like, well, Davidas is crawling in the pain. I hope he's okay. Maybe stepped on the toe or hit the... Oh, I hope he didn't hit the nuts. Ooh, young fella.
Oy, moy.
Ow.
Not cool, not cool. Let's
Somebody
see the replay
get him
here.
a milk.
Well, it seemed like he maybe had control of the disc if you saw the replay added as well.
Well, but disc is still on the ground, so they checked it.
What happens, Didzy? Can you see?
I know they're talking now on the sideline trying to discuss.
like,
I
look
don't
at the
see any
replay,
hand
yeah.
signals. I saw that defender checked the disc, the substitution number 22.
So he stepped in.
I think there was an injury call, so he came in, checked.
Well, actually tricky on the replay looking. It's a tricky call there with the disc call. And now David is also speaking.
Who's calling the foul? Like
The one who
the
called
offense,
it.
right?
Yeah, the offense going.
All right, seems like
31
uncontested
under.
foul.
And
from the line.
goes back, looking for options now, opening up
So
the
that
field
means
once again.
uncontested
Shkodra
foul.
Dundee.
A guy
Yeah.
from Vorai made a foul. He uncontested it, apologized for it. It seems like got hit in the nuts.
And that's a score.
That's a
all tied
point.
up once again, 6-6 equality. Spicing up with some words of yours and of mine, kind of.
All right,
Oh.
so the score is 6-6. We still don't know who will win this game. Do we have a Roy Jones in the background? Can be stopped.
Can be moved. Can be rocked. We ha.
We ha.
We ha.
Superstitum.
We ha, yeehaw.
You know,
Ball
the
goes on.
superstitum.
Game goes on.
The
No, I
Stewie,
don't know.
the small criminal.
Excuse me.
If you don't know it, you have to watch it.
I'm too young, I guess.
I think Chad definitely knows.
All right, so Chad is also with the disc right now, coming up to the
The CSGO
Oh, yeah,
player.
red line.
I once played with him CSGO 1 versus 1. He demolished me.
Did
I
he
think
use
he
his left
enjoyed
hand?
it.
Did he use his left hand?
Probably not, but he knifed me a few times, and
All
he
right,
was
Daniel
like
is with the
super
disc now.
proud about it.
Up line, easy money. Go, boys.
Up the line.
Collected, right?
It seems like he's doing well
And
after
hammer,
the
easy peasy.
injury shook it off.
Mantas tried to poach it
Brother
out, but couldn't
connection.
quite find it. Yeah, could find
Older
the
brother to
connection.
the younger brother, you
Let's
know,
see the
family
replay.
connection.
Mantas
Giving
was
the
reading
pass, screaming, "That's my brother. That's my brother right there."
That's my brother. That's the younger me.
Sure.
Do you know Sue? You don't know?
No.
Cristiano Ronaldo.
I
come
don't.
on.
I don't know the memes.
Yeah,
I hope
same.
somebody will do the gritty.
Yeah, like
That's the
as
challenge.
I was supposed.
Because, by the way, tomorrow night we have a Super Bowl.
We.
Well, there is a Super Bowl, right? Here in
Yeah,
Europe,
we
at
know.
least, it's a Valentine's Day early morning, like 1-2 in the middle of the night.
All right,
So
let's continue to the game, Dizzy. Opa finds
So
a
I
very
believe somebody
late,
will do the
very
gritty.
late. That was like 7. And goes back to Mantas now. Finds a nice swingaroo, diddle-a-doo.
will he get the
And,
open man?
A bit of a mismatch. Opa!
Oh.
What a nice poach. That was, whom was that?
It
Dennis?
was Artur
Artur
Chadas.
never mind, yeah. And
Let's
hammer.
go. And a
Do.
brother to the brother.
Do-do,
That's what we
do-do,
call a
do-do.
family connection.
Do. Modestas Galba catches it in the end zone. Scoring his also could be third, fourth point, maybe scaring.
So Vorai is
Buncharoo.
leading now. What's the score? It's like
7-5, I think.
it's 8-6.
No,
8-6.
Yes, 8-6. Thank you very much.
Like the scorekeepers.
Thanks, I'm gonna keep it
Mucho
up with us.
gracias.
Mucho
Merci.
gracias. Merci. You know what I want to say from French. Yeah, it's not.
What? Ta mère le chauve.
Ta mère le chauve.
Fils
All right.
de...
Keep it up.
Shout out to the Mooncatchers if someone's
All
watching
right,
from the
31
Belgium.
also
French
moving up.
players. Welcome
Big
everyone
call
in.
there, but I don't know about that one, Daniel. It seems a
Pickle
bit
Ray.
suspicious.
Well, either way, sometimes it's better to call it just to stop the game, you know?
Well,
it's like a small reset.
True.
You can check the defense where you at.
But if is it spirited, kind of you can contest some
But
situations.
if
you
it's
know?
a pick, it's a pick.
True.
You can't do anything about it. And you can like, okay, probably you could like put in a spirit like, oh, you were calling too much picks, but have you ever seen it? Ooh,
Mantas in the end
cheeky
zone,
fake.
cheeky pass. Yeah, fakes the, what I saw was the forehand right now. Backhand kind of just
And
pumps it over.
well, and now we have only 1 point gap in between these two teams. Vorai still with a 1 point lead. They will start with offense this next point.
7-8.
We'll see. They have a. Well, I don't know how much.
This opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
How many players does the Vorai have? The
7, 8.
substitutions. It seems like they're just like 6.
Not many. Just like other team. Like the other team at 7.
Okay.
These also supposedly have 6, 7 maybe. I can't see the 7 guy, but
It seems like they're 6.
Oh my
So Artur
lord.
Chadas with the pull.
That's something we can use.
Quick blade and bang, and that's how they
the
strike.
end zone. Yeah, experienced players really, you know, they know what to do. They know how to run. They know how to catch.
Plus,
and they
I
know the
believe these
timing.
guys are playing together for like, I don't know how long Chad is
I wanna
playing,
say
like
15
10
at
years.
least. 10?
No, I
15,
don't know,
no?
10 at least as minimum.
Sure. Like, I mean, I've played 9, and he's been playing way before me, I want to say.
Exactly. And
You've been
see,
playing 8, yeah. Oh, my apologies.
no, I'm playing like 6 years.
7, maybe.
Whatever.
I wanna say
At this
7,
point,
yeah.
it doesn't matter.
Who
But let's
cares?
see. So 2 point lead, 7-9. Dennis!
Dennis also with the pull after nicely caught pass in the end zone there. A single
Okay,
point
open
play.
up the field.
19 now with the
Right
disc.
on the line. Easy swing, pointing to the end zone,
kind of like
asking for the deep shot.
Stuck with the pass. Hey, young blood.
Daniel!
Young blood pulling up.
Woo! That was
pushing
sheesh.
Credantis Dramblay further from their victory.
And a hammer, brother
Time
to the
is done.
brother.
Brother. Green releasing.
That was green. He have a diamond badge on assist.
Diamond, maybe Hall of Fame. Nah.
Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame indoor.
Hall of Fame on
okay, I
dimer.
want to say
Deep
maybe
threat.
gold.
Gold?
Because he would be Hall of Famer if he had a bigger
With the brother,
arsenal.
they have a different connection. They have a brother badge or something, you know?
Brother badge like in NBA.
Exactly.
Yeah, like imagine if the Keith Boris, wait, Keith brothers, Marcus Morris, you know, Morris brothers played in the same team.
They have played on the same team.
Yeah, but like now.
No, now I think one is out and other guy is struggling
Lands
with
on
something.
the sideline, on the line of the side. So yeah, it's.
And
gonna
they're
go up
calling
to
a
the
break.
Yeah.
We haven't seen a lot of bricks in our games.
True.
Maybe our pools are better. I don't know.
Could be. Unfortunately, didn't help us in the game. All right, easy,
Lol.
nice lefty. Scooper. Interesting. Is he a lefty, I wonder, or just has he got a big arsenal? Nantes finds a
I love
pass
the Eminem
right
in the
back at you.
background.
All right.
It's just
Do
like the
not
one
miss
shot.
The chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a
Ooh,
lifetime.
okay.
No,
And
the drop is
will they
there.
finish the game?
They might
Number
as well.
11, Scoober, up,
3 in a row
and
or 4 in a row?
down. Number 11 through the
That's
disc
that.
and
How much time on the menu? 5 minutes. So the game is done in 20 minutes. The score is 7-11 for Vorai. They are going to be the first in their group.
I
which
guess we're
will
going to
put
say
them
thank
up.
you for watching, right? We might be back on the next game because I think we're still in the schedule, some of the South Pools guys.
Oh, yeah.
So either me or Bruno will be back or one of us. I think the
Or
G
both
double
as the
master.
tandem. I catch you man later. Thanks for the game and tune
All
in
right,
for the next one
signing
real
out.
soon,
You know
like
where to
15-10
find
minutes.
us. South Pools WT on Instagram. Follow us.
Cheerios.
čia, bet tai sunkiai. Aš nuo tos nemėgos, kaip dabar, ten kepaliukų, vaikščių, ten kažkokie vaikščiai, o tada baisiausiai yra.
Jo, kad tėvas kalbant iš kalbam ir kalbame, jėdavau šitą vaikų, ten
O kepaliukai tai ten nežinau, nepadeda vieną, antrą bandėm, net į paties saugantis, nes tai yra bandėm. Nu, tai tipo jaučiu, tai tiesiog laikom 2 minutės šalta, bet jeigu pasiekai negali duoti valgyti, tai tu nuplauni iškart visą dieną. Tai jeigu neduosi valgyti dar labiau, reikia, kad tu negauna valgyti, tai tu slūgti kontraktą. Sunkiau, bet reikia yra Arba vieną ilgesnį, arba du trumputį. Vieną? Galiausiai trumpa, tai kokią 11 paduoda ten iki ir kaip 4 ten. Tai čia gera diena. Dažniausiai būna toks vienas miegas kokią 1 valandą, arba 2 po pusvalandį. Bet jis buvo užras,
Yo, hello, everyone. I know. What did that do? But okay. Hey everyone, welcome back. So it's the Ukrainian squad, the Gigalos, or as Latvians would say, Gigalos. I know against, is it Cosmics?
It is Messiah Complex, and greetings. My name is Bruno.
Messiah
Once again, I am back with, you guessed it, Didis Malderis. All right, so we have Messiah Complex. Starting with offense. That is the first point of the game. Number 58 shall catch it here.
Ooh.
And throw it out of bounds.
An Estonian player.
Now then.
Number 33.
Gigolo. Last year they played, 2 years ago. They were ranked 4th at the finale. Now Gigolo with the day school.
I don't even have a number 33. But
yeah,
I have seen
have
him.
a lot of it. Konstantin Kapika. Kapika maybe, but it's 1 cent. We'll call him 1 cent maybe. What kind of capabilities pass will they throw?
Ooh.
Number 69 there, Yevgeny Mochalov finds number 23 Kopika. Again,
I already
1 cent.
forgot the word, so I'm just going to say bing bong.
68 back to him, Mochalov. Looking.
All right, number 69,
Searching,
high
a really
flick.
high pass.
I think
well,
it's out of bounds.
Out of bounds, yes. Who was there to
The
almost catch
lady
it?
with a camera, I think she got hurt a bit.
Who could have caught it there? Do you see the number? 21? Petrusiak. Jesus almost caught it. All right, so Dizzy. I mean,
it's literally written Jesus in the player comments.
But yeah. Well, they decided to give us some fun
Right,
information,
so
I guess, you know. I wonder how they commented our game, because we had
For the
funny
red
comments.
squad, we don't have the comments for the players. We have Patrick, Peter, Ilya Shiponov. All right,
Shiponov,
number 68, one of the best photographers in Ultimate.
One of the GOATs.
One of the GOATs, one of the great ones. If you see him in a tournament, you know you're going to have a juicy picture.
It's like Kebablicious almost. Try to put up a saucy. Try to put up a saucy inside break with the backhand, but
didn't
found
work
ground.
out.
Now
So,
then swing. There,
Ilya with the
Ilya is
disc.
handling always, like when he plays, he also wears always frictions. He loves them. But you know, works. He catches,
Hey,
you know.
if you can catch it, use everything you can. Extra grip.
Inside break. Not quite. Finds an easy up line.
All right, so they're just swinging
A bit of a
around.
travel call there.
Right
Well,
on their end zone line.
33 catches, but there's some kind of a call. He showed what seemed like a
But it doesn't
fake.
stop the game, right?
I mean,
like, if they're out of bounds, if you went, I think it's like a travel call, but travel doesn't stop the game. At least you could track it like as a travel call. If
oh
you go
yeah,
out
sure
of
you
bounds.
could always call it over as a travel.
Kebablicious travel, you know, juicy
Dedication.
enough. Shout out to Martin Zolite, who gave us this word, kebablicious.
Oh yeah.
Have
Well
you
then.
heard it before? I doubt it.
Oh sure, why not? You know, you can just come up with words anyway. Like, okay, I couldn't come up with a past name there. Oh, nice save. Nice save. Like Kebablicious, like delicious. What is delicious?
That
Kebab.
was,
You just
you
combine
know,
the
that
words.
kotletka on top of it.
Kotletka. It would work
I
more
think
for
they are
Gigolo
from-
players.
Oh,
no.
right. Yeah, I'm
Messiah
mixing
is a
up.
bit of a mix-up of a team, but I think they
But
have
they
Swedes.
still got some players,
Some
I believe,
Swedes
from
there
Ukraine,
from,
like
looking for a
Ilya.
Pochi. Yeah, Pochi.
This guy is
person.
from Estonia. We don't have his number, but
Cheeky.
Oh,
Opa, nice
and that's
catch
a
there.
point.
Goes a little bit over there, Mochalov rolls on over. He accomplishes the goal and
I love
gets the
how they're
acknowledgement
still
of the
questioning
opponent.
it.
Number 77. We need names in the studio.
It's Vlad.
Stefan. Congratulations, Vlad Stefan. You got yourself a point.
And we should follow the score.
Yeah, sure. Let's follow the score. It is 1-0. This point took 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Okay,
3 minutes
so
about.
first point was long. Some players are staying on the field from both sides.
Yeah. A little bit of an exhausting point, you know, especially if you don't have any
Messiah
substitutes.
Complex. They have
Gigolo
like
has
5
3
guys on the
substitutes.
bench. Or at least
Yeah,
4.
Gigolo
so.
3.
Okay, so pretty deep rosters, I would say, for this type of tournament.
Pretty okay, yeah.
I would say it's decent. It's like almost like the sweet
Oh,
spot.
come on. Come on.
All
that was
right,
easy pass.
it seems like he can
But
break it.
He will find someone else. That's Worm. Igor Aspidov finds number 3, May, with the name, comment, Grandpa.
How in Russian would be worm?
I forgot. I know Russian, but like...
I think it
kebablicious.
should be something kebablicious. Quite of a word.
No.
But now?
No.
Yeah.
Nah.
So, let us know in the chat what do you think, what will be the score of the game. I want to
it's
see
not
some
that.
battles in the chat, you know, battling for which team you're
Some,
cheering
yeah,
on.
clan
What will
fights.
be the score, you know, maybe a universe. That's what I want to see, because why not? You never know what's happening in universe. Maybe, you know, you can't catch the point, then you can't help anyone on the defense and you lose the game, you know?
Happens. Mosquito there with the pull now, looking for an opening in their zone. The opposing team.
Ooh, big scuba.
Messiah. Yeah, pretty
to
nice
break,
scuba. That's
break
the
field.
Estonian guy, number
Yes.
33, yeah. And he's up
Up the-
no, faked out. Faked out, smoked out.
Oh my lord.
Nicely swinging.
You don't see
Shipunov,
such a layouts
number
usually,
5.
but
Gonna chill it out.
it's
pass
on the
it back
beach.
To
There's a poach.
person.
Yeah,
number
exactly.
69. That is.
It seems like they
Marcello
see
poaching
it, so
Yeah, but now there should be an opening because that was a bit of a
it seems
careless-
like the guys realize it, but now it's again man-to-man defense.
Backhand, 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 do. Giggity.
Go!
No, you're supposed to say giggity. Giggity.
Giggity.
Go. Now, but now do it together. Giggity.
Giggity.
Go. Hey, there we go.
Like,
we got that out of the way.
satisfaction.
Now shout out to Arvid Zondrus for that
I
celebration.
feel moist after this one.
Oh man, you need some paper?
I need some milk.
And paper.
Bing bong, Joe
Bing
Biden.
bong.
What's up?
What's
Take
up,
me out
baby?
to the dinner.
Take me out to the dinner.
I like the Canada shirt.
Thank you, I like it too. I like it too.
Bruno receiving compliments from other guys around.
I also did commentary before. It was fun.
Our game?
Which team are you
Okay,
in?
hi, Scuba.
We're playing?
No one.
What
Hello.
team are you in?
So it's quite interesting now.
Okay. No.
So number 97 will pick up the disc. It's Patrick Iverson. It's like Allen Iverson, almost like. Bruno, you have to press the button.
You turned it off.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, made sense, thank you.
Made sense, exactly.
Patrickson, right? Now the disc finds number 13. Patrickson, I think, is the name, yeah?
Patrick.
Patrick? Okay.
Patrick. Like a sea star.
Patrick, the sea star. Opa. I mean, that was a
Ooh,
catch.
the worm.
That was a catch.
Well, I would say it was a D, but
it would have gone down because he tipped it from the up. But since he had kind of control,
either way,
and
he
tipped it up,
stopped.
the disc went up. That didn't make too much sense to me.
Okay, but the worm on the defense. Okay, he's going for these ones.
And he's calling contest there, so the disc goes back to Patrick.
So stall should be 0.
Iverson, never mind, pardon.
Patrick.
Actually, no. Stall could be a 3 maybe or 2 even.
Number
2.
Danny
Easy.
boy, number
Pass.
2.
And to the other side.
Danny
There we
boy.
go. Back
on the
to
doorstep.
back to
Bang.
what shall be now
Whoop, whoop,
score
whoop, whoop,
to
whoop.
number 1.
I don't see
2-1.
that far, just because their numbers
look
are
at the
not on the
computer.
shorts. But what's the guy who scored the point? He will turn to his back.
I don't
It's
know.
number. It's like 77.
It's really
it's
sandy
Vlad.
here, so apologies
Vlad
when
with the
some
score
were
from
commenting
Danny
that.
boy, number 2. That's my guy, Danny boy. Just because the name and surname is Danny boy.
Boy.
Danny boy.
Boy.
Number 2.
All right, let's get right to the
Let's
next one,
get it.
partner.
Yeah.
Yeet. No,
Yeah,
not it.
yeah.
Yeet. Opa,
Giggity.
it goes a little bit out, but will go in. Looks like it. Not quite. So he
All
can
right.
start. I don't know about the brick, but
Well, it was out of bounds either way. I don't know.
he could have started at the yellow cone on the side, I think.
But it's
Oh, well, who
still
cares? Number
on the
8
yellow
here,
cone in the middle
Edin
of the
Jack,
pitch.
who we shall call Moses sometimes. That's his comment. That's his likeliness for the name of his. And
Okay,
also,
swing it.
Hand block a little bit there.
Easy number
23.
23.
Now that's going to be Mochalov passing back to Karpieka. 1 cent. 1 cent finds a pass for 21. Petrusevich, but he drops unfortunately. Shipunov now with the disc, looking at the middle, looking at the side, looking at the middle. Back it up, and back it in.
Let's
That
go!
was a bit of a-
Let's go!
Like, you know, reaching
That's
back
the
catch.
Swedish guy.
Reaching back edge, those
Bowman.
always get some nice pictures, and I hope he had one.
Oh my lord.
Yeah. This is
Skying everyone for the days.
a bit of a miscommunication in the team there was. He thought he wouldn't run that far, but he did.
Okay, I think it's time for the Milda to take
We
it
gotta
over.
take a
You
timeout,
know,
guys. We've been
Pimpach
commenting too much.
Kukas.
This shall be the Gigolo roster. Enjoy, Bobby and us. Yes.
Thanks.
And here you go, good sir of mine. So if anything, to turn it off.
Go win. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Thank you.
Hello, viewers. Hello, everybody.
It's me, Juozas.
And me, Milda, from DTS Ultimate. And Juozas is from?
From many teams, but at the moment, Cosmics
Ooh,
Ultimate. And that's the score for Gigolo.
Yeah. Beautiful. Beautifully left leg. Good point. So yeah, so the guys had to
14.
leave just because they have a game soon. So now we'll be commenting. Okay. I haven't watched the beginning of the game. I don't know how much time they have left and what are the points.
The score is 4-2 for the team, not the Gigolo.
No?
No, but the Messiah Complex Open.
Oh,
Alright,
okay, okay, let's watch the game. Actually, personally, I don't know any people from Ukraine, but I do know the Messiah Complex team. As
How come?
I played with them in, I do believe, in Mixed Madness in Estonia, happened this year.
All right.
Really sweet guys. Well, the captain, at least, that's who I know. I do believe he's a Captain Patrick. Yeah. And we have also... Oh.
And nice scuba, far away.
Wow,
and that's
nice.
a catch.
Beautiful.
For 77. What is his name?
Vlad Stefan.
Vlad Stefan. Nice catch, Vlad Stefan.
Where do you think he's from?
Seems like a Russian name, but I don't think as there are in all northern.
I believe maybe he's Ukrainian, just because Ilya Shipnov is Ukrainian. Maybe he brought some friends over.
Is the Messiah Complex from Ukraine?
Nah, they actually originated in Sweden.
Yeah.
And then they kind of work as a pickup team.
All right.
So usually you would see like the... Oh, there's a drop.
Unfortunate drop, yeah. Surprising drop.
Okay. Shipping off with the disc.
Turning
Patrick.
around.
And nah.
Oh, he's fast. Quick steps.
Yeah, he's good. Ooh,
Hammer
nah.
far
Ooh.
away, and that's a catch.
32.
Gigolo was trying quite hard, but not enough.
Mikhail Bomar.
One of the tallest guys in the team, as I can see.
Like we were sitting at the other end of the field, and it definitely looked like he wasn't going to score. Oh wait.
So Messiah Complex is winning. I thought in my mind, Gigolo was one of the best teams here in this tournament, no?
Yeah,
Weren't
didn't they win the last time?
Something like that, yeah. At least in the top 4, definitely.
No, I believe they actually played in the final.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, Meteor didn't
And
expect it. I would
they're
have to
losing
check
at
it
the
actually.
Gigolo trying.
Oh wow,
It's a
okay.
hard push.
It's
It's a bad
out of
pass,
bounds.
very bad pass. And they can actually play from the middle of the field.
Oh yeah, true.
Let's see if they choose to do that. Yeah.
But you see, I'm sitting right at the line, and actually
Yeah,
the line is
crooked.
They should fix it. Okay.
They could play from the camera, but they don't.
And it's nice to see also, not knowing the history of Gigolo, I don't know how to say it.
Gigolo. I think.
Gigolo, okay, sure, man. But one of the downsides is for Messiah that I thought that they had. Oh, nice. Is that they're a pickup team, you know?
Yeah.
You have to.
Yeah.
You have very little time to
always
get
forget his
to know
name,
each other. 33. Oh, he's not on the list. What?
Yeah, Yanis Jakub, something like that. But he's a player from Estonia. I always defend him when I'm playing against him, and it's really, really good player. I enjoy playing against him. And we are in similar body build.
Yeah, I've seen him play. It's good. Sorry, can you remind me what are the points right now?
It's Messiah winning 7-2.
Oh wow! Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
that's a surprise for me at least.
Oh no!
Nice
Ooh,
pass. Oh,
what a nice grab by 27.
Barely grabbed it. It's a real nice catch.
They don't have the right numbers or what?
Mikhaila Petrusak.
Okay, sorry. That's a nice grab. I thought that he was going
Yeah, me
to
too.
catch it.
The pass was too blade in my opinion, but
Too
but
vertical.
but he made the catch. It's quite important to go to it. It's easy, but many to put a good throw at the,
Wow,
the
nice.
first throw.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Ooh.
I think he caught it. I think
Yeah, he
had
caught it.
barely with his pinkies, but he had it.
And well, I've been seeing today as people taking advantage of the pulling rule.
Yeah.
Did you notice?
What did they do?
Like everybody's trying to throw the pull pretty bladey and lower than 2 meters. So that way people
Alright.
can
Yeah, and
walk
take it from the back of the line.
Yeah. So that's pretty smart, I guess. It's been working for many people.
All right, maybe I'll try that as well. I didn't think about it. I always try to put it on the corner. And it's quite challenging to do here in this field, but not to overthrow it.
Yeah.
But it's good to do that because it's easy to run to your team. It's quite important to do a good pull and a throw to the back.
Nice.
Yeah, nice one.
Okay.
All right, Gigolo is doing quite good recently in the offense, but they are unable to good put defense on the Masai complex.
Ooh.
We have 8 minutes left. And 8-4, Masai complex win. Let's see
But
what-
I really like to see like pickup teams. I don't know. There's something really charming about them, and the beautiful thing you can see about like ultimate frisbee, which
and how
has
do
that
they
culture.
manage to
Yeah,
play good?
and just
Gigolo
nice, wow,
taking a break.
fast
Yeah,
offense.
cool.
Yeah, just that culture of pickup players and everything. It's what connects all the communities together.
Yeah, and women playing in the same teams as
Yeah,
men.
true. And they have players from Germany, from that's all I remember. From India, actually, the women's
Yeah.
team I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Lithuania.
People from Gigolo. And the ball is not going back, and Masai complex taking a break.
So wait, so weren't
No,
the
they're
last
not
3 points
taking
like scored only by Gigolo? No.
It seems like they're coming back 8-5.
So maybe they'll have a break.
But there's still a long way to go.
Okay.
A lot of sharp passes from both ends of the field, from both teams. There's a fall in the middle.
Okay. Looking for 3 people.
All of the players seems very fast, and it's cool to see how they break their opponents.
It don't even seem like they're running on sand. really
Good
fast,
endurance.
guys. That's amazing. Okay.
And no, he was.
And they have pretty good connection. Like, look at them throwing perfect passes and.
I love turning around, but there's no pass to the zone. Oh, nice switch.
Well, they're being patient. That's also a thing too. Ooh, and there's a point
There's a
by
point,
Patrick,
finally.
and assisted by your fellow Estonian guy.
That I cannot remember his name correctly. Let's call him Janis for now.
Janis?
And
Okay, sure.
I'll try to.
We'll
learn
go
his
ask
name
him
for
after this game.
Yeah, will do. So as we talked before this point, but I think the most beautiful thing in this game, in all the games, all the team sports, I think still playing with your team, only no pickups, training all the time, and then going to the tournament, man against man and woman against woman. That's the most beautiful thing to see.
Yeah, I was just talking about the unique thing probably about the Ultimate Frisbee.
Uniqueness of it, it's beautiful. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, our team, like our DTS team, is also more about that closed
Long
team
pass,
thing.
long pass.
Ooh, what a nice
Was
grab.
that a catch?
Yeah,
Oh,
it is.
Cool, cool.
And I don't know by whom. The sand is all over, I don't know, in the air. We poorly can see the end zone.
Assisted by the number 69, Yevgen Mokhalov.
So yeah, as I was saying, our team is more of the closed one. We really want to play with only our players, but this time we just had too many COVID cases around.
Oh, really?
And just injured people. So we had to ask for help from our fellow Latvians. And they were pretty sweet and they really wanted to play. And I do believe, I'm not playing with the pickups, but I've heard that the...
Oh, what a quick point, what a quick point. It's a good thing for Complex. If I'm not
But
mistaken, it's 10-6. Messiah winning. And it seems like Messiah will win this game unless Gigolo will just take the rabbit out of their heads.
What a nice saying.
Yeah. I'm surprised by myself that I remember that, but yeah.
I'll have to get ready for my next commenting.
Yeah, we'll try
these
some
idioms.
new phrases after this game.
Amazing. Wait, I have one. Wait, I have to put it in the sentence now.
Do you need to wait for the situation or no?
No, I'm going to say that
Go on.
Messiah, all they have to do is push the pedal to the metal, and do a defense and to score. After that, and they win. The game is over. But of course, we want to see a fight also. So I'm hoping that Gigolo. Oh, they score.
Easy point,
nice. Not
so
stopping.
Let's see whether the Gigolo will take the pedal to the metal.
Yeah, that would be interesting. So I would love to see a fight. Don't let them win so easily, people. And do they score and the game is over, or do Gigolo? Are you sure that's how you pronounce it?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, whatever.
Gigolo.
Whatever.
Do you know what that means? Gigolo.
No.
You can Google it afterwards.
Damn it. Right.
So Messiah.
So maybe you don't know yourself, huh? What that means?
I will have to Google myself. So Messiah Complex, they are too confident to lose this game, I think.
But
They're
they look
playing
really calm. Like they don't make silly choices.
Yeah. Good runs, very active from all the players.
Wow! And
Last
the game is
point.
over now.
Yeah,
That's
game
beautiful.
is over. Messiah
A
Complex.
lot of
so
bladey
fast.
throws.
Yeah, exactly. It is. Oh man, they seem a difficult team to beat. All right, thank you for watching with us.
Yeah, and thank you for Ditis and Bruno for passing us the mics.
Yeah.
Hope you guys enjoyed this game. And
see you soon. On to the next game.
You know how.
I'll show you. Yeah.
So what I need on
So yeah, you just you'll go to the referees and knock on the play.
It's true. All right.
Oh, this is a good one. Happy to do this match if you want, by the way. You happy enough, Eric? Or cool, then. Okay. We'll be playing. Yeah, so we'll figure it out. I'll just have to figure it out this time. I have to monitor Instagram.
Game starts in 1 minute.
Yes, what do you think about Okay. Atka? Atka.
All right, Alex and Zach, back with you. We missed the beginning of this game versus Salaspils versus Team Staub. Salaspils with a, wow, number 41 on Salaspils, Andres Jägers, toeing the line.
Very quick point there.
Let's see if we can introduce some of these teams for you. For Salaspils, that was Andreas Jägers with the goal. On the line we have number 33, Ned Garvey, number 23, Didzis Mulderis, number 12, Arvids Ondrups, number 91, Emils Elksnitis, and then also on the team, 99, Arvids Orloskas, 36, Eriks Pogurskis, 4, Bruno Jurgensens, 1, Roberts Espinas, and 00, Geerts Betemanis. Alex, who we got for Staub?
Perfect. We've got number 42, Felix Weiser. I'm probably going to pronounce some of these terribly, so
I'm American, so what am I know?
Under 9,000, over 9,000. Alexei Gerstmeier.
Gerstmeier, probably. Is his number, shirt number is over 9,000?
Over 9,000.
Do you know that reference?
Oh yeah, of course, Dragon Ball Z.
Oh wow, I'm proud of you. I don't know.
What's your opinion on wacky shirt numbers?
Wacky shirt numbers. That's the highest number. I mean, obviously that's infinity included, but that's the highest shirt number I've ever come across. I guess they're fine. I don't really care. What about you?
I mean, each to their own.
Yeah.
It's adds a bit of a personality to the team, I guess.
Yeah.
Back to the numbers. 7. We got Sasha Karen. 31. Lamdang Ingia.
Just do your best.
Yep. 32. Jonas von
Milchevsky.
Milchevsky, thank you. And just quickly, that Salispil's roller pull to the back corner has been working wonders for them. They almost come back against Vorai with it. They got a Callahan near the end of the game. They threw it again, and now they have the discs near their opponent's goal line. Yeah, it's too easy. 69, we've got Eric Sun. 33,
Nice.
we've got Mateus Aris. -5, Gerardo Lozano. Pi, we got yeah, the pi symbol.
Yeah, it's a rational.
3.14. Julian Kornprobst.
Kornprobst. We looked this up. It means like Probst is the cognate provost, and corn obviously like corn or wheat. So it's like someone who manages a wheat or grain field. Isn't that cool?
I think that's his real name then, or was he just?
Oh no, I don't. Yes, I do. I don't think he's actually a grain field manager.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But maybe somewhere in his family line. Anyway,
and then lastly we've got -1 Oleg Chenyi.
well done,
Thank you.
Alex. Staub now working the disc back to the middle. They're getting a little trapped on that cone there. Let's see if they can totally switch the field and hit the other sideline instead of Scuba out the back.
Very speculative look there. I feel the Salispils player had position on that if it had sat a bit longer as well.
This guy on the mark from Staub, Sasha is his name now. He's
Yeah.
the empty set. It says 7 on the paper, but in the back of his jersey, it's 2 empty brackets. And ooh, hopefully everybody's okay there. Somebody's head or neck into a player's torso is always a little scary. Could you see who that was, Alex?
I can't see from here, unfortunately.
I think sometimes with the neck, you just got to be a little careful. He seems okay. Number
1. I think it's number 1.
Robert Zapinis, if it's number 1. Yeah, just taking the breather in the back there.
The fact that he's able to walk it off at least,
yes,
is always a good sign.
And you see Poland already warming up for their game in 26 minutes. The Americans, I think, mostly sleeping.
Keen, very keen.
Very
They
keen.
lost their last game.
So did the Americans. They both lost on Universe.
Did they?
Yeah.
Upsets.
So
been a lot of
one
upsets
of these
today.
teams will not make the bracket, Poland or the US.
Ooh.
Assuming that Tartu takes care of business, but I guess Cosmics just beat Poland, so anything can happen in Pool D.
What's your who's your money on?
I don't know. I'm trying to remain impartial as a commentator, Alex. Of course, I want my team to win. But if I really wanted them to win, I'd probably be out there coaching rather than with this headset on.
Ah, I see. Oh, so you actually play with?
Well, I'm injured.
I see.
Anyway,
I see.
Ned Garvey in the middle of the field, easy back end to Bruno, who we don't really talk about. Bruno with one of the most distinctive looks at this tournament, I think. The
headband mullet.
Headband mullet, exactly.
I think one thing I've enjoyed watching Salispils so far is just how quickly they can move the disc, and it doesn't seem like any team they've played against has really been able to handle that.
Yeah.
Despite the fact they did lose, a bit of a choke in their earlier game, maybe, early on in the game, and they couldn't quite get back in time.
Right.
But when they were flowing, it was unstoppable.
Goals for them are either unstoppably fast or a turnover. Those are the only 2 types of points they played today. If
and so far, it's always been a turnover that they've caused.
Yeah, sure. But Vorai, I don't want to take anything away from them. They played an excellent game.
Oh, fantastic.
But yeah, this Salispils team is clearly talented. So
that was a very good look. That is Gerardo Lozano with the catch there.
-5. I know that British English speakers usually say -5, right? Whereas Americans would say -5 in most cases. I say -5. I like that better. I think y'all do it right.
Quicker to say.
It's efficiency, really.
Quicker, and I think it makes a lot more sense. You know, from an educational standpoint, it helps kids understand that adding a negative number and subtracting a number are the same thing. You should use the word minus. Anyway, if that wasn't a nerdy math teacher tangent, I don't know.
Little glimpse into your home life.
Salaspils receiving, opting not to center the disc and taking a gorgeous hammer to Orlovskis in the end zone, who loses it in. He looked up at the light angrily, maybe? Oof. And now on the mark. They give it right back. Oh. Nearly snagged on the second effort by number 69. Very nice.
Eric Sun. I think Team Stab just love to play defense. Watching that.
Clearly.
There you go.
And they're pretty good at it. That's Sasha. That's the empty set guy, number 7. Ooh, I thought he might pull the trigger for a second. Wow, that's gorgeous. Too easy. 2 backhands. What is the score here? 5-2? 5-2 Salaspils.
I think one thing I found playing on the beach format, which I haven't done in a few years, is how much easier it is just to play reactive offense. You don't really need to be super proactive because, especially indoors, you've just got the throws to put anything anywhere. Which is why I mean, you get a lot of really nice, big, deep shots from it. They're exciting to watch.
Tell us, just as a reminder, it's okay to drop the pull in this format as long as you don't intentionally make it forward.
It is, exactly, yeah. So, but you need to make an attempt to catch. So you can't stop it with your foot or anything. You need to try and catch it. Otherwise, it would be a turnover.
Interesting. I didn't actually know that. Thanks for that clarification. So talk a little bit more about what you mean by proactive versus reactive offense.
So proactive would be...
Nice grab there by number 1, Robert Sapinas.
Running systems wherein you are sticking to a very particular format and you're running systems to open up space. So you usually don't get free maybe on the first pass, but opens up something else. And it's a very selfless way to play. You need to be working hard the whole time. Reactive is very much putting yourselves in positions where you can, the thrower and the cutter or receiver, can understand where the defensive player is and then just move in the space that's given rather than having to create the space themselves.
Now that you say that, I wish I had you here in the beginning of the Salaspils last game because that's a, wow, nice couple backhands to the break side from Stab. Because they in the beginning of that game when they went down big against Vorai, they were running what looked like a traditional grass field host stack, kind of isolating Orlovskis in the middle and really trying to stick to that system, trying to run that proactive offense. But you're right, it'd probably benefit them just to try to be a little more reactive to the defense and not be so adherent to their normal plan.
100%. I think they were definitely relying a lot on, so I was watching the game, but they were definitely relying a lot on the athleticism that they have over a lot of the players here. But they just arguably didn't need to because they play a lot of indoors. And
right. So Orlovskis now moving back to the handler set. He did that near the end of the Vorai game too. And looks like some sort of foul or pick called by Ned Garvey trying to sweep over from the break side.
American Spy. That's the commentary we've got.
He's from North Carolina, which is where I learned to play, but went to college in Vermont, Ned, and then moved to Russia to work on his language, and somehow ended up in Latvia. And that's a really nice D in the back corner.
Did you ever encounter or play against Ned while you're in?
No, I've never actually met Ned. This is my first time. We've been at Windmill together a few times. We figured out by talking just a few minutes ago, but nope, first time meeting him. And
another point for Bruno.
Another point for Bruno. Yeah, he's a super squirrely in the end zone there, and Orlovskis launching that nice flick up line to get it going. He gets whatever he wants, really. One thing I've noticed, Alex, I don't know if you do this in the UK, but in Europe, I've noticed a lot of these teams have their country's flags above their names on the back of their jerseys.
Yes. I think there is a requirement I mean, definitely when at WUC, you need to have your flag on your shoulder. And I think it's just a popular design choice to have the flag above the name.
Yeah.
I can't actually recall from European Championships whether it is a requirement. You definitely need to have your flag on somewhere, but I don't know if there's a specified location. But it does look nice, and it gives a lot of insight into where the teams are from. Big, deep shot. Great defense, though.
You know, that's an okay look, but he's got to throw it immediately. I think if you hesitate for a second, you got to pivot away from it.
I think he rushed the execution as well. He just put it a little bit over his player.
Yeah, because he wasn't ready right away to throw it, and he should have given up rather than try. Ooh.
And they respond with their own scuba.
And that one might have been a little behind Bruno, but he had so much separation. Oh, that's not Bruno. Emil's. But he just had so much separation, he was able to stop and kind of wait for it. So, nice trust throw by Ned.
It's a privilege of the high-level teams to be able to get away with throws like that.
Indeed. Indeed. It's dangerous, though, right? Because you can escape your fundamentals if you rely too much on individual talent like that.
And when you end up at the high level, you always play in pressure situations how you've been playing up to that point. So if you've been taking those shots on and you've got a much tighter defense, it's not going to benefit you.
Yeah, that's a great point. Number one here, Roberts, has just one of the most strangling marks I've seen today. It's borderline an illegal marking position, I think, sometimes, and he's just hugging his offensive player. Great catch by 33.
It's Aris, Mateus.
Wow, and then crossfield all the way to somebody I can't. I hope it's Julian Kornprobst. Certainly my favorite name. Oh, is that Gerardo? -5. Oh no, that guy's -5.
I'm going to see whoever it was spiked the disc before I actually saw their number. I'm not sure who it was.
The problem is 2 people have -5. One of them has it on his shorts.
Do they?
Getting confused.
I do.
What's the score here? 7-4. Another shout out to our lovely stats and scorekeeper, Monica, who's doing every single game of the weekend. And also is a fantastic foosball player, as we found out 2 nights ago.
41 23.
Yeah, up to Didzis, crossfield. Is that a goal?
Isolation play, yeah.
Wow. To Orlovskis, yeah.
Orlovskis.
Kid's pretty good.
You played much indoor. Are you visiting for the tournament? Or
Yeah, we're from New York, and I do play in a winter indoor league in Connecticut, just outside of New York. And I've played once or twice in Europe, but I have never played indoor beach, and this is just a dream.
Have you played much indoors?
I've been playing that league in New York for quite a few years, so yes. Have I ever done like a competitive indoor championship? We don't really have those in the States, so
that's fair.
I mean, this is a beautiful, beautiful facility. I wish we had something like this.
That's great. I think if it was a little bit longer though as well, that would be ideal. Very deep end zones, so it's very good to exploit those isolations.
Yeah, that's Arvids Ondrups with the fantastic catch block layout. I agree with you, and I don't know that much about directing a tournament as we see a cross-field blade turnover, but I think probably some of the end zone yards could be sacrificed for more field space. Don't you think?
So in the UK, we don't have the same facilities in terms of size when it comes to the massive handball courts that they have in Europe. So we play a lot on basketball courts, and the end zones are maybe a third in length of this. So it's all relying on those quick, nippy passes. You don't have a lot of freedom to just float things out.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's unlucky.
Yeah. He just got a fingertip on it. Wasn't able to catch it, and it bounces. Basketball court, so hard court with what, sneakers?
Exactly,
Oof.
yeah.
I played one tournament like that in Italy in 2012, and man, my knees. It's brutal.
It's if you get the form right, you can avoid the knees, but it's difficult.
I'm not even hitting them, just like afterward.
Oh, right.
There's so much impact on the joints,
yeah.
I feel like. Sand is so much easier on the knees, so forgiving.
I do remember when I started playing, my ankles were always throbbing the few days afterwards.
After the hard court?
Oh, 100%.
I can imagine. Yeah, so Salispil's really using Orlovskis as a center handler here. And Bruno also behind the disc. They're fairly. Oh my gosh, that could have been 2 goals. Instead, it's just 1. They're fairly positionless, Salispils.
Did you know, Zach, that this March coming was supposed to be the first ever European championship?
I did.
For the indoors.
Yeah, I did know that. I'm sorry about that. It was cancelled.
Yeah, unfortunate. It's exciting that indoors is progressing that way. So I love playing the sport. I was meant to go, but sadly, obviously not.
With the UK?
With the UK, with the Open team. But no, it's good to know that that's probably going to come back in a few years' time, because
sure.
Indoors is always a bit of a second look to the superior outdoor format. So it is exciting that there's a lot more opportunities for people to play. So maybe some of the players that don't focus so much on indoors or outdoors even and really like the indoor side of things can have the opportunity to compete at a really high level against really strong players.
It sounds like you really enjoy indoor.
Oh, I love it.
If you had to choose.
If I had to choose, I'd still pick outdoors.
Yeah.
My home team is Smog.
Well,
in the UK.
with global warming, that's probably a smart move. It's just going to get nicer and nicer outside.
Exactly. Well,
if the temperature is going the other way, probably indoors.
There's just a lot more things you can do on the outdoor court. Indoors gets a little bit samey, and that's where all the competition is.
So European Indoor Championships, were those going to be on hard court too, or indoor turf?
They were. They were going to be on hard court handball courts.
Okay.
That's
so that's technically not allowed?
That should be a turnover. So I was talking to some of my teammates who played a bit more
This guy
European
is so tall,
indoors.
but not tall enough for that.
Not tall enough. And the format of indoor rules isn't super consistent across the different European countries.
Interesting.
So in the UK or Ireland or a few others that I know, it would be a case of you need to make an attempt to catch the disc on the pull. Otherwise, if you're just hitting the disc or hitting the disc down, it's a turnover. I'm guessing either the rule isn't known here or it's not part of the rules within Lithuanian or Latvian communities.
I see. So are you saying, and that's a nice hammer blade from Ned Garvey to Didis Malderis. So are you saying at the European Indoor Championships that's still the case? That would have been the case?
I think the rule would have been employed there because WFDF have been trying to put together a indoor format of the rules.
So why is that you don't have to catch it? Because they come in and blaze really hard?
Not a lot of teams choose to blade, but I think it's just very much down to the distance you have to run down. So if you choose not to catch it, and you just stop the disc, you're getting a much more significant advantage because the team has less time to get there. Whereas in an outdoor format, you're throwing the disc much further and it takes longer for the defensive team to get there. So even if you were to hypothetically take your time to catch it, they're still catching up to the disc. So it just makes it a bit more, don't know the right word, interesting, I guess.
Huh. Yeah, I think rule changes that benefit entertainment value are important. So if that's the case, then it does make it interesting. I guess that's true. And I think is this Bruno here?
Yeah, it is.
I think Bruno on Matthias here is arguing he might have gotten the disc first, but he gives it up.
I think he gave it up pretty early. So
okay.
Good spirit. If two players catch the disc at the same time, the offensive player retains possession. And he knew that straight away as soon as the call was made.
You know what? That's my goodness!
He's just showing off for the fans.
I don't know. I think that was a smart frisbee play too.
As Oleg Best
Chenyi. That is if you didn't see it, that upside down backhand. Sorry, behind the backhand for the goal to the really tall guy. Who's the really tall guy? 86 or 33? Oh, Matthias. Okay, his shorts say a different number.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Wow. I want to see that on repeat.
Over the head of two defenders as well.
Yes.
Very tight margins.
Yeah. And I was right. Ooh, that's lovely. Wow, one throw hammer to Orlovskis.
Again, that's a very reactive play, just spotting that there's a big open space. No one's going to stop me from getting there. I'm quicker.
Right.
I'm going to make that move. And that's game. That's 11-6 from the looks of it.
You know, before that, behind the back point, I was going to comment on what fantastic switching that was from the Latvians. They number 12, I think.
100%.
Arvids took a matchup that he had that was a threat, and they all recovered. And then our friend Oleg bailed out his team with that unbelievable behind the back backhand. So they lost, but that was the best play I've seen today.
Definitely. I think you need a lot of pitch awareness. I think they were baiting a little. They knew that's what they wanted. He put himself in a position where he could try and make a defensive play, but unfortunately, he just wasn't close enough. But very intelligent defense, definitely.
Yeah. Well, Alex, it's been a pleasure, my man.
It's been fun. First commentary experience.
Oh, you are a natural.
Oh, thanks. I just love talking. I sit at home and I record my voice and I listen back and try and get it right.
Well, if you're listening to the live stream, the next broadcast will be the team from New York City against the Polish national team, and we're going to do a dual language broadcast with someone from the Polish women's team.
Oh, fantastic.
So that should be fun. I'll be speaking Polish. And no, I'm kidding. I don't know any Polish.
You learn a few Polish words.
Yeah, I knew how to count at some point. Have you ever been to Sandslash, Alex?
I haven't. I was meant to go this year, and unfortunately, due to the COVID restrictions, or last year even, the COVID restrictions from the UK to Poland, they tightened them, and we had to pull out. But we did get a spot.
Oh.
Maybe this year.
It's a fantastic tournament.
I just haven't played enough beach.
Oh yeah, you got beaches.
I think Wildwood's on the bucket list.
Oh, let's go. You let me know anytime. Yes. All right. We gotta go. We'll be on in a second.
Thank you very much, everyone.
The troll was so funny.
Do you have a schedule? No? Okay.
right, welcome back. We have the last round in Pool D between Fast Food Slow Dudes from the US and the Polish national team. I'm here with Gresh.
Hi everyone.
Who is on the Polish women's team and will hopefully be doing some dual language commentary with me.
Yeah, I try my best. But I also try to give you some insights in English about Polish national team.
That would be great. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Nostrovia.
Nostrovia.
So let's see. Here, you introduce the Polish team, and I'll introduce the Americans.
Yeah, sure. So a couple of words, like the Polish national team was supposed to preparing for LA.
Yeah.
But LA got cancelled, so this is, and also there was a big COVID crisis in the national team, so
Really?
this is like more of a development team. There's like 4 players from core squad, and the rest is like newcomers.
Got it.
So this is like kind of new team.
Well, this would be a great game. For the Americans starting out on offense, we have Nick Jewell scoring his first goal of the day. He had a, let's say, a bit of jet lag last night he's still recovering from. But that's Nick Jewell wearing number 33. We also have Ryan Safa, number 10, Eric Moore, number 27, Will Perry, number 0, who I don't think is here yet. Wake up, Ginny. Alex Ornick, Bambi, number 24, Nita Deitel, number 11, Matt McLaughlin, number 8, Tony Havens, MD, number 26, and Stefan Dicker, number 99. Who we got for Poland, Gresh?
It's Michał Rudy, number 31, Maciejewski, number 11, Jakub Korta, number 6, Grzegorz Nowak, there's no Grzegorz here, Krzysztof Rud, number 9, Andrzej Holnicki, number 10, Filip Krenicki, 24, Wojciech Bogdanów, Szymon Poznański, 48, Kacper Fryszczyn, 12, and Stanisław Stupkiewicz, 21.
And he has the disc right now in the middle of the field, being marked by Sam Dryman. It's a nice little push pass dump, and then a flick around the mark of Nick Jewell. Nitai Deitel stops the around. And a lovely flick break around the Americans' backhand force there. Who scored the goal there, Gresh?
Szymon Poznański, 48. This is kind of a offense line. It seems pretty strong. Most like core players from national teams. Yeah, like 4 of them play just this point. So this was kind of a, I'd say, like seems like offensive line is kind of a power line.
Got it.
But we
They put
have,
their
like,
better
for
players.
example, Michał Rudy, who plays another point. Like after playing offense, she stayed in defense.
Wow, a lovely put from Eric Moore to MCL there. That's really nice. This kid, number 9, ran down on the pole so hard. Did you see that? That was a very impressive. What's his name?
Krzysztof Rud.
Krzysztof Rud. He looks pretty young.
Yeah, he is. Don't know how much. But
Yeah, it's great to see so many younger players here. I think the Americans are one of the older teams by far.
yeah, so again, pretty experienced line.
Yeah. For Poland, you mean?
Yeah.
So they're putting most of their experienced players on offense.
Yeah.
Got it. I think the U.S. is splitting in no particular way or the other. You got Bambi running down cover. Really nice pull here, but maybe a little bit. And Tony with a hand lock. Tony Havens, MD. And the always dependable Eric Moore picks up the disc and flips it to Bambi. And the Americans take the first break of the game, go up 3-1, is it?
I think so.
As like every game, we'll shout out our lovely scorekeeper, Monica, who is keeping score and stats for every single game the entire weekend, which is quite impressive. I see her trying to find out who scored that goal just now. Can't be easy. We didn't exactly organize our shorts numbers, Chris. What do you think went wrong for the Polish team at that point?
I don't know, hard to say, maybe like too much, I don't know.
Yeah, you made a hand motion just like crowding the disc, kind of. I sort of agree with that. Do a nice fake. Yeah, and that was much cleaner Frisbee that time, touching both sidelines.
I think we'll like see much less like play throws from Polish teams here. Like
Interesting.
it's kind of, we know it's a good game at indoor tournaments, but like we are not very good at this. Like we're not very like training. This team is like training outdoor usually, so like they don't want to change all these strategies just for like one tournament.
This is going to be a great game then, because I think that's exactly how the Americans are. You know, they lost a really brutal game last round, and that's good defense. Maybe a little body on Sam Dryman there by our kid who's trying real hard, Krzysztof, but results in a scuba nonetheless. But yeah, the Americans lost that last game against Tartu by 1 on Universe, and Tartu just bladed them to death, I think.
Yeah, it's always annoying when you come to Northeast Europe. They always do that.
Yeah, the Baltics, yeah. Especially, I think, play a lot of Lady Indoor Frisbee. So I think that ties it at 3, yeah?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. It's...
Yeah, I think 3-3. So the Americans set to receive with Ryan, Tony, Fievel, Eric, rounding out the line with Bambi.
Stash Stupkiewicz with a ball. And Michał Rode with that defense. Michał Rode is kind of a star player for this team. Like he's very good player, especially on the beach. He's like he trained beach mostly, like with his mixed team. Very also strong connection, handler connection on this line. Staś Stupkiewicz and Michał Rode played the same mixed club.
I like his hair. Yeah, if the Americans are going to win this game, they need to show a little bit more energy. Ryan has probably been their best player today, but he looks absolutely gassed. I think he woke up about 7 minutes ago.
Is it a jet lag?
Sure, let's call it jet lag.
Is it a hangover?
Shh, we've been calling it jet lag on the stream here,
Okay.
Gresh.
Sorry.
It's fine. It's a total change for I'm sure everybody on this team to mentally watch someone drop a pole and have it be okay. That is crazy.
This is crazy. I'm still like, my first reaction is, oh, drop pole.
I know. Anyway, nice scuba there to Eric, who finishes things off. I think to Bambi again, but Eric's playing great right now. And Michał, is that how you say his name?
Michał Rode.
Yeah, organizing his team there. Yeah, this is going to be a good game. Settle in, 4-4. That is gorgeous. Not a lot you can do about that. You just got to try and stay as close as possible, and there's a little too much space. Gresh, have you been checking the YouTube comments here in the live stream?
That's right there.
Let's see. Artem says, "Ha, fast food dudes. Where are they from?" Well, Artem, you've asked your question in the right place. They're from New York City. There are 11 of us here, 10 of us playing because I'm injured. 9 of us live in New York. We got 1 Seattle guy and 1 Boston guy. And
Did you all just came for this tournament, or also a couple of others? Like, how long are you staying?
Yeah, just about a week.
That was so close to get
so close. That blind throw up your hands D sometimes works, and it just slipped through there. We're just here for a week to see Europe and hang out with all our friends, and also play this Frisbee tournament. What about the Polish team? What cities are they from? I noticed somebody's last name seemed like Poznanski. Probably that's originally from Poznan, right? I would imagine.
He's actually not from Poznan.
But
maybe his family might be.
Exactly. So where are they from in Poland?
Mostly Warsaw. mostly Warsaw, some of them from Wrocław. But
Yeah, Wrocław, yeah. I think a lot of Frisbee players know Wrocław because of the World Games that was there.
yeah, like Wrocław and Warsaw are like two biggest Frisbee cities in Poland.
Right.
A couple of teams in both of the cities.
Ooh, I know Ryan was thinking about pulling the trigger on getting the Callahan there, but very safely avoids it. And now look how much space Poland just makes on the open side. It's really, really hard to defend.
A little bit too far for Helio, captain of the team.
Yeah, that would have been an unbelievable trailing edge grab. And Ryan picking up. All right, make Big Brother proud, right? Nitai working hard in the open space, but just got to cut early and clear. Nice little no-look hammer. Tony with a blade. Oh! Two college friends can't quite decide who wants it more. And Ryan to his South Carolina buddy and best friend, strange man Nick Jewell with the head spike. Quite the
guys
sequence.
is stronger, just go to this, right?
Is that what happened? He's just stronger?
It looks like this.
If any Nick Jewell fans are out there watching, he's making a heroic comeback right now, and he's playing great, so your stock's up. So I think that's 5-4 now to the Americans, right?
All right.
So strangely, I think one of these teams is probably going to be eliminated.
Is it a game to go, like to up or to?
Well, it depends on what happens in the Tartu versus Cosmix game that's happening right over there. I don't know the score, but any team can still win the pool. Any of the 4 teams can still win the pool, which is pretty crazy. But the Americans now with the disc and a chance to go up 6-4. So we'll try not to prognosticate the results of this. And Eric with a really nice grab. That discussion about in or out. Most players saying in, the sideline saying in, everybody in the crowd saying in.
Is it
Sounds like in.
6-4 then?
Gretch, what's your favorite Frisbee tournament in the world?
In the world? That's a very hard question. I'll say Sandslash.
Yeah, it's so
yeah, I
fun.
came to Sandslash. August, for the weekend of August. Great games,
Yeah.
great parties.
This was my first year there, and yeah, you all lost to a really tough Ukrainian team, right? That was a good game. I also see, by the way, the score is 7-5 apparently, so we missed some goals. So the Americans 4 goals away from victory here. Nick Jewell on the break side. Oh! And a good poach D by Sam Dryman. That's a huge heads-up play. I've seen Sam come in for those poach Ds from that weak side a couple times, and he's really aware of his body, not running into anyone, so we really appreciate that. Health first. And Nitai on the sideline looking for a hammer to Tony. Wow, an excellent bid, and hits his face on the cone, it looks like there, but just out of bounds. This kid has a motor. Krzysztof Rud, he has a motor. It's noticeable. Ooh, Nitai with a really nice D here, and one too many inside shots from the Poland. That's what you were saying before. They really like those insides.
Yeah, Poland like rush a little bit too much. Like they want to score early.
Nitai has played a lot of international ultimate, having lived in China for somewhere between 5 and 10 years. So he knows the international hand symbols for injury, and is taking a sub. And Krzysztof will come out for Poland in place of, who's that?
This Wojciech Bogdanov, she's actually like a kind of new player in Polish Frisbee community. I don't know him well.
That's a nice over-the-top, not quite knife, kind of floaty blade to Sam Dryman from Nick Jewell. Americans up 8-5, and Poland calls the timeout. That's probably a good idea. Yeah, the Americans have scored 8 goals in 13 minutes, so probably a good idea for Poland to slow it down a little bit. Time's not really a factor here. They just need to kind of take a breather.
And also calm their offense. As I said, like Poland's not like it's not a strong thing to like do this all the like crashing things, plays into the ends, and they just need to work it out.
So if you were coaching and you were in that huddle right now, what would you tell them in Polish? Or would you say it in English? I don't know. Surely they're speaking Polish now, right?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they told them to like calm down a little bit, like find resets, change side of the field.
Yeah. I think touching both sidelines. And the Americans with their first cheer of the day, that's a bad time for everybody else if they're getting pumped. I think strangely the winner of this game might be playing Salaspils in the quarters. So whoever wins this is going to have another tough game coming up. There's a lot of discussion on the line from the Americans here. I wonder what defense they're going to try to come out with here. Maybe something junky. Matt is throwing those blade pulls so fast. Yeah, so really smart play from Poland to initiate. If the Americans are going to force backhand like this, they need to keep the disc on that sideline and have the entire field to work with, and that's what they're doing, and it's really hard to stop because now they can swing it right around on the open side. Americans maybe need to make a slight adjustment on the mark. Yeah, it's good trail defense by Eric Moore. He's just such a smart defender.
That's not a strong side of Polish ultimate, but they just been trying to be easy, be calm, but finally wanted to score. I think they need to work a little bit more on their legs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the way to beat this backhand force in indoor is with those flick blades, right? And that's how Tartu beat the Americans, just flick blade to the break side. And if Poland's not comfortable with that, they're in a little bit of trouble. Tough scuba from Step. Filip beats it up. Wow. Really gorgeous. And MCL with some good spirit, showing him some love. The Americans have a timeout too to use if they want it.
So which kind of pulls are more effective? Like, is it like long hanging pulls or like bladey rolling out?
By far the best pulls I've seen are the Salaspils ones that go to these back corners. I think it's more about keeping the disc on the sideline. So like, this is too slow, right? This is already too slow. They're already trapped here.
Yeah.
So, Ryan with some absolutely ridiculous shit. I just swore, but it was warranted because that was ridiculous. I cannot believe this worked. Gretch, what was that?
So why aren't you playing?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm hurt. My knee.
Sorry.
It's okay. I heard it 2 weeks ago, so I'm So I'm still here and having a great time, but I wish I could be out there. I love beach frisbee and I love indoor frisbee, and I've been always wanting to play indoor beach. This is my first time ever being around it, and I don't get to play, so it's heartbreaking. So everyone out there, and yourself included, Gresh, be thankful. Ooh. Wow.
I think that's sweet. Great catch for Michał.
That was really a great catch.
Silent call it in.
Yeah, it looked into me.
I always see out, so.
You always see
Cannot
out?
say- I always see out.
Interesting. Why? Why do you think that is?
I don't know.
Even when it's your own team? Yeah. Does your team know not to let you make any in-out calls? Yeah. I'm not exactly sure what they're discussing here. I mean, maybe the clock, but it's 9-7. There's 6 minutes left, so I would imagine they. You know, point difference is really important here. An 11-7 victory is going to be really, really different from an 11-10 victory for either team, because everybody has lost in the pool. So they need to. First, they need to get to the pool a little bit faster, but whichever team wants to win, they should want to do so by as many points as possible. And putting Eric Moore on the field is usually a good way to get that done. Tony Havens to Sam Dryman. Tony has been playing really some great frisbee today. All right, Gresh, what do they need to do here to make a comeback?
Yeah, first they need to score offense, then some great defense, like Hartman close the. I don't know. I'm not indoor pitch ultimate. Let's see how it goes with offense.
Yeah, I
Some
guess
coaches from Americans.
I guess you're right. Just get the offense done first, right, and then you worry about the rest of the points. Big bid from Feivel, but he wasn't very close. Great catch up. Oh, and now he gets it on the second time. What a motor that kid has. He's back. If I were Matt here, I'd think about using that timeout. Let's see if the Americans can switch the field here. Yeah. I think maybe just a quick timeout to calm themselves down might have been a good idea.
I don't think you can take a timeout in the last 5 minutes.
Oh, is it 5 minutes already? Oh, you're right. You're right. And the Americans just look disinterested in this point right now.
Nice hammer.
Yeah. I think knowing they'll have 3 offensive points to close it out probably didn't exactly give their all there.
Interesting what kind of line Poland's gonna set. Like,
Yeah,
they
tell
like
us about it.
top players looks kind of tired.
Well, if they're going to win this game, Gresh, they got to break 3 times in a row. So you can't play all your best players 3 points in a row, right? Or can you?
In such a short field, Poles, maybe you can. I don't know. I don't know how much they are exhausted. I don't know. Also, you know, you also want to develop new players. So maybe you don't want to like play.
Yeah,
all
this
the-
game isn't the end of the world, right? It's
Yeah.
Ryan Saff with the disc in the middle of the field. Bunch of fakes. A lot of traffic here on the break side. Tony with the bailout down the middle. It's really nice space made by Bambi. And now Eric to Ryan, 2 club captains in New York City. Know each other very, very well. Ryan needs a bailout. No stall. He got it off in time. Let's see what Tony can do. Up to Bambi, to Eric.
Easy passes on the open side.
I think that's the game. It's been a pleasure. Any final words for the either team here?
I don't know. It's like game like ended so fast.
Yeah.
You know, would enjoy it a little bit longer.
I know,
but,
right?
Like, kind of like definitely Americans deserve to win. Like Poland made too many mistakes. Like managed to make some breaks in the beginning of the game, but then it was very hard to get it either back after like making a mistake or get it starting in defense. So it's a good containment game from Americans.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right. I think the thing you're right that they capitalized on break chances. I think they usually punched in the turnovers, right? I mean, that was one of the faster games I've seen. They got to 9 points so quickly. Those last few took a bit, but yeah, they really punched in the break chances. I agree. Michal Rudy really looked good out there. He had that fantastic play in the back cone. And I continue to be impressed by this kid, Zhislav Rud's effort. He's really breathing hard out there.
Yeah, I think it's like, I don't know, but I think it's first time for his like at the big kind of national team or something. So nice first steps with this kind of a team.
Do you put in Poland? Do you try to put an emphasis on growing youth like that? Is that a big thing you talk about?
I wouldn't say that. I'd say Polish Ultimate is getting older, but it's maybe my Warsaw perspective. Like most team in Warsaw is getting older. We have like one junior team in Warsaw.
Really?
Like in Wrocław, there's like more emphasis for younger players, which we just.
In Wrocław compared to Warsaw,
Warsaw,
you mean?
yeah, and mostly. But I kind of feel like generally Ultimate in Europe is getting older. Like there's some juniors movements, but it's like, I don't know, I still have a feeling I compete with the same people like 10 years ago.
Yeah, I hear you. I do feel like Ultimate in the US is getting younger, but I really love how long, especially on the beach, the Europeans can play and do tend to play. But you're right that I also see a lot of the same players when they come to Europe and have been for a while, and that's good. I love them. But it might be getting older, yeah.
Yeah, so thank you very much.
Thanks.
Yeah,
I think it's time for the next game. Great job, guys.
will be.
Tātad amerikāņi
Hello. Oh, hello. How y'all doing? Hello. It's these two guys are back. I guess you didn't miss us, but it's okay.
Did we miss you? Oh boy, did we do!
Oh, giggly?
Giggity.
Giggity?
Giggity.
Goo.
Goo. And the score currently rocking Vorai is number
Vorai is leading
1 up
1-0.
against 0 of the Wogra currently.
Do we remember the names? I believe we do.
Something from, actually we know Latvians, yeah, kinda. Besides
And
maybe like
we
1 year guy.
previously were commenting the Vorai games also.
Should be nice. Okay,
Should be
it's
okay.
Bruno currently speaking also. My
And it's ya
co-pilot.
boy.
My co-pilot, it's ya boy.
I forgot my name.
His name is
Yeah, but I guess I have a big influence on these guys' polls. Oh, okay, not specifically in this game.
Actually, hella influence, hella bank.
Okay, okay. Chadas
Chadas.
against
Gennadis
Genchix.
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 And that is now the Sesekovic hammer over to Haris Dombrovskis for the big boy catch.
Big one. All right. Who was it? Who threw
Nauris
assist?
threw that, I
Nauris.
think. Yeah.
Typical Ogre connection.
Yeah.
I remember one of
Despite
my first tournaments was playing with these two guys.
Despite
in the
him
school
being
team.
as a part of a hardcore ultimate right now,
So it's
he
1-1.
joins Ogres ranks.
He's like a pickup player in Latvia in the last few years. Right?
Nauris?
Yes.
He's been playing for hardcore, but mostly
But he's
playing
playing
for
for
Mostly
different
Ogre,
teams.
Mostly
So.
Ogre, I'd say. And
That's
also
his hometown.
Pickup is a
Number
Gennadis
77,
Novikovs
yeah.
from Hyperflick. He's a coach there, trainer,
coach,
captain.
The
And
coach.
also Martin Solita, who is
Ooh,
a
the-
participant of Salas
a doctor. I actually have a fun fact about Martin.
Juicy Scoober,
But we will get there.
That shall be Domantas
That was
Gauber, right?
super kebab
Was it
lish.
Domantas Gauber?
Kebab delicious.
It's hot, turbolicious.
Kebab delicious.
It
The
was
score
Modestus,
2-1.
pardon.
The Lithuanian Spiders are up. But I believe we haven't seen a breaks yet, right?
2-1. Yes. No, wait. This wasn't this a break?
All right, let's see who will stand in the handlers for the Ogre now.
Playing.
Will it be
Actually, it's really tricky. Yeah, they have no one.
Probably,
Really
I
can
would
be-
say it's Martin, Salite, number 12, and
Racinch.
it seems like number 7 and number 19.
Yep. Takes it out, but yeah, Salit, as you said, now they're just to bait.
How would you call
someone.
the color of the Ogres jerseys?
Not quite sure. Like
Turkish blue-ish?
Turkish blue, yeah. I mean, not Turkish, like
Turkish
turquoise.
or
turquoise.
something
I don't know
like
how to
that.
pronounce It, yeah. It resembles a lot Memphis Hornets.
True.
NBA team.
LaMelo
ball. And now we have the ball for Salit. The ball goes back
Let's
to
see if they got the
Narcevic.
LaMelo ball and Miles
Rihats,
Bridges connection, you know?
Also known very popularly in Latvia as a Cicinch. Scooper launches the send.
And Chadas right there.
But there's a foul call supposedly.
All right, Davidas.
Davidas is there. Cicinch almost able to retaliate, but there's a foul call anyway, and
Okay.
he throws it somewhere nasty on the upside.
Somewhere nasty. Well, let's see. The both guys are discussing about the foul. So
yeah, it's a young
offense
guy for
called
Ogre.
a foul.
Actually, a relatively young guy for Ogre, but he's pretty athletic from what I've seen. Also, I think his name was Peters, right? Could be. Another very short guy, person 16 on also Ogres ranks. He is like I think 14, 15 maybe. Don't know, remember his name.
All right, contested foul.
Shame, Bruno.
It was high stall count, so it's stalling 5.
So
they got 3 seconds. They got 3 seconds.
Contested foul call
to get the disc off the thrower.
Oh yeah.
In Latvia, we call him Cīsiņš.
Yeah, I already mentioned that. Now Peters, the one who made that.
Which means sausage.
Yeah.
Quite interesting story how he got the nickname probably.
Raciņš with the disc. How do you pronounce his name? Surname? Raciņš? I think. Let's not talk about it. Peters now with the disc. Fine. Sauli to Saule.
Upcoming doctor.
Big call there from.
I think it's perfect timing for my fun fact about Martin Saulīte. Remember I told you about it?
No. Maybe.
He comes to the practices after his shifts in the hospital. I believe he works as a first responder, right, when you call 911.
Yeah, basically.
So he's telling us these stories that he's putting his fingers
not only
somewhere.
Fingers.
Not only fingers, yeah, but like quite nasty stories from this guy. So if you're into some medicine stuff and you want to hear something.
Gotta love him, you know.
Yeah, plus he will give you the
job.
best kebab review in Riga.
Oh, absolutely.
I think he have an official blog about it or something,
I'm not
as
sure.
I remember.
There's a defense on the field now. Vorai back on offense, trying to crack Ogres defense.
Okay,
once
high
again.
scuba fake.
And that was the mist. No. Oh man, come on, bro.
And Chadas. And that's point number 22 to 2. Punk. At least on the jersey, it's written Punk, so.
It's not Punk.
Punk.
It's not. It could be Liutauras Škodis. I'm not sure.
Liutauras, well,
Punk,
I guess.
I think. Punk played for the second team of Vorai, as I recall. And as we all recall, my memory is not that great.
With the pull, let's see what kind of pull he will
not
throw.
passes to Dovidas, okay.
Floaty or roller? What do you think?
Floaty.
Floaty?
Gamble floaty. Cash
Gamble.
out.
All
Cash
right.
out. All right, so.
And what's the payout then?
Payout. I guess 1-1.
1-1.
Yeah.
Well, okay, decent. It's like 50% chance either way.
Now can't find the pass. Bobrovskis finds one after all. That's Briško with the disc. Also a pretty young guy, but he's the most experienced out of all the young guys. There is like 3, I would say.
Okay.
Richards now with the disc. Looks for
Miazitis in end zone.
Nice vision there. Nice reaction time by Modest.
Okay, Denisas. Quick scoober.
Scooberino.
And
Leotarino. Money. Cha-ching. Kebabalicious.
Kebabalicious. Modestas. Bingo. That was like.
Let's talk about him. What do you think is his favorite kebab flavor, like taste? Chicken, mix, or beef?
Probably spicy chicken. I don't know.
Oh. I want to say he goes for a mix, medium spicy.
He's a big guy. I believe he likes it spicy, you know.
Maybe
Spice it up.
But
big bodied, so the spice can.
What about you?
Me personally, I don't need kebab. We're vegans here.
What? Fake. You're fake and fraud and
well, you
I
will never know,
you.
guys. You will never know.
Mix medium spicy with onions for me, please.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah,
I'm not that hungry actually. So
I'm vegan and I eat in Hesburgers all the time. That's the most vegan thing I know.
4-1. A young fella there.
Okay,
looking for some
chicks.
options. Getting
Pressure
a little bit stressed,
on him,
but easy.
on the line,
Fakes and fine. Solid, nicely.
Okay.
Now this. Cīsiņš again.
All right,
chilling
so
around,
August old
chilling
guy
around.
connection. I guess these guys played like already 6 years ago together.
That's an artist to Saulīte in the end zone.
And
great
that's
communication of all teammates.
One of the Salisbury student caught the disc in end zone.
Making it rain.
Martin Saulīte. Some of the Salisbury guys are a bit mad on him because he
Why?
didn't play with us.
I mean,
well,
we
it
also
is what
kind of
it
like
is.
decided to play here a little bit later, I guess, and he was like, in
Sad.
October or something like that, he said he agreed.
He just
that
wanted to play with the boys, you know. It's like
with the old team, yeah.
You know,
yeah.
some schools have like these reunions. It's like for
Pretty
them.
much for them, yeah.
It's pretty much the same thing for them, you know, in this lovely beach tournament here in
sure.
in the
Chadas
middle of the winter.
Finds Danielis, I believe was his name, young fellow. Opa, instant cut, should be a
Davidas,
pass.
up
Is
the
it?
line layout.
Yes,
Oh.
sir. No layout, but he's speedy.
We don't
need
jump
that.
here. We don't lay out for
honey.
it.
That's Dovidas Gaba to Danielis. Check his surname.
Did you check the leaders in the scoring?
No.
No.
Guess what? Shameful. I forgot.
Oh my lord. What happened, Bruno?
I just kind of.
I lost
I was
my
like
phone.
thinking.
I actually lost my phone. I don't know where it is. So I kind of don't care at the
I
moment.
can call it maybe, you know?
I don't have a sound anyways. So.
It's a shame.
Well, but anyways, the game is back, and the score, we have a 5-3.
Imagine.
If I'm not mistaken, 5-3?
5-2.
5-2, okay.
Yes. It is Vorai leading.
No,
We're
let's
gonna
see.
Making some slight mistakes, which cost them the points. But they're not far from scoring.
Looking
all
for a
those
blade?
Times. They're not really.
It seems like they're putting a zone
Nars
on
again.
from
yeah,
Spiders.
They are pretty much.
Or it's
look,
like
look,
man
look.
to
Back
man,
to
but
Salita. Yeah, just play two. The two of you. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just Dombrovskis to Salita. Congratulations.
It's almost like just
hey, Salita
2 to the 1 to the 1 to the 3.
I like it.
I like it. It's kebablicious, just for our guy. It was the one word he wanted to hear so much. So shout out to Martin Solid on this
Martin
one.
Solid also scoring 2 points in a row in that same corner. Previously it was a bit more close to the line, but this time he made it easier. He made it easy peasy lemon squeezy, giggity giggity. Go. Go. Oh yeah.
These guys are having fun here, so
yeah,
if you're thinking about coming here next year, you should have.
Yeah, like look at
next
the
time
emotions.
you have to come
We've
here.
lost one game, but we don't care.
And you don't even know what's the party like here.
Let's see. Well, seems a bit high, I
Well,
guess.
as high as it gets, I guess.
Wall, yeah. I mean,
you can't get higher than
I
that.
couldn't reach that. If you see me reaching here, you can't hurt it. Nah, not gonna happen. Not in like 50 years, I think. Nope. Unless you like
You're
give me
too small,
springs for
Bruno.
legs.
You're too small.
Springs for legs, man. Boing, boing.
Like these kangaroo legs. Okay, Scuba.
And seems like he almost tipped
second,
it actually.
Second effort.
That
All
was
right, nice
nice.
defense from
Yuris,
Miazidis.
yes, Miazidis.
He's my favorite kebab guy, by the way. He was selling kebabs,
was.
working
Yeah,
in
I
one of the
remember you were
kebab
telling us about
factories
that.
next to my flat. So always I went in, and he's like the same as usual, and I'm like, yes, sir.
Did he have extra?
Of course, it was like
yeah.
something off the menu, you know. It's like especially for me. I was
So like some nicer sauce,
you know. It's like the best munchie in Riga.
All right,
Hands
Arturas Chadda with the
down.
score now being 6-3.
So
Vorai leading
I
win
assume a lot of
also.
Wugger's players like kebab.
I'm sure so, yeah.
Why
14,
not? I think
14,
it's pretty
14 minutes
decent.
for the game. It's nice.
Maybe not before the game, you know.
Who cares?
But in
if
evening,
you need a kebab before the game, you do it.
why you need abs when you can have kebabs, right?
Yeah, that's how Salita lives.
I don't get it. Pimpach Kuka Milda passing by.
Pimpach Kuka Kuka.
In Lithuanian, that means minions.
Minions.
Pimpach
Also, you
Kukas.
can say pakaleka, right?
Yeah.
Pakaleka
Like,
also.
pretty interesting how to say minions.
Show me that or that.
Put us in the chat how you say minions in your own country.
Pakaleka. No, it's correct.
Okay, hammer
Opa.
throw, bam.
Is that Nauris with the
Nauris-
third assist in a row?
Nauris
and also
with the
Salita.
hammer
Salita,
and
Kebablicious. Giggity.
Giggity.
Go.
Go. I love how a lot of people are looking at this like, what the?
Yeah, like, man, I gotta get on this table, I think, and just comment, you know, man, this guy over there doing the greatest stuff ever. Yeah, I was about to say stuff, yeah, absolutely.
That's just giggly.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. All right, so let's see the pull from Wogre.
All right, it's a floaty.
Floaty one.
Seems like these teams
Should
prefer
be
floaty
okay.
ones.
Okay, but they're okay.
Danielis, a young guy, being a handler.
We
Modestas,
just
you should run for that.
I
Come
think
on.
those teams who
Peter's
throw
lucky
it
a
like
little bit.
sharp blades, they prefer to start with
Now, brother. No, not quite. Finds Chadas.
Start with the
Opa,
pressure.
Nice break there, easily.
On defense.
Swiftly moving the
All
desk.
right. The young guy.
To Danielis, Gaubas Dovidas, the eldest brother. Back to Denis. Dovidas line. Yes, sir, you know it.
And
Cashing
Daniel
in,
to
but
Davidas
hold on.
travel.
On Denis.
All right. So let's see what Solid will do. He obviously
Slobodskois,
allowed
Denises. Okay.
Davidas to burn him up the line. So
I mean,
let's see. Well, either way, it's like interesting cut from Davidas there.
Reminder 6-4. We have
Okay.
12 minutes on the game. And easy
And
peasy.
Arturas Chadas.
Arturas Chadas receives a nice pass in the end zone from Dovidas Galba for their
He especially, after the
point.
previous game we did for them,
Congratulations.
he came up to me and he's like, oh man, I know you talked a lot of crap about me. And I'm like, yo,
Chadas?
well, yes. I was like, no, just a bit, you know.
I mean, we need that, you know.
You know, why not? Why not?
Yeah, we need that.
It's like a mutual love.
Yeah, like
We're just tough guys, you know. We don't.
It's bromance.
We just don't show loves with hugs and kisses in here. It's like, you know, just give him a slack, and he will be like, okay, maybe.
And then he's gonna say, cut some slack. You're
Cut
giving
some
me too
slack,
much slack.
man. Guys,
Don't
you're
fold it.
you're too toxic.
Don't fold it.
Don't fold
Someone
it.
might need it.
Well, me as
Not
a
me.
base.
Now it's
Not
looking.
me, no.
Stall count rising high finds.
All right.
Solid finds the new fella. Wait, no,
I
that's
love
not,
how these three guys are on handlers,
Gena.
but like the cutters, they have like
Really
the
cheeky.
smallest guy in
Yeah,
end
who cares?
zone.
Opa, but look at the smallest guy.
Oh,
Money! Whoa, baby!
Okay.
Man, I wish I
Talking
could
about
comment like this at the good work, right?
What?
It's gonna
What's
be
up?
the youngest player. What was his name? Man. I
Man,
think
when we need it, we don't have it,
we
but
didn't
that
look
was
for it.
definitely...
We did not look for it. I will search for you, young guy.
That was a
Young
play.
blood. Did he?
If you
Take
saw
half.
the play,
Take half.
after this play, you should know who is he.
Yeah, you'll know real soon. I knew his name, I think, but I know he's
I
a new
have no
fella.
idea what's his name. Either
Here's
way-
some background music for you.
And it's a timeout, it seems like, for the
So a
Varai
timeout.
team.
We gotta sing, Didzy. I'm a Barbie girl
In a
Barbie world. Life is plastic. It's fantastic. You can brush my hair and touch me everywhere. Imagination, your life is your creation.
Come on, Barbie, I
let's
found
go
it.
party. Yeah. I'm a Barbie. Oh yeah, oh yeah. We find the timeout's coming to an end. Look at this perfect timing. Not a silent second for you fellas. Now we got
Well, how
find
to subscribe to this awesome stream, just press the follow button, you know, much
yeah,
love.
know
F
it.
in the chat, you know. PogChamp.
Reiner's playing. Reiner's right. He's 14 years old, but he's full of surprises. Our youngest player.
I
That's
bet
what
he
the
loves
comment
kebabs
says.
as well.
He gotta love, man.
He's playing with
You know,
Saulita.
he's gotta grow big. He gotta get
Hey,
some height.
Kebabs over abs.
You got meat. You got veggies. You got nice sauce and brederino. Brederino.
All right.
Yeah.
Arthur's Brisk. Number 0.
Then this is
Young, fast, athletic player. Now let's
Can't
see.
find anyone. Lands a scuba for Davidas Gaba.
Okay.
Height advantage, easy up against Dombrovskis
Big,
there. And
big
brother to
contact.
brother, almost. But the brother to brother works it
Okay,
out.
helps up. Nice.
They got
there,
really
I
great
guess.
chemistry. For example, in beach, Lithuania in Open Championship also, we played there as South.
It's like 8-5, right?
The score is 85 indeed, with minutes on clock left on.
All
Rolling
right.
down 9.
I guess will Wogre call a timeout as well of their own? You know,
I don't
just
know.
to talk things
Maybe
over.
later. They still got like 9 minutes, I want to say.
Yeah.
They got to score
One
point.
break and maybe after the next
Oh,
D.
yeah. Oh,
that
yeah.
would be a very
That could
nice
be a
play.
good call.
Just to, you know, calm players down. Hey, follow Milda, not on Instagram because she's
Hold
putting
on,
like
hold
a
on.
pretty
No, no, no.
weird
No, no, no,
my
no.
friend's stories.
In pitch
In the
focus.
morning, that one was like, yo, what?
Hey. Like so you could see the. You know.
All right, Pool is
Oh,
right
Pool
over
coming up.
here.
Oh, no. My hand was here, Dizzy. I couldn't leave it here. Oh man, you are a party pooper.
We're the part of the game.
No, you're
You
a
can
party
definitely
pooper.
tell.
Part of the party poopers, man. It was legitimately loading my hand
I
as I
poop
was.
the parties.
Yeah.
So you'd never invite me
All
guys
right.
to the party.
So
I'm that guy.
No,
But somebody
because
has to be
finding-
that guy, right?
Finding solid, right? Yes, finding solid, but I think maybe fast count he called. I'm not quite sure.
All right, so again, the big guy is guarding the Reiners in the end zone, you know.
Yeah, makes sense.
Just poaching, but either way, he can slip out of
I'm
his
gonna
vision.
say he's gonna catch it again. Reiner's Splint. He caught the previous
Up
one in a
the
nice
line.
layout, kind
If he will go up the line, I think it's doable.
That
If
was nice.
Nauritis will leave him a space, but
They
Genchik
gotta
can burn
swing it.
up
They
the
gotta
line as
swing
well.
it and then easy. Look at Yuris Miezid standing on the other side. He just gotta get it done. And there's some kind of discussion. We're not quite sure how many hand signals were used. Were there even any?
Oh, I didn't see anything.
I wasn't looking as well.
It seems
Oh, well.
like stalling one. That
Finds
was the
that swing, but the misses was very close. Opa, another close layout. No
Okay.
layout this time. And
Right.
yeah, kind of nice defense, eh? That
Well,
is,
the young guy Reiners
now
was wide open
Jasukevich
on the other
getting
side.
a defense. Oh, no, getting a hand block on
Send home.
on his
It's like-
pride.
Like Eriks would say, my
Oh,
ass.
come on, Nauris, you're supposed to get that back, buddy.
Okay,
Nice
Yuris with nice
there
poach,
from-
yeah.
Yes.
That was
Could've
a
been
pretty
pass.
nice.
Shot there been inside break. No
Shot
one is
down
there
the
for the
zone
inside.
player.
Young guys
Let's
open,
see the
then
big
Young.
guy in the zone.
And
And
yes, sir, the big
uncontested.
guy. Untouchable for the hands of Nauris Jasukevich this
Well,
time.
if you
He
live in the
is-
first floor, you have to definitely go a floor higher just to see him. Like,
Yeah.
hello, second
would
floor.
Would you take the stairs, elevator, or the...
I prefer stairs. I don't know why.
What was that called? You know, the moving stairs, man. What the
Escalator or
Escalator.
something like that.
9-5.
Or I might be wrong.
40 seconds for the game time here. And then our
It could
session
be
shall
close.
come to the finale.
A grand finale. We're
Grand
here.
finale, but the
At the
score is,
best, it's
not
like
so
the
grand
cherry,
yet.
cherry on the top of the whipped cream.
Cherry on the top.
This is
do you
like
like
the-
cherries or strawberries? I prefer strawberries.
I
Kinda.
prefer peaches.
Peaches, oh my.
You know why you need one peach when you can have the whole basket?
How many in a basket?
All of
Basket
them.
for Artur Briška looking for the pass. Can't find anything. Stall.
Okay.
Count real high, real high.
Ooh,
and Dombrovskis usually
and
is very great with his catches. This time slips
This
out of his
time, I
friction-
guess the
friction.
frictions didn't help him a
Yeah,
bit, but
I
maybe
guess
those
so.
are the sands.
Yeah, Petr, come on, you're
Arturas
supposed to chase
Chadas.
the Chadas.
Will we
Easy,
see a
but- Oi,
scooper?
oi, oi. A little bit
But
of
we
a slip and
s-
fall on the sand.
I guess somebody, there's ice on the sand somewhere.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty breezy.
I
Could be
believe
warmer, I say. Like
under
1,
the
2 degrees,
sands,
3.
there could be ice, you know? Because
Yeah,
what they
sure.
do here in this side of the world in winter, they just pour the sand on the
Yeah, you can
streets.
see at the windows as well. We are currently in like Hawaii. It's like plus
Yeah, it's,
30.
it's pretty chill here, you
Yeah,
know?
but, like, I have
somebody
no
say
tan.
it's Lithuania, it's actually Hawaii.
No one has any fan besides the, I don't know,
Scuba?
where the people are from. Opa! Almost, brother.
And a bit
Gets up real
short.
quick. A bit of a shame there for Richard Ratzins.
And the
Should have
most
been great,
amazing player in
excellent even,
Lithuanian
maybe.
history, Arturas Chadas, will pick it up.
Well, he
Let's
will
see.
go up the line. And
Will it be a
start the
mistake or
point
it will
of
be a
his.
point for
Looking
him?
for the break, easy.
And it seems like there's no question about it.
Opa, nice.
It's
Pirouette.
just
That
like,
was pirouette
send
180.
it.
10-5 being the score. They are
Giggly.
going into Giggity. Go! Going into the double digits are they now.
I think that was a break,
Motherhood.
right?
Yes, it was.
So it's the last point for them.
It is
Game to 11, 10-5, I believe. Seems
Galaxy?
like...
No.
No.
What was the name for the last point, which isn't Universe?
It's match point?
Match point. LOL. GG, I quit. I quit the job.
But we forgive him. We
Thanks.
forgive him.
Thank friend.
Okay, Bruno, how you say spicy in Latvian?
Well, let's not talk about books.
Books? Whoa. I was, just...
Oi, oi, oi. Shall be easy point.
And that's... And
Chada's chilling out at the end, and Opa! Now this escape
Okay,
gets
I
up.
jinxed it. I'll
kinda
take
did.
it back. All right.
Right.
Hammer. Watch this.
Hammer.
Watch this. Watch this.
Hammer.
Hammer. Hammer. Hammer. Hammer.
Fake hammer. Wannabe hammer.
Jabba, dude.
Opa, but finds out the line and way
Well,
off
but
from
if it
Alexander
works-
Sukevich.
If it works,
Bids
stay
it,
broken.
sends it, and ups the score for the Wagra team. They're currently 10-6. We have 3
I hope
minutes
they.
45 seconds
I
on the
hope they
clock
come
here.
back now and win, just because I called game
the game
already
time.
before the time.
That's a bit tough, but sure. Let's
Why
go
not?
For it.
I'm down
Why
to
not?
face this disappointment,
Hmm.
take this L. But let's see if Wagra can deliver. I think they're down. They need like 5 breaks in a row.
Wait, 5?
I think it's
Yep.
6-10.
Yep.
And it's game to 11.
I
So
checked the
next
score like 20
mistake
seconds
for
ago,
the
forgot already.
Wagra will
LOL,
cost them the
9,
game. So no more place for
So
errors.
Denis is gonna collect it near the end zone. Very nice ball.
All right, Denis.
Then Daniel, this was I think.
Chadas.
David is going. Oh no! Is it
a
there
bit of
foul?
a contact.
I wanna
Solid, they going
I wanna
for
say
it.
that was a pretty juicy one. Is
There
gonna be
was a
replay? I
juicy
wonder.
contact as well. Contested, okay.
I also wanna say-
uncontested,
No, no, no.
uncontested foul. Okay.
I don't know. Seemed nice
attempt
to me.
was okay, but body contact. is
Easy
body
break.
contact.
Brother. Usually works out. This time, no charm. This time,
But
no
okay,
charm.
they're up by 5 points,
Yeah.
so 4 points at this point.
All night I've been thinking, all night I've been thinking, all night.
But let's see if Wagra can get this one.
If they can. Shall
Scuba?
there be a hammer? No, no,
Scuba?
no. Usually they like that kind of stuff.
Oh.
Well,
Well, the moment when you're looking for the one pass and one receiver, I think everything shuts down. It's like a tunnel vision.
Nice easy swing. Daniel finds also
All right,
swing
easy blade
overhead
over
to Davidas. And hammer. You know it.
Hammer time
Point.
sadness.
You
Can't
know
touch
it.
this. Can't touch this.
Giggity.
Giggity. Go.
And see
All right.
you, dear players, later.
Later. I'm gonna say something.
Can you believe it, guys? Broken. I'm just thinking of who to look for.
Okay, so it's like that was
And you have to find the team. So, great game. Very unusual.
Hello, hello everybody. We are here back in Winter Beach 2022. We have last game of the pool A or D, I don't know. And it's Shooting Stars from Lithuania and Team Gigolo from Ukraine. Today with me we have Ned Garvey from America, and he will be assisting with the commentary.
That's true. I'll let you have the play-by-play.
Well, during the introduction, then the Shooting Stars quickly went through the zone defense of Ukrainian team and scored their very first point. Not to mention that the Ukrainian team, Gigolo, they finished 4th 2 years ago when the Winter Beach had their very first edition. This year, they also coming very strong. They have a very interesting playing style with different tactics. And let's see how the young Lithuanian team matches us up against.
Yeah, I think Gigolo can go a bit hot and cold. They're a very aggressive, hot-headed team. And when things are going well, it looks like things are going really well. But from what I've seen so far, they can kind of get in each other's heads.
Yeah, we can see also this isolation play from the Ukrainian team. Just 2 men downfield in the stack, but somehow did not work. And now just playing regular offense, and what a grab from number 7. Number 7,
Ihor Aspidov.
Yeah.
So some good quick movement from Gigolo, moving the disc side to side very quickly, not giving the defense a chance to set. And 1-1. Both teams hold.
Also, it's very interesting to see that the Ukrainian team, they have really good, fast passes and very precise. I think they've been working hard quite well, and I think they could be one of the most titled Ukrainian clubs out there.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. Yeah, I think it's kind of like a Ukrainian style of play when we've seen other teams whose, what are the other team names? Nova, I think, is one of them. And then there's that young team that wears pink. They're all very, very aggressive teams.
Meanwhile, Shooting Stars utilizing the midsection of the field. Just quick swing around the corner, and number 72. Number 79, it's 42, it's Benas. Also a lot of young talent up there. They're using and training so hard, using different systems from American Ultimate, and I personally saw that back in last year in September, playing in Lithuanian Mixed Ultimate Championship, and yeah, they just need to work up a little bit, and they'll be very good in the future.
Yeah, let's see if they can put some defensive pressure on here, because so far it's been a pretty simple offense for both teams to work it down the field.
Yeah, just swinging around and looking for that option. It's a massive layout. Just a little bit miscommunication between the players from number 8 and number 7. I think the number 7 could got it.
Yeah, just need a little bit better communication to call the receiver off. Maybe a bit of an unforced error for Gigolo. So Shooting Stars with a chance to get the first break of the game.
I think both teams are also even numbered. They're 8 players each. So let's see who will have the most power left in the legs. Number 5. It's a very good fakes. Swings back to number 1. Leading pass. A bit unfortunate. I think the foul call is being called.
Would be nice to get some hand signals on the field.
Yeah. Not too sure if it was contested or not. Disc stays with Shooting Stars. Quick hammer in the middle. Number 92. Dominkas.
Nice switch from Gigolo.
And stall out.
Looks like it'll be contested.
Might be a little, maybe fast count at the end of stall counts. That's what a lot of players usually tend to do, just like getting up the pace.
I think everyone gets a little excited once you get close to the end. So it stays.
Yeah, if you have any questions, comments, or anything, just leave it down below in YouTube, either Facebook live streams. We'll be happy to answer, if anything.
Yes, we'll definitely read the comments, which we can definitely see.
It's a big hammer in the corner. Good defensive pressure. Maybe a little bit too short for number 34.
Yeah,
Could not quite reach it.
Maybe a little aggressive. Didn't really need to throw into that space.
You can also see the classic look from the Gigolo. Just two people. Upline cut, and then S cut at the back of the end zone from number 7.
Just a little overthrown.
So far, defensive pressure been very, very, very good from Team Gigolo. Every cut Shooting Stars make, they are right behind, and it's not easy to give pass when you see two people and with the defender on it.
But okay, after a long point, Shooting Stars able to get the first break of the game.
Yeah, this is also a very interesting format of the tournament. So it's sandy fields, very short, but very, very hard since we are in the middle of the winter in Northern Europe. So getting to run on warm sand, it's quite an exotic.
Feels like we're really at the beach, you know?
Yeah.
Or as close as we're going to get to one.
Also, Gigolo, very, very quick disc movement, a lot of break side throws and hammers. They're really utilizing deep space of the field. Now it's a bit more back to Damson continue, looking for that options. I think Team Gigolo really, they like their set plays, as we saw earlier. It's not much defense from Lithuanians. Finally, got a point.
Yeah, that was good offense from Gigolo to settle down after the last couple points.
Very patient.
Let's see if they can reply with a break of their own.
Gigolo with a pull, big floaty pull, out of bounds. So Shooting Stars will have a small advantage on offense. Number 5.
Yeah, I think the brick mark already puts you like a quarter of the way down the field.
By the looks of it. Number 7, big blade. 2 passes and a point. Very efficient.
Good quick offense. I mean, in these games, you can score from just about anywhere on the field. With no wind indoors on a short field, almost any person from any space is a threat.
Yeah, just got to be a little bit careful because, you know, it takes some time to get full speed when you're running. Meanwhile, number 21, big, massive blade, right precise at the end of the end zone, right far corner. Also very, very efficient. I think A lot of teams, they do prefer play offense because on defense on sand is very, very complicated.
Yeah, I think we've seen most offenses today be quite efficient. With so little space, it's hard to defend people, especially when you don't have to worry about conditions or anything like that. You have to play almost like you're on a basketball court, like we're playing indoor on defense.
You have just pure skill. So the result is 4-3 for Shooting Stars. Am I correct?
Yes.
Up by 1 point, and very, very beautiful cut. Perfectly timed throw, right in the corner of the end zone.
Yeah, well executed offense from Shooting Stars. Gigolo just hasn't really had an answer for their offense.
Yeah, let's see if the Gigolo will still stay with the same offensive setup. Because it's still working very well for them, and I don't think there is much need to change anything.
Yeah, I think their offense has been good when they're patient with the disc and they don't try to cram it into tight spaces.
You can see, yep, 2 cutters in the middle, bit isolation. Good quick disc movement.
Oh, and
plenty of time.
A blown switch leaves the receiver open in the end zone. And just about able to connect.
No, the Ukrainian team, Gigolo, they have a vision. They know on the field where the players are, where they're going to be cutting, and those throws are very, very precise.
Yeah, you can tell they all know each other well. They know where everyone else is going to be, and they know exactly the throws and cuts they want to make. But it's on defense that they've struggled here. Haven't really been able to generate many turns.
Meanwhile, very good pull. Defense is already there. Number 0 centers it, swings it to the far side of the field. Number 0 swings it back, way back in their own end zone.
So Gigolo applying some pressure here, making every throw difficult just about.
A little bit of miscommunication after the switch from Gigolo. They're right at the doorstep. Very beautiful dump swing continue offense, side to side, just the right time. Perfect.
Yeah, it looks like Gigolo tried to switch into a bit of a poachy zone to play both sides of the end zone, but just not able to communicate their switches quickly enough to pick up all the players. But that was better defense from Gigolo. They made Shooting Stars work for it a lot more than they have been.
Definitely. Also, you know, some tiredness might have kicked in for some of the players, and switching to semi-zones or switchy zone defenses also is kind of key or answers to such things. Meanwhile, Shooting Stars, let's see if they can make a pressure. Well, good save, stays in bounds. Scuba immediately gets knocked away, but deflected, and Gigolo just picks it up easily.
That's a bit lucky from Gigolo. Maybe a bit too aggressive of a throw, maybe not exactly the right throw, but it works out for him.
Still, Gigolo -1. 6-5 for Team Shooting Stars. Gigolo on defense. Pull out of bounds. They're signalizing it's in bounds. So saying it's 2 meters or hand height. I'm not too sure about the rules, to be honest.
So if there's disagreement, then it can be repulled. But I guess they came to an agreement that it was okay.
Very patient dump and swinging. Just opens up some angles. Nice break side throw. Number 9, Mantas. We can definitely see the handlers are looking for that center pass.
Yeah, interesting to see that Gigolo is playing a forced middle here, trying to deny Shooting Stars the ability to make those quick upline cuts that they've had some success with. Or maybe not.
Alex, it's just the regular force.
Yeah, I guess one of the players just blew his mark a couple times.
Yeah, it's kind of zone look, but we can see the tiredness already. Players just not finding themselves next to the Shooting Stars players. Yeah, Shooting Stars, nice, patient offense. +2 now.
Yeah, still up 1 break, and Gigolo just hasn't had an answer to their patient offense.
Also, another interesting thing about this tournament, we have a lot of international teams. We have players from Sweden, from USA, from Germany, Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia, from Ukraine. Which countries do we have? Some Irish countries.
Poland, I think we have.
Yes.
Maybe some from Finland. We have someone from Iceland, maybe even.
Yeah, I think there was this one international team.
Oh,
Meanwhile,
fantastic catch from Gigolo.
good save, good save.
From number 21, Mikhailo Petrusiak. Jesus, as he's written down.
The only way to find out is ask him.
All right, Gigolo with another opportunity to put some pressure on, but the game is slowly getting away from them.
Yeah, time's ticking out, and the pressure is kind of like good, but not bringing the answers. A little bit body contact there. We can see the physicality definitely has increased. It's a very close marks.
Good poach from number 38. Able to read the play and get the break quickly.
There is a fall call. Maybe the player bumped into the number 1. No.
I think
the number 9, sorry.
I think he's signaling a push on the mark. But it doesn't matter in the end.
Yeah. Still scores very easy points.
So we're back on serve. Tie game. Gigolo gets their break. But to win the game, they're going to have to get another.
And we have only 7 minutes left. So it's kind of plenty of time for field, but when the tight defense and some turnovers occur, the time then is not left at all.
Yeah, I think that last point we saw something a little different from them. We saw some more switches from Gigolo and a really intelligent coach.
Yeah, a lot of on-field communication, I would say. Pickle.
I think that's just about right. Ran straight through his teammate.
Okay, this goes back. Not too sure what the stall count is, but now it's reset. It's a big blade.
And just a miscommunication from Shooting Stars. So Gigolo with the chance to take the lead.
Timeout. Smart call. Okay, so it's time out for Team Gigolo from Ukraine. We'll be back after 1 minute.
Oh yeah, so there are 2 games. You're right.
Okay, we are back in action after timeout from Team Gigolo. See the classic offense. Opens up the middle side of the field. 1 person at the back of the end zone.
Yeah, but I think you're going to see Shooting Stars poach off and deny space in the lane.
That's what I do. Nice reset back in the middle. It was right place, right time, but just too short.
Yeah, looked like a bit of miscommunication from the Gigolo players as well, but he hung it up there long enough that they could remedy the mistake. Cutting it close, but ultimately, Gigolo does enough to take the lead.
Yeah, +1 for them. Yeah, we can see Shooting Stars a little bit too sad, you know, like very, very close defensive pressure. Some small mistakes and the game is already away in the hands of Team Gigolo.
Yeah, I think they're a bit young, a bit inexperienced. Maybe just some nerves getting to them a little bit.
It's definitely out of bounds.
Yeah, no argument there.
Shooting Stars, yeah, also utilizing deep space. A little bit switching, poaching there. Good disc movement from side to side. Number 9, Hammer. Easy.
Right in there.
So we tied again at 8-8.
So Shooting Stars should get a bit of confidence back after having a nice clean offense.
And now it's time for defense to work their way. So very good pull. Kind of like cancels out their set plays. Swings back to the middle, big hammer.
Oh wow, good catch. But very, very aggressive from Gigolo to put that blade in there. And a guy who looked pretty well guarded from here.
Yeah.
But he does well to stick his hand out and grab it.
So Team Gigolo slowly building up their lead. And only 1.5 minutes left. So if Shooting Stars takes this one, we are tied again. And then it might be the Universe point game.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this game goes to Universe.
Swings back. Nice leading swing to number 0.
Almost,
saves the disc.
Yeah. Almost a big unforced error.
A little bit aggressive defense from number 7 from Team Gigolo. 0 signalizing for the hammer. And it connects. They are back in the game. So we still have some time left, 38 seconds. So we will have a game to 11. Or are they signalizing it's a universe point? Not too sure.
I'm not sure either.
But we can see the most experienced players from Team Gigolo bringing up on the field for nice, efficient offense. Let's see if Shooting Stars can. And the defensive pressure makes it pays back.
Yeah, great play by their leader.
Great bid. I think the Ukrainian player just was a little bit too afraid what might happen. Nice swing around, takes the lead +1 at the very end of the game. Still, nothing has finished yet.
That's a real momentum swinger, though. Gigolo not really forced into making that throw, just maybe didn't see the player coming down quickly.
Yeah, he was very in high speed.
Yeah, he came in hot, and that's what happens when you put the pressure on immediately.
Thanks everybody who has joined. We have 13 viewers on Facebook. I hope you're enjoying and hope you are willing to come here and play as well if possible next year. Because we have a lot of interesting games today, especially in Pool D of Open Division. That was crazy. Meanwhile, Shooting Stars, possibly the last defensive point of the game. Signalizing for the fall call. I wouldn't say it might be a fall, might not. My subjective opinion, it was not. It was a contact, but I'm not too sure if the person would actually be able to catch.
Yeah, I don't think he would have been able to catch that, to be honest. I think it was not a good throw from the thrower, and he's getting an extra chance here.
So yeah, it's contested. Goes back to the thrower. Stall 1, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not even sure there was a stall count on. But
thanks Martin Stalwit and Bruno Jurgensen who has joined and watched. I hope you enjoy. You know, good swing back. The defensive pressure is really building up. The Shooting Stars just hungry for this victory, and we can see a little bit of poaching as well to help the deep side of the end zone. Patiently they're swinging around. A little bit too high, as number 69 is not able to get it.
Yeah, so again, Gigolo being quite aggressive with those quick blades.
Shooting Stars has possibly the last chance to seal up the game. We can see the middle is being poached very hard.
I think a good holster from 92. He was looking downfield at his cutter, but
you can see two people down there. Nice save, number 1. Leading pass, number 92. Nice reset. Yeah, the pace has slowed down a little bit, but they're finding out, and
Shooting Stars take
got a victory.
Again, good, patient offense. And you got to say, on balance, they probably deserve the win. Their offense was able to stay patient most of the time. Not many unforced errors.
Yeah, also big props for their defensive players as well, making it happen, utilizing the mistakes of the Gigolo, and also just working it hard.
All right, thanks for listening.
Yeah, thanks, and rejoin back again after a couple of minutes for the very next game. See ya.
Hello, hello. Welcome back to this awesome tournament here in Vilnius right now. Polish girls against Estonian girls. Should be a hard matchup. Both have 2 wins, I think. And I hope to see high-level ultimate here right now. Let's see, the Polish side starts on offense, finding already a nice break here up the line and searching to the end zone. Number 4, their main player, I think, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's Gresh taking it to the house here. Yeah, let's introduce them real quick.
Okay.
You want to do the Polish names, Jacob, or me? How's your Polish?
It's bad.
All right, I'll give it a shot, and you do the Estonian team.
All right.
Okay, number 00, Barbara Raba Przbilak. How's that?
Sounds nice.
96, Julia Kroll. 8, Eva Bambu. Okay, so Wrocław, right? So the L is a V, right? So Bambuva Dida.
Maybe.
Agata, who we have some news about later. Julia Wiśniewska. Olga Jaksz. Julia Zapska Caravajal. That probably sounded more Spanish name. Let's see if Tartu punches us in.
Oh.
Good D from number 8, Eva. We also have Anya, Marta, and Gresh, my friend.
Yeah, and for Tartu, right in here, number 27, Helen Terra, main player, captain. Number 6, Kaidi Veske. Number 11, Crystal Lintz. Number 33, Clara Let. And number 3, Maria Martus, the machine, as they call her. Number 17, Ines Annette Nigol. Number 83, Marin Raba, so maybe a long-lost sister of Barbara Raba. And number 2, Maria Mulder, of course.
And what we missed during that was just a fantastic around flick from Marta, and then just quite a little bit of a bobble miscommunication there from Eva. And
what happened now?
Was there a pick? No?
Polish side started to walk off like it's the point is over, but actually it was still going on. And nice catch by Clara Let, number 33.
Yeah, this is I think this is the first time that the Polish women have been on the showcase field here, unless it happened at 9 a.m. and I wasn't awake.
I actually saw their game against Drop Dead Smile as well. And they won by Universe.
Oh, wow.
So it's a tough matchup for Tartu, for sure. But we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, Tartu in general is having fun, having a lot of close games. The competition is really close across the board, Jacob, I think. Not too many blowouts.
See, stuck on the line, but finding a nice.
Yeah, Gresh getting going to Julia, and then.
That's easy.
I think another Julia. I think there are 3 Julias on this team.
Oh, really?
So if you're not sure, that's a good guess.
Yeah, okay, Julia. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Her jersey says Popek, but I have here Wiśniewska. So who knows?
Yeah, the 3 players maybe to keep an eye on from Tartu side is number 83, Marin Raba, number 27, Helen Terra, and number 3, Maria Martus, the machine.
The machine.
They call her Marsha.
Oh, yeah? Are there, how common are nicknames in Baltic Frisbee?
Ooh, nice grab.
Does everybody have one?
Usually...
oh, lovely hammer! Wow. Fantastic float, just beautiful.
Nice.
A little wobbly, but kind of I think that helped it, right?
Yeah, it like dragged it.
Yeah, exactly. Increased the drag. It gave the receiver time to run under it. Who was that? Number 11?
Number 11, Crystal Lintz threw it. Yeah. And,
she threw it. Oh.
And the catcher was, of course, the main player, Helen Terra.
Helen Terra. Well, fantastic throw, Crystal. Yes.
Yeah, but to talk about the nicknames, usually. Baltic people have maybe long names or tough names, so it's easier to put a nickname sometimes.
And the machine is Maria?
Maria Martus. But
it's a pretty simple name, but she's a machine, so.
Yeah,
I see.
The machine comes from her work potential.
I see, yes. And Gresh just running.
Yeah.
So her change of direction is really great. She plants really well in the sand. There you go. Gresh to Yulia to another Yulia. Yulia's and Gresh cleaning up that point.
Polish side usually pretty quickly moving the disc with the short passes and getting pretty free for it. So, Tartu needs to think something up about their defense.
I mean, there's almost nothing you can do against good offense in a condition like this.
True.
Like, the defense is already at such a disadvantage, and when they swing the disc to both sidelines and move it on stall 1, Tartu could play the game of their lives and they still might lose by 1, you know?
Yeah. Looking for the hammer again, and nice break. Oh, but too far this time. Wasn't ready for this. And now we see here Maria Mulder guarding number 15.
Yeah, and that's Crystal raising her hand, taking the blame for that throw. But honestly, I think it was all a little congested and just it was really good defense by Poland. There's Marta again with that lovely around flick.
It was kind of like a good throw to the space, but it was a lot of like a traffic.
Yeah.
So she couldn't change the direction that fast.
Anyway, that goal scored by Anya.
Nice.
And,
so
yeah,
what's
perfect
the
break
score?
side positioning. I think it's 4-2.
Yeah, it's 4-2, yes.
4-2 Poland, yeah.
So Tartu starting again, a little behind, a little sleepy maybe.
Well, scoring 4 points in 5 minutes is really, really great.
Yeah.
That's so yeah, they probably need to. That's a great pull. Lands in, I think.
Yeah.
By Gresh.
So they need to play.
Now
it
Gresh
from
running
the
down on the mark too.
Nice.
Sorry, from the back line, yes.
Looking for the blade, doesn't throw it. Swing, nice swing. Number 83 now, Marin Raba looks for an easy pass. Goes back to Helen Terra and runs deep. Oh, but that was too obvious, I think.
Agata, and I think Gresh would want me to say this is a good time to mention that she is recently engaged. So
Ooh, congratulations.
Her and Michal from the Polish Open team that we saw a few games ago, who's just a lovely guy and a fantastic player.
Nice.
So really happy for them. I hope I understood Gresh correctly and I'm not breaking news that shouldn't be broken. But I think she asked me to tell everybody, so for the 17 people listening.
Taking away all the dump throws, but then leaving one last option, and that's the score.
Yeah, really confident backhand to the defender downfield is going to have a hard time taking that away. The mark has to do probably a little bit more there.
It also seems like the number 4 from Polish side is at least every pass goes through her. So it seems like a main receiver, player, thrower.
Yep. Well, when you got a player, you use them.
Yeah.
And they are using Gresh. Yeah, she's really talented.
Trying again that flick pull, but this time too slow.
Yeah, on the other hand, Poland got down there really quickly to cover, right? So.
Oh, cheeky from the machine to the number 27, Helen Terra.
So the machine, she's left-handed.
Yeah.
Lefty hammer. Lefty hammers her. What are you supposed to do against that?
Nothing.
Nothing.
You just watch them glide.
Exactly, yeah. Good defense by Anya, but again, nothing you can really do.
Helen giving some pep talk to the defensive line here. Maybe can manage to get the break now from this 3-5 situation.
I really like the backwards trucker hat look. Really nice pull to the back line, but...
Ooh!
Gresh really nicely finding that inside lane with not a lot of space.
Ooh! Number 4 again with a nice save here. And looks for a hammer, but Crystal is there. Crystal Lintz, number 11 from Tartu.
There's great defense to the cone, too, that opened all of that up.
Oh, but that's just a little rushed. A little rushed.
Just stuck in her hand, I think, a little longer than she was planning on.
A little side stack, or just like... Okay. Something different here from the Polish side.
Oh my gosh, was that a hand block?
Foul call.
No, it looks like no contest from Helen Terra
Yeah.
on Gresh's backhand there.
Fair play.
Yeah, good. We can't see it from here, so if they say no contest, I'm sure that's the case. Wow, really nice flick give and go. She just runs right off that.
And the machine, oh my God. What is going on here?
And Yulia in the exact right spot at the right time. And that takes away the goal from Agata, but maybe she'll get open up line again. Nope.
That's pretty common travel when you want to like run across the field and you want to change direction. It's actually it's a travel, but few players call it.
Yes, you're right. Doing that kind of rounded banana finish.
Yeah. Funny story about the trucker hat, actually.
Okay.
She has been wearing that same trucker hat, I think, a long time ago
Really?
already. So we have a guess that maybe she doesn't even take it off when she sleeps.
What happens? I guess I was going to ask what happens if she loses it, but if she sleeps with it, then
you can't lose it.
Can't lose it. All right.
But easy turnover.
Yeah, nice defense, and then Anya just too fast for the cone.
I think they need a timeout now.
From Marta, yeah.
It's running away. It's like 8-3 already for the Polish.
Yeah, Marta's just such a fantastic
7-2.
thrower. Yeah, good timeout, I think, from Tartu. She's just such a fantastic thrower. When the disc's in her hands, you watch her teammates cut harder.
Yeah.
Both break and force side, that she got the disc and Anya just took off for the back cone, and of course, Marta found her.
We'll see what Tartu thinks, but I think they're trying to maybe cut down the pace a little. They're trying to match the Polish pace, and that hurts them a little bit.
Yeah, so quick timeout here. Again, Poland scored 7 goals in 11 minutes, so they're trucking along. But this is you're right. Nice change of pace probably will benefit them.
I think so. I think Tartu usually plays a little calmer.
Yeah.
But right now they're trying to match it.
I agree that they're more likely to win a 9-8 game that goes to the time cap rather than a shootout. you know? So styles are so important. Looks like Poland is putting, after that break, maybe their O-line here to play defense.
But here comes the strong line from Tartu.
Yeah.
Marin Raba, Helen Terra, Crystal Lynch, the machine.
It's a great nickname. Let's see what kind of, Gresh is throwing it to the...
Nice grab.
Throwing it really quickly. Ooh.
Wanted to.
Really good pump fake communication from Crystal there, I think. I think they could probably use a little more of that.
Clearing space.
Yes, good. Communicate with those pump fakes. Really nice. And now they got to get it off that sideline.
A bit too far from Marin Raba. Haven't seen her make a mistake yet, so.
You know, they did so great, and then they got trapped on the cone and got a little panicky. You got to just be calm and get the disc back to the middle of the field.
Yeah, it should be like 3 seconds. Nothing back.
There's just and moving the disc quickly is always good. There's just no rush to score in that situation, right? If it takes you 3 dumps and 2 swings, and that's what you got to do. Oh, excellent defense!
The machine.
And Yulia almost comes back to it, but really nice run through D from the machine.
The machine is so close. Like what? On sand.
And is she going to try to score at the cone here?
Nice grab.
Wiggles free in the middle of the field around the poaching Gresh there, but snags it with her left.
It's a hard thing to defend. Isolation in the in the front side of the end zone.
Yep, really hard. And it's really important that the rest of the offensive players for Tartu get out of the way,
Yeah.
Because you can beat your person one-on-one a lot of times, but if there's help, then maybe not as easy.
So we see they're actually keeping their ground players here.
What do you mean they're ground players?
Like the 3, the machine, Helen Terra and Marin Raba. They're keeping them on and bringing some two new players as well. And
so what do you mean when you say ground players?
Actually, I mean like I can't find the word right now.
Okay.
I'm looking for it.
Like their best line?
Not basically. I mean they're like how do you know, they're bread and butter or something like that.
Yes. Bread and butter is a good expression. We see a hammer go a little too far from Poland, and here's a chance for Tartu, I think.
They need this break. I think they can run with the momentum afterwards.
Yeah.
If they get this.
Agreed.
Just keep it calm and easy.
And Poland now switching to a backhand force. Let's see if they are forcing middle or true backhand. Yeah, it looks like real backhand. That's a nice up the line cut.
Yeah, Marin Raba really fast looking for Scuber, but number 17 Ines wasn't ready that fast.
It's a really good-looking throw. The receiver just wasn't there.
Yeah, I think she got stuck a bit too long in the corners there. So
yeah, Marta with the disc again. Let's see. Yeah.
The machine
running really nicely, just across.
Oh, close. Marin Rava now working with the hands. Oh, cheeky.
Yeah, and I think it's
a lot of upline cuts there.
Well, you know, on the fore side, and that's a really nice blade over the top by Eva to Marta. You know, in full field grass ultimate, right, a lot of teams operate with the principle of clearing to the fore side if you throw a fore side pass. You don't necessarily do that all the way in the backfield, right? This whole thing is kind of like end zone offense.
Yeah,
so if you throw something to the fore side, Poland does this really well. Your best bet is probably just to follow it and then clear and run right off your throws. And Marta's really, really good at that. Gresh is obviously good at that. Let's see if Tartu can get some of that give and go movement going.
Yeah, we see also Marin Rava taking the break now after 2 mistakes. I hope she doesn't let her head down.
And we see the symbol for pick, I think.
Yes, that's a pick.
And yeah, Poland's marks here are really interesting. I do see sort of a forced middle. And they're moving all over the place and just maybe created a little confusion. And here's Agata trying to throw the score.
It seems like Tartu isn't themselves right now.
Yeah, really excellent dump defense and also nice poach here. And Gresh just sees the opening just a little too high.
Didn't get the legs off the ground. Okay, so it's 4-8. Tartu really needs this point right now. Okay, Crystal Lynch looks deep and he throws it. Of course, who else? Helen Terra.
Oh, wow.
She tipped it.
You know, there was a player a couple games ago who ran into that back wall really hard.
Really? I didn't see.
I'm always worried
luckily.
about people's faces there when they do that, but I guess there's more room over there than I can tell.
It seems this one is even like from this side. It's a little closer.
This sideline's a little more dangerous, I agree.
Okay, Polish. A lot of handlers. Swinging. Looking up the line now and taking a smart timeout, actually.
Looks like she got it in time. She's got only 17 minutes gone in the game, so she's got 3 more minutes to call that timeout, and that was good defense from Tartu there, Jacob.
Yeah, I agree. They started to took away more the open side. Some discussion here with Helen Terra and number 96.
What do you think they're talking about?
I think some kind of a contact situation.
Yeah.
It's always good to discuss it during the game.
Yeah, I really like that. I like that.
Otherwise, you're just gonna say it afterwards, so it doesn't really matter.
That's true, yeah. Of course, it's helpful to have that feedback so you can figure out your play moving forward, but you're right, even better mid-game, because then you always want to make sure you're playing a spirited match. And
if Poland now scores, that's gonna be a tough comeback.
Oh yeah, I would say this is a must-stand defensive kind of. 9-4 seems a little tough with 6 minutes to go. So they gotta make this stand on the goal line.
It seems like the fatigue of Polish girls is really good. They run a lot on this offense, and that's why it's hard to defend them, I guess.
Yeah, they just move it quickly. Yeah.
So 3-person stack in the end zone. Maybe Tartu tries to do something poachy.
Yeah, to me, I think they're going to look right back at Agata. You can try to get open foresight here, but there's just too much. This has to be a dump. Or a hammer, I guess.
They're trying to cover around it.
To me, it's just
forcing. On
so Agata wasn't there, and they look for the dump. Yeah. Oh, that's a really nice cut. She just kind of, her defender was trailing her the whole time. So Agata gets the goal.
Yeah, 9-4. Now it's a tough game for Tartu. I hope they don't let their heads down and still fight the end. Maybe get some points back as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think these teams are both 2-0, right? So.
Yes.
So they'll make the semifinals, I would think.
But the Polish side really, I think, as I see, plays really much better than the first game against Troptetsman. So.
That's a really nice cut by Helen Terra.
Ooh.
Just to put such a great defender like Anya on her heels like that, and then run right around her.
Nice.
I mean, we've all been in that situation, right?
Yeah.
A really great offensive player is charging at you and make a decision at the last moment, and you can be a really great defender, and sometimes the offense is just going to get the better view.
You can't take it all.
No.
Okay, they're discussing some kind of a strategy now. Maybe add some intensity to the mark. Always good.
Has Helen Terra played every point?
I think so. She.
Oh! She sells out there.
Oh, but now they didn't switch it that fast.
And that's just a gorgeous find.
Yeah.
Like Gresh. And she goes to acknowledge her teammate, but just really, really beautiful blade.
Helen actually, for a lot of tournaments, she doesn't rest.
Really?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Just plays and plays and plays. I think it's the trucker hat.
It doesn't hurt, that's for sure. Well, it's good to know that it seems like everybody on her team really trusts and loves her, and so if they're comfortable with her playing that much, then why not?
Yeah, she is their main player, so
yeah,
they can rely on her a lot.
Sometimes if a player is getting too much playing time, it might, take it away from other people, and that's really good defense just to be right in her pocket there by Anya. This is the matchup all day.
Yeah.
And then Helen, it's been really fun to watch.
Oh, and another mistake right away. But still finds the hammer. I think he jumped too early a bit. She had some time.
I don't know. I think to make that play, she would have collided with the
probably
with the out of the end zone back here that we've been talking about. It's a little dangerous.
Yeah, actually, I believe that that's one reason they are struggling. That because the number 11 Crystal Lynch hammers have worked before. So
I see.
So they used it a lot.
Oh, wow.
That's a nice grab and a really
Gorgeous
nice
throw by Eva, and then Barbara, yes, with a really nice two-handed layout. Both hands, make sure you get the catch. Is that it, Jacob?
So if the time was, it's 11:05, yeah. So that's it actually.
Wow.
So the Polish engine really ran over the Tartu one.
Yeah, I think honestly, Poland played an unbelievable game.
I agree. Yes, that's.
Like maybe Tartu could have played a little better and made it closer, but if Poland's playing like that, nobody's going to beat them here.
That's tough. Yes.
How many mistakes do you even remember? 2? Like they played really, really clean, fantastic game all around.
All right. Thank you.
Pleasure, Jacob.
Always.
nightmare. Yeah, we work here pretty often, but it's good. Yeah. Can't show up and everything just once a month. Yeah, pretty often. It was expensive. Well, yeah, it's to do with Active Directory, so yeah. Not really good to use it here, but oh no.
All right, back with DTSA versus Salaspils FK. I'm going to try my best with these names. There's two Baltic states, so. Luckily, the clubs look a little small. It looks like 7 players for Salaspils and 8 for DTS. And a lovely scuba to number 22? 22. Veronika Mikulica. I didn't quite see who threw it. But our lovely scorekeeper, Monica, who has been doing a fantastic job all day, recording stats and keeping score for every single game throughout the weekend, over 30 rounds. Really impressive. I hope someone is buying her beverages. I'm desperately trying to find a partner for this broadcast, but everyone is warming up for the quarterfinals, which will happen after this. And DTS with a really nice truss flick to the back corner. It looks like number 7, Barbara Kundelite, against number 9, Aida Mitkevichute. I need to find out with the C, with the circumflex on top, how to say that, because I see it all over the place. Okay, looks like number 14 pulling, Justa, for DTSA. Normally, I think they're center handler on O-line, but taking this D point here with only a roster of 8 women, they probably will have to mix up O and D. And just really nice continuation down the break side. Tough to see what even the force was there for DTS. Salaspils just working it with those easy backhands really quickly. Been a long day of really fantastic action here in Vilnius, Smelio Arena. And these two teams are at the top of one of the 2 women's pools. So this is for the pool champion, I believe. The Polish women's team, women's national team, just won their pool as well against Tartu from Estonia. And this is Salaspils from Latvia against DTS, hometown team from Lithuania. DTS has 2 squads here. This is DTSA. The hammer to number 7. Oh my goodness. Barbara with an epic layout. Couldn't quite get it. Yulia probably wants that one back. But I like the effort. And now Salaspils with a nice flick up the line. That looks like number 22, Veronica again, to number 8, Laura, to I think number 3, if I can see all the way there, Liga. So it looks like 3-1 Salaspils. Salaspils, of course, European champions in mixed, and they are dividing into men's and women's teams for this tournament since there's no mixed division. Looks like Liga right here on the pull. Yeah, right to Justa, up to Aida, who's quite fast. Back to Justa again, running the offense. Yeah, and DTS doing a good job getting open on the force side, but if they want to score regularly against a talented Salispils team, they're going to need to swing the disc to the other side of the field. And let's see if they can do that here. So Yulia just a bit too far for Justa, yeah. It's really hard to swing the disc late in the stall count. If they do that a little earlier, I think they'll probably have better luck. And let's see if they can punch in on the goal line right here. Ooh, great poaching from DTS. Oh, and a little face-to-face action there, but looks like everybody's okay. Sometimes you can bump those cheekbones. Good poach defense. Just a really, really patient job by Salispils to squeeze it in there to number 39, Yana. Let me see if I can read these names and give everybody the credit they deserve. So that was number 39, Yana Arsenieva, 22, Veronica Igulitsa. I think it's a TS kind of sound, the C with the circumflex. But I'm a stupid American, and I don't know. Number 8, Laura Samiete. Number 3, Liga Zagere. Number 19, Vineta Bujare. Number 85, Helena Orlovska. I see that in the comments she's the captain. And then number 27, Katrina Ansegazina. That's Salispils. For DTS with the disc right now, number 14, Justa throws it just too far out the back for Barbara. So 7, Barbara Kundulete. Yulia Petrovaite is 77. Justa Butsunaite. Lithuanian is quite difficult. Number 44, Christiana Buldurek. That looks like a goal for number 39 on Salispils, Yana. And Salispils just doing whatever they'd like down the backhand sideline here. Probably DTS would do well to maybe change up the force a little, or just position downfield defenders to take away those looks to the cone. Anyway, number 33 on DTS, Ekaterina Selezhneva. Number 17, Vaiva Zvirblite. Number 9, Aida Mitkevitsute. I'll have to ask her later how to say that. And number 18, Donata Basus. Oh, and Ekaterina just hangs onto it and fires a lovely flick to, oh my gosh, I wish I could see exactly who that was, but it was a fantastic righty grab on that really tough IO flick. Looks like number 44, Christiana Buldurek. So really, really best play of the game so far. There have been so many great plays today. But a really, really important hold there for DTS. They had to stop the break train, and looks like they were able to do it. So looks like number 14 Justa pulling again. This one might be out of bounds, a little too far. Are they going to get to break it? No, they have to take it from the back line. And this is Callahan territory. Still in the back of the run end zone. Let's see if, oh, that's a nice upline cut against Ida for number 22, Veronica Mikulitsa. See, this is good disc movement from Salispils. Nice pump fakes. Good give and goes. And just a little too fast to the cone. It's all force side, really. I haven't seen a ton of crazy break throws from Salispils, so DTS probably needs to just make that side adjustment to take away the easy force side stuff. On the other field, I see Mile High Club with a really nice backhand goal. The other field, Field B, hasn't been streamed today, but really some great plays there as well. Okay, back to the action here. DTS down 2-6 against Salispils women. Oh, and just too good of a poach. And Yulia, number 77 on DTS, has to pull up. And I'm glad she did, because that could have been kind of an ugly collision, but she sensed some bodies behind her and made the safe decision. So good safe play by DTS there. Salispils just a little too open, too fast, too many tap spikes over the head. Too stylish. The two-tone grays are quite nice.
If this game holds and Salaspils can win here, Salaspils and the Polish Nail seem like by far the two best teams. I'm sure that is a final everybody will want to watch. Which I think is at, if I remember correctly, 4 p.m. local time. So if you're watching on the East Coast in the U.S., that's 9 a.m. Sunday. I will be commentating that as well. Now DTS in the middle, Barbara up to Ida, who's quite the speedster. Although Katrina says she's not in. So now Ida will look to dump, which she does successfully, and a nice clap catch layout, give and go. And Juste looking on in admiration at things that young legs can do, I think. Really nice work by Ida. Yeah, you see Juste sporting the KT, the blue KT tape on her right knee. Hopefully that gives her just a little better, wow, that's hard to say, a little better blood flow and stability there. And Ida with the pull now. Number 27, Katrina, over to Veronica down the sideline for Yana. Back to Katrina quickly. I mean, that's just too easy. Helena with the easy clap catch goal on the backhand sideline. And this is just a clinic. Salaspils has scored 8 points in 10 minutes. I don't remember any mistakes, really. This is going to be a tough task for Poland. But Poland's also excellent, so if they end up meeting in the finals, the crowd will be going nuts, I'm sure. And that will be the last game of the tournament, so that's exciting. All right, let's see if DTS can put some more on the board here. If they can get a little bit of momentum, have a fun time at the party, you never know what might happen tomorrow. This is much better movement. Swinging the disc cleanly, keeping it in the middle of the field. Now we got a hammer. Yes, and number 14, Juste pulls it down. That's number 44, Christiana Buldurek on the hammer. I'm avoiding saying Juste's last name, but Utsunaite would be my best guess. All the Baltic teams here really have great jerseys. The little subtle white sublimation stripe on the DTS jerseys and the two-tone Salaspils. And the Estonian teams, Tartu, of course, have that dark red kind of color scheme across the genders, which is nice. Okay, Yulia with the pull here. Let's get DTS a break, yeah? Quick isolation play here to get the disc moving up to number 8, Laura, across the field. Nice pump fakes, really great pump fake communication back to Laura, who clap catch layouts on the sideline. Yeah, see, and they don't waste any time looking downfield. If they're trapped on that line, it's right back to the middle. And it's next person up. 85, Helena distributing back to the middle to Veronica, to Katrina, Laura now. Ooh, and a nice poach effort by number 7, Barbara, but still a goal for Veronica. Good job there by Barbara to try to go for the D while also avoiding body contact. You know, the shortest path to the disc there, of course, is through Laura, but that's not allowed and it's not safe. And happy to see her avoid contact as much as she could there while trying to make a play. I wonder if the decision not to have music playing is intentional. This place could maybe use it. But I think there will be tonight. Oh, wow. Lovely, lovely layup by number 33, Ekaterina Selezhneva. Which sounds more Russian to me than Lithuanian, but what do I know? Yeah, switching the field is nice. And she wants a dump. Back to Yulia. And now Juste. Another nice grab. Really hard work by Katerina here. Oh, and then a hammer to I think she thought Barbara was going to come back to that space, but just not very much time to float stuff out in this format. You know, you really got to be on the same page as your receiver and throw it to right where they are. So Salispils, just 2 more goals to take this one home. And they're on the goal line now of this break. Stall count must be getting high. Oh, and finds a bailout, but it's too far out the back. It looks from here like Justa was thinking about calling a stall on that, but it was a turnover anyway, so I think she lets it go. And DTS with the timeout. Yeah, that's smart. They're down a lot. Just want to make sure everybody's fresh. And you know, injuries are, some people think they're more likely when you're tired, so just probably smart here to take your time. Teams are allowed 1 timeout per game, and you have to take it within the first 20 minutes. So once the clock hits 5 minutes left, no more timeouts, so that teams don't purposefully bleed out the clock. Oh, sorry about that. We are back to the last round of pool play action here at Winter Beach. Salispils superstar Orlovskis giving some timeout advice to the Salispils women's team. I wonder what he's saying. With the disc on the goal line here, it looks like they're doing the smart thing and just taking their time and spreading out. Salispils waiting to see what kind of formation they are before they line up. The blades are so easy here that zone defense is really, really difficult to execute. Even here, this looks a little poachy, but that's the most anybody's going to do. You can't really run a true zone like you could in other conditions. We start off with a hammer to Ekaterina, who fakes another hammer. Nice give and go, yeah. A little bit more of that thinking ahead action, I think, is probably the key. Ekaterina really loves her hammer, and she finds Christiana in the back corner. So that timeout really paid off for them. Came out nice and chilly. 2 hammers, a give and go. Just really nice play all around. Looks like a younger line here for DTS. Let's see if they can get this done. Crowd looks like it's starting to fill up a little bit around the pitch. I think maybe urging DTS on here in the end of pool play or getting ready for the quarterfinals, so they're about to happen. Coming up next in the quarters, we have the winner of Pool D, Fast Food Slow Dudes from the US, my team, full disclosure, against Salispils, who dropped a game on Universe earlier and now is playing the quarterfinal against the US team. So, but we still have a few more points to be scored in this game before the quarterfinal start. And Salispils needs 1 break to put it away. They will have 1 chance to win on defense and then 5-0 points to get it done. So we got number 22, Veronika Mikulica, at the pole. And Yulia picks up to Justa. Justa finds Barbara. This is patient movement, just waiting for cutters in isolation. Can't quite get open. And now looking to flick on the break side, but that's a little ambitious. Probably needs more IO if that's going to happen. Those Oyos are really, really hard, and got to be directly to your person. But good defense by Salispils, and now they're picking up to win the game. So let's see how they get it off the cone here. This is where good teams really excel. Or they just
Firebomb. Oh, just too far. And the Salispils player, instead of colliding into the back, very luckily hits a beanbag chair there that was either empty or just unoccupied. So everybody seems to be healthy and safe. And DTS was used to coming in with the disc on the cone. Giving her cutters a lot of space. I wonder if she's going to need some help around the disc. Yeah, and she really got stranded there. And Aida made a heroic effort at that hammer, but couldn't quite pull it down. So Veronica doing a lot of the starting with the disc work here for Salispils, picks up on the sideline and finds a wide open Yana Arsenieva, who just is super athletic and really tough to guard in those spaces. And I think that's the game. This Salispils team is really good. Both Salispils teams, but this women's one was this was a pretty flawless victory, 11-5 over what I think is also a good Lithuanian team. So I think we will highly anticipate the finals between Salispils and Polish Nail. If that happens tomorrow, both of these teams looked absolutely fantastic in their last round full play games. And we'll take a short break here, and someone else will be providing coverage of the quarterfinal between Fast Food Slow Dudes from New York City and Salispils from Latvia.
Good afternoon, Winter Beach viewers, and welcome to tuning in. This is a semi or quarterfinal for the top 8 bracket within the Open Division. Very quick point there for Fast Food Slow Dudes, who are playing Salaspils. We've got Alex and Jer on the mic.
Hey guys, how are you doing?
With the smooth radio commentary voice, ready to go. So just to introduce the teams, we've got Fast Food Slow Dudes who are now 1-0 up. Very quick point to start the game. We've got 66, John Zach Saffer, 10, Ryan Saffer, 27, Eric Moore, 33, Nicholas Jewell, number 0, William Perry, 24, Alexander Ornick, 11, Nite Datel, 8, Matthew McLaughlin, 26, Anthony Havens, and 99, Stefan Dicker. And we also have what looks like a date of the 26th of February, the year 6, Samuel Dryman.
That's an old player. Hopefully he's playing
old player.
Grandmasters coming up at Limerick World Masters Championships.
Ah.
On the Salaspils team today, we have Arvid Zanisarlovskis. Oh, catching the goal right there. A great pass from Roberts Apinis. We've got Arvids Undrups, Bruno Jurgensens, Eriks Podgurkis, Ned Garvey, Didzis Malderis, Emils Elksnitis, and Endres Jägers. Good job right there. I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Pretty solid offense so far from these two teams.
I've had most commentary, personnel prep, and learn how to pronounce the names before the call, but we...
I think I did all right
Yeah,
there.
you did. I think you did well. We didn't have a lot of time to think about it.
I was expecting Ned Garvey. American Spy. This explains things. I was thinking that's a particularly unexpected name. We've seen a lot of interesting pull tactics going on over the weekend here at Winter Beach. Great pressure there in that throw. A foul. That explains things.
Looks like a foul on the thrower. It's interesting, yeah. Salaspils have certainly been favouring the blade pulls at the exposed point where there's no offensive players on the line, trying to hit that back of the end zone. But a nice floaty IO flick there instead.
Obviously looking to save that for maybe way later on in the match, so the Fast Food Slow Dudes aren't used to the tactic.
Oh, fantastic counter defense there. Really gave them no options. Looked like Fast Food Slow Dudes clustered a little bit too much. Just gave Salaspils the opportunity for a big block. And then they just
great cut there. Great cook by Andres Jägers. Really got the defenders loose, turns his back to him. Doesn't have a clue where your man is anymore, and he's able to just turn and take an easy open side 5-meter pass for the goal. Love to see it. Suppose Salaspils would be favourites going to this match. Would that be right?
I would say so. They are... well, actually saying that, I think Fast Food Slow Dudes may have topped their pool and they're playing the semi-final downwards because Salaspils lost the game earlier to Varai, one of Varai's teams.
They did indeed, you're correct, yeah. Salaspils had that shock loss to the Varai second team. Really exciting game we watched earlier.
There's the blade pull we've seen all weekend.
Lovely inside break there.
Oh, fantastic layout block was there. Who's that? 23. And then great awareness, great. They just clearly know each other so well to be able to turn like that and just know the disc is going to be there waiting for them in that open space in such a small time frame to actually get that out.
Absolutely. Great D there by Malderis. Really got the positioning right. He was able to get his hand in on Aaron Pass.
And these are both really good teams. Fast Food Slow Dudes are working hard, but just the defensive pressure of Salaspils so far has been pretty
suffocating.
Pretty suffocating. Yeah. They're getting a lot of blocks. They're not just getting given the disc. They're actually working hard for this.
Thanks, guys. Sorry, I just had to get my captain's hat in order there.
That was a close one there now. That could have been a very good pull into the back of the end zone. Really high pressure on the lads. Fast Food were able to call a brick, get the positioning.
So the rule is the disc has to pass through a 2-meter high box over the end zone before going out the back. And if it doesn't, it goes over that 2-meter limit before it's over the back, then you can brick it and centralize the disc about a third up way. Oh, fantastic
Great
catch.
pass.
Found the isolated man in the back corner or the front corner of the end zone. And enough space that Salispil defender Bruno couldn't quite get there.
Ryan Safa with the pass there. That was just a lovely pass. You know, recognizes that the defenders are kind of biting in, looking to get a poach. Saw where the open man was and was able to float it out there for the catch. Really love to see it.
It's interesting. They've been working really hard so far to play through their systems. It looked a little bit more patient then. I'm wondering if Fast Food Slow Dudes are going to slow down the pace a bit more and look to expose persons where they can rather than being so aggressive with the cuts.
Absolutely. You know, there's been two quick, great hammer there by Mr. Alexnistis. That's a tough name. Alexnistis.
Emil's Alknitis. Apologies if we're pronouncing that
Apologies,
awfully.
Ruined it. Yeah, that was a really nice hammer though, finding the player going into the break side. It's going to be curious now how, because there are 2 breaks down now, Fast Food Slow Dudes will need to get 3 or 2 breaks to win this match. Where are they going to get that defensive pressure? Previously in some games we've seen them play, they've made some really athletic plays, kind of getting Ds that really they had no right to get at. So hopefully we'll see some of those later on in this match.
Again, just
miscommunications, yeah. Obviously stall count was rising, your man wasn't in a position to be able to find any open player, had to just throw it away.
Oof. And finding the exposed man in the back corner again. It's interesting. It looks like from the Americans that they are making the cuts. They're making good cuts. They're getting free, but the thrower isn't looking at them. When they do look over, by then Salaspil's defense has constricted a little bit more, made it a lot harder to get out. So they're having to take out those much harder shots just to move the disc out. A few bail shots, a few high stall throws.
And I think previously they would have been working for them, but maybe in this match the Salaspils seem really up for this. They're really interested and they've gotten it. They just really went for it and gotten that really nice D on it.
100%. I think this is probably the hardest game they've had so far all weekend. I mean, the scoreline reflects that. But we were saying, I was talking to Zach before when we were watching the other Salaspils game, and the one thing that we found is you can get away with a lot of those throws which are just behind the offense if you're playing a team that you've just got athletically, but Salaspils are not giving them that option. They've got to be precise and they've got to be with vindication when they're putting those discs up.
Yeah, absolutely. Like that turnover there would have been a great option. His player would have come down with it, but really good pressure there by the Salaspils defender to kind of get the block in.
A little bit of an overthrow. It's execution, but he found the option.
Great option, absolutely. Just if he'd put that a bit more out to the right and lower, he might have just coast into it, get that goal. But I think that's the first mistake Salaspils have made in this game, is it?
The first obvious one.
Yeah.
I think no one has a perfect game.
Oh, what a D there. Holy moly. Great play by Malderis. Oh, quick turnover, brilliant goal, really wide awake. That was a fantastic point, really good defense. They put it up there, Fast Food Slow Dudes for their tall man, Ryan Zaffa. Wasn't able to come down with it in Salaspils, thank you. 2 passes, get the goal, forcing the timeout to be called now by Fast Food Slow Dudes. They're not the races at the moment here in this game.
They're not. They're definitely going to switch something up. They've been using a side stack a lot of the time from the looks of it. And Salaspils have just sort of responded to that immediately, put in the poaches where they think they need to be, and it's working for them, plainly. They had a little bit of a handler weave earlier where they had a lot of more people behind the disc. Maybe that wasn't working for them. I'll be honest, I haven't been paying attention too much to the defensive structure until that last point, so maybe they have been switching up and each option just hasn't worked so far. But I usually favour the side stack when you're playing indoors, especially on beach, because I think it's such an easy way to expose people, considering how hard it is to get that acceleration on the surface.
On the soft sand, indeed. Yeah.
Do you have any preferences when it comes to offensive structures, Joe?
Yeah, I'm always a big fan of a nice isolation play. If you can get 2 guys into the end zone, have 1 player with as much space as possible in the middle, same concept as a side stack, isolating 1 player. You know, if anyone tries to help them out and give some support, then they're in a lot of difficulty because, you know, they aren't going to be able to recover if they do get the disc to that player. And then it's just about kind of throwing the pass to where the defender isn't. And brilliant D there again by Salas Bills. They are at the races. I think what we're seeing a lot of here is that fast food slow dudes are putting up discs that right up until this game, it's been really successful. They've been backing their receivers and their receivers have come down with it. But now in this game, they're facing a really high quality defense who are going up there and going for it, and just isn't working out for them at the moment.
I think it's a difficult position to be in because you need to back your receivers and you need to play the game that you're comfortable playing, and that is the game they've been comfortable playing so far, but also you need to know when to rein it in or how. Very good bit attempt there. Sorry, I got distracted. Yeah, you've got to know when you can rein it in a little bit and make those minor adjustments, but it's a balance. You don't want to be too conservative and not take any shots.
And it's worked very well for them up until now. In the previous games, they have backed their receivers and their defenders or their players have come down with it. Oh, great goal there by fast food slow dudes anyway. Stopping the rock, getting the score, conversion, now they can try and put something out in D. If you're fast food slow dudes here, now would you look to go again for a hard matchup defense, or would you look to mix it up maybe?
So I personally, I think the communication and the able to switch is important, and sort of working out maybe a last man back or something along those lines. So they can't take those deep shots, those big shots they've been looking for. Obviously a clamp in the end zone is great to stop those overheads. That's how they've been scoring primarily. But at the same time, there's not a lot of time in these games. It's 25 minutes, point cap's 11, and you find they go very quickly. I'm not sure what time it is now, but
yeah, we're halfway through the game as it is. Yeah.
And they need to get some blocks.
They need to get some blocks.
So I think I'd keep with the match defense, but maybe talk about minor adjustments you can make to give yourself the better opportunity of getting some blocks.
Exactly, that's it. Like in a proper 90-minute game, as a defense, you have time to figure out what the offense likes to do, and then kind of adapt to try and take away their primary look and say, look, how can they do with their secondary looks? And just in these indoors formats, brilliant D there, now that we said it. Really good pressure there, and a small missed pass there by Salas Bills. They aren't able to take it in, and fast food slow dudes had their opportunity for a break now.
They couldn't find the. Oh, hello. Oh. I mean, he hit the cone. Good target.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like the crossbar challenge.
I feel like that's the kind of max goal that that Didal would have gotten earlier in the match. Maybe a little bit of tiredness. You know, it's a lot of games we played. This is the 4th game of the day for these guys, and they have a.
And there it is.
Great goal.
I wouldn't make any assumptions usually, but they did call themselves slow dudes, so it's kind of a bit of an own goal in that regard.
I think we were having a very nice chat with them at the Players Hotel last night at around 3 a.m. as well, which may be impacting performances.
It's certainly a marathon, not a sprint, when it comes to beach.
I really do love the options though, like that down the line flick. Like it's a very tight space, but if you, as a handler, think you can get it, like the defender's been completely taken out. It's a really
100%.
nice option.
The positioning that the offensive player had, he was being forced deep. He had the space. There was no one else around. If that had floated a little bit more, sat there, maybe if there was a bit of wind, it could have made a bit more of an option.
Yeah.
Really good movement.
They're working it through Ryan Safa. He's at
he found it. He found an open
great
person.
Space,
just
absolutely.
A little bit too high.
Just things aren't quite clicking. Like I'd say if they, half a meter different pass each of these times, they would be winning this game. But it's just these things aren't working out, small margins at this high level.
Yeah, it's number 6. We don't have a number 6 on the sheet, so I'm not sure who it might have been. But
that's probably Dryman.
Probably Dryman, maybe. Yeah, the numberless man.
Oh.
Very good. I'd say he had a lovely cap on earlier with some wings. Sort of like Hermes, the Greek god known for running quite fast.
That's it, exactly, yeah.
And he's taken them off. He's lost his power.
Do you think that he was maybe feeling like he wasn't doing the hat justice? Or it'd be more of a case that he just felt like, look, this is it now. This is the quarterfinal. Time to go more serious. Time to go wingless cap.
Maybe. I mean, they were quite protruding, so maybe they were acting as horse blinders and he was missing certain spots.
It could have been that the other team actually said that that was an unfair advantage and he was getting extra, force space that they weren't able to throw into, and they complained.
It's a very
Is that a regulation baseball hat? That's the question now.
Well, it's in Muftaf rules. Really, you shouldn't be wearing any extra watches, jewellery, medallions of
Wings.
strength.
Yeah.
They usually do cause an unfair advantage or cause damage to the other person should there be interaction. And anything which has been blessed by the gods is always a risky thing to take on the pitch.
Stick it up there. I love it. Six players went up. No one was able to get their hand onto it cleanly.
Yeah.
And it was a D.
I think early game, not a good choice, but at this point in the game, 8-3 down, you need to get some points on the board.
Go for it, exactly.
You kind of need to make these quick points.
Yeah, and a very nice bid there by Jewel. He got close, but definitely have to start coming up with those plays all right.
Oh, that is
And
a
then
fantastic shot. That's
separation,
Bruno
yeah.
with the catch again.
Glorious play.
He has been a monster for Salaspils today. So quick on the sand.
It does seem unfair that one team be allowed to have medallions of strength and other magical items. Like, that seems like there should be a Wolftuff policy against that.
I think it is. I think it's section 16.4.
In the appendices,
In the
I
appendix.
guess, of course, yeah.
You just need to take it out.
All items must be standard and tested.
Make sure your spirit captain knows the rules when it comes to enchantments.
Yeah. I'm sure some minor enchantment might go unnoticed, but like the bigger enchantments now,
they say no doping.
Doping of items also
No
counts,
doping
doesn't
of
it?
items, yeah.
Oof.
Another big shot. Oh! Wow.
Intended
Okay.
receiver right there. That was great. Really visionary there by Ryan Safa. Could see that the two defenders would get pulled in on the first attacker. He was able to target that second player.
I don't want to contradict you, Jeff. I don't think he intended to do that, but it worked out.
I'd say he must have. Visionary.
Visionary. That was a great catch. That was great reactions, though.
I'd say he was very surprised, though, right? It's a very good reaction just to be able to put your hands up and just, catch it
100%.
unexpectedly.
And that's William Perry, apologies, number 0, I think, that made the catch. Really well done on that.
Is the comeback on? They have to score 6 breaks while only allowing Salaspils 1 point.
Yeah, 6 breaks, yeah. I do love a good comeback.
If we in the Rings End Battlers were ahead by that much, we'd probably be very worried right now.
That was a fantastic pull.
It was.
Target practice through the steel beams above.
Got through 2 of them, would you believe?
And in bounds.
Yeah.
And in bounds. Salaspils working hard to it. And again, they found
glorious hammer.
An
Uncharacteristic drop. See, I think that the fast food flow dudes, they haven't been mixing it up. They've been sticking to a forehand force. And the issue with the forehand force in indoors especially is just that it opens up that breakside hammer throw, which will just sit out there and be a really easy reception.
William Perry,
William
back-to-back
Perry again,
points.
back-to-back scores.
Great catch, great cut, great positioning.
Very nice.
He didn't pull himself in too much. He didn't think he needed to play the defender. He could see how they'd read the disc and where the disc was going to lie. And he got up.
Yeah, they got a break. First break. They'll need to come back is on.
Well, I think there's always a chance.
Always a chance.
Salaspils have proven that they can bleed earlier. So
that is true. That is true.
But one thing we did see when they in that game earlier was they were down by quite a bit, and then they just tightened the screws.
Yeah.
They
really up to defensive pressure.
Up their intensity. They said, "Oh."
Poor pull by Dicker there. I don't think he's been practicing as much as he should have been for what he was looking for. It's very unfortunate.
Not ready for the AUDL challenge weekend. Oh, wow. The backhand blade.
That was a backhand blade, was
That's
it?
unconventional.
That's a great throw.
Are you going to throw that in the next game?
Yes. That's exactly what I'm thinking.
You just
Holy
had
moly.
opened your eyes,
Yeah.
the epiphany, I could see it.
Just never even considered it. That's a great throw.
Well, they went with the backhand force. It took him longer to step across and get the flick break, and I guess a scuba would have floated a bit too much. So if they're going to give that much space, and you can see the option.
And the blade, he wasn't, if you look at the attacker, the receiver, he actually wasn't able to move beyond. He had to stop in a bit. So I think the backhand might be more effective, but it's somewhat academic at this point.
We can get it
I can
fading
see
in.
fast food slow dudes. I think that they've lost their fight in this game, and they might start going for some joke plays. But we'll see.
Possibly.
I expect them. I wouldn't be surprised if this just goes into the end zone in a floater pass.
That was I believe a foul call on the throw. So for viewers that may not know. Oh, that was a really good box, but just didn't quite get there. Yeah, so the foul on the throw, if you are, there is any contact during the throwing motion from the defensive player, it is a foul. Oh, sorry, being signalled. In which case, the disc does go back. I think that's game.
That's game. That's a great win for Salaspils.
11-5, really dominant.
11-5, they really dominated that game. They came out at the start and they just really, really wanted that win. And they went in, they got some really nice Ds in the first few points. I think Fast Food Slow Dudes, I think, were maybe surprised by the intensity, and definitely any 50-50s that were going up there. Previously, in previous games, they had to come down with them, but in this game, it was much harder for them.
I feel they won the game in the first 5 points with that.
Absolutely.
Those layout blocks, they kept their energy high, got the big lead, and then just didn't let up. Or if they didn't let up, they didn't let up enough.
Yes.
And Fast Food Slow Dudes maybe played into that a little bit. I think absolutely commendable that they knew what they wanted to do. They knew how they liked to play, and they didn't what's the word? They didn't holster a lot of the throws. They didn't think, I need to holster this now. I still know I can do this. And they had confidence in themselves. Obviously, the Salaspils defense was fantastic, but at the same time, I think that's probably a really good way to play the sport, because you won't win if you if you don't take the shots.
Absolutely. Anyway, it's a great win for Salaspils. They're into the semi-finals now.
I believe so. So they can go home, shower. Probably, I don't know if they're heavy drinkers of the party or if they want to take it seriously tomorrow for the prestige of the Winter Beach Trophy 2 years in a row. I don't know if it was on last year, but it was done in 2020 and they won.
Yeah.
And they have a grudge match that they're going to look to pull up with, I forgot the name now.
Varai.
Varai
Yeah,
too.
absolutely. Yeah, exactly.
They're going to be hungry
Very
to
exciting.
get them back on the pitch.
Cool. Great. Thanks, guys. Anyways, cheers for watching. We might talk to you again soon. Up next is another quarterfinal between Varai 2 and Splitting Stars.
Varai 2 and I think it's Cosmix is what the schedule says.
Perfect. Cool. Cheers, guys.
Thank you very much.
one, just pick one headphone and press red button. And if you pick this, so just press C on. This one, yeah.
Okay, so hi everyone. I have another crossover, the Vorai against the Cosmics, and Vorai are in black. And the hammer right under the defender. And the hammer, this one is successful, and Cosmic starts with the break. Hammers are so hard to defend, and this small field full of sand. Okay, and where I will start with a break from the brick mark. Ooh, quick blade to the break side, and Vorai scores. That offense looks so easy. As you can see, where I have only 7 players, so kind of small roster for the beach tournament. Cosmics has very good disc movement on offense, but oh, great catch. He had the defender on him, but still managed to catch that hammer. Both team look really good on both offense and defense. Oh, another break. The pulls on such small field are very important, the good ones, because the break, it's almost the half of the field. Oh, nice. Yeah, and you can see like how starting from the break helps the team. 2 easy passes on open side, and that's it. Cosmics play some side stack. Oh, wow, nice catch. And yeah, they have to start the disc movement. Oh, whoa. 2 nice catches in a row. Lucky point for the Cosmics, but really good catches there. Well, that's a nice pull. And Vorai starts from their own end zone. Nice passes, trying to keep the disc in the middle of the field.
I never know if he's joking.
Yeah, start cutting from that side, and oh. Ooh, good D from the Cosmics. Laying out in the end zone, that's what you have to do. And a long throw to the end zone, and that's a break. Yeah, on such a small field, if you are defending someone in the end zone, you definitely have to look at the thrower, not lose your player, because once you turn around, that's the pass to any of the sides of the field, and that's an easy point. Miscommunication in Vorai's offense, and Cosmics are aiming for a quick break, but yeah, they have to reset. And that's a break. Another good catch in the end zone. Diving grab. Let's see how Vorai will answer for that. Again, centering the disc. Nice layout from Cosmics. And again, no options for Vorai. They have a good resetting for the hand to the handlers, but then no options for moving the disc. And whoa, nice catch. That's the score. Yeah, very good, patient offense from Vorai. They waited for that opportunity and scored really easily. But now they have to break. Oh, I don't think that's the break. Yeah, they have to start from the back of their end zone. Whoa! So close to the Callahan. But Vorai will get the chance to score a break. Oh, two players catch the disc. Nice break from Vorai. Good defense covering the Cosmics in the back on their end zone. In these small fields, I guess you have to catch the pool and not let it fly out of the back from the end zone. Another hammer from Cosmics, and it's a poached, but still catched. Really good hammer from the one end zone to the other. Again, nice patient offense from Vorai, always finding the free man on the field. Waiting for the chance, and maybe that's the chance, but the hammer goes too far. Now they'll have to defend. Vorai is poaching on defense, so Cosmics have one free player. Yeah, but for some reason they're moving not to the end zone, but to the other side. They have to move the disc. Oh, unfortunate drop. And Vorai returns the possession back. Nice inside backhand from Vorai, and that's the score. Beautifully executed. Floating right to the hands of the free man in the end zone. Cosmics on offense. Will we see another hammer to the end zone? No, this time they go with some short passes. Moving the disc nicely. Ooh, another unfortunate drop in the end zone. Those drops are killing the Cosmics offense. Now the Vorai with the chance to break. And okay. Oh, great defense, hand block in the open side actually. Great. Great work from the Vorai, Cosmics, sorry, O-line. And a good upline cut to score. Yeah, these kind of upline cuts are very efficient on this beach, because on the sand, if you start it and your defender has lost like 1 second, you're already open in the open side for an easy pass. Scuba to the open side. Okay. Resetting. And Vorai in the corner of the end zone. Yeah, but have to reset and look to the break side probably. Cosmics is poaching. Well, that's score. Another good offense from Vorai. And they're down 1 point. So now their D-line has to work it out. That's the break. And Cosmics will start here, almost in the middle of the field.
How's this game going so far?
Really tight game, but Cosmics did 2 very important breaks. And
Cosmics up 8-6?
Yeah, and they also did 2 very unfortunate drops in the end zone. But
we have a saying in America, drops are bad.
I guess this saying is applied to any continent, any country.
I think that's true. Throwaways happen, but at a high level, you can't drop the disc, you know?
Yeah, and sometimes drops happen when there is a wind. Somehow lose. Oh, interesting collision in the field. Oof, another not spinning disc.
When you're the tournament director, you can get away with anything, as they say.
I like the offense from Vorai. They're trying always to move the disc to the center of the field and then initiate cards from there. Nice. So there is some structure in their offense.
Do you know if Vorai is split AB or XY? Is this the better Vorai team, or are they about the same?
I don't know, like, what was the idea of their splitting squads, but this team definitely has the first place in their group.
Oh, okay.
Because they beat Salaspils.
Right. That was an incredible game.
Yeah.
If Salaspils had taken care of business, then they wouldn't have just crushed the Americans. But alas.
Okay, I was waiting for another hammer. for the full field.
I agree.
Yeah.
It has been too long since an upside down throw. It must be coming soon. Or that.
Nice.
That counts basically. 9-7 plus.
Yeah, Cosmic scored like 4 or 5 points with these hammers from their own end.
Oh,
from their
really?
own end
Full
zone.
field
Yeah.
hammers?
Yeah.
So they say. Have you done a shout out to Monica yet this game?
Shout out to Monica.
Monica, our scorekeeper.
No,
Monica has been
not yet.
keeping score and taking statistics for every single game today.
Credit to Monica.
She's been there 10 hours.
Oh.
They are paying her. Probably not enough, but
You
she's
have
been
to pay such people with gold.
with. That's right. Hopefully, she will get unlimited free drinks at the party tonight if she would like.
Nice option.
That'd
Nice
be-
alternative to the gold.
That is gold, basically. What is Richardis going to do here?
Alright, doesn't have anyone in the end zone. No one gets going deep and nice. If they want to win this game, they have to do it now. They have to break it.
Yeah, you think this is a must break? I don't know. I think they could come back from. I think they could come back from 10-8 if they needed to.
Definitely, but they have to do breaks now.
Yeah. Oh, is that a timeout he just called?
Timeout?
That's a little gaming the system there by Richardis. I think he knows they're up 1. And, wait, who's up 1?
The Cosmics is up 1.
Why would they
so
call a timeout here? They gotta go.
I don't know, maybe they see that the time expires, so they already want
Yeah.
to have some break.
I mean, none of these games have been time capped. Everybody gets to 11. So I'm sure someone will win with 11.
Probably.
Time probably won't be a factor.
Yeah.
It's still a strange time to call a timeout after you've been on the line for 45 seconds. I guess they were tired or they saw something they didn't like.
They want to discuss their defense.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, he's drawing up a play in the sand over here, Ricardos.
Maybe they have some zone or, I don't know, something prepared
Have
for
you
this
seen-
kind of moments.
Yeah, maybe. Something special that you can use one time, you know?
Yeah.
Have you seen many zones be effective out here? It seems nearly impossible.
Well, I haven't seen anyone playing zone here, but like as a player of regular beach tournaments when they have some wind and stuff like that, we always play zone in defense.
Yeah. Well, sure, outdoors.
But you know, the idea of the zone could be here, like to make them throw that long or not really good pass.
Yeah. Sometimes you just set the zone to make sure they can't run their pull play, and if this side stack has really been hurting them, this flood that we call this a flood play.
Ooh, nice break.
This guy gets so pumped. One time in my life, I want to be as excited about something as that guy is about every goal. Then I'll know true joy.
I guess that helps him play better. So
To each their own.
that level of excitement.
All right, so Varai needs a hold in 2 breaks, yeah?
Yeah.
It's possible.
Sounds really possible to me. You start with the little thing with your offense. You start with the little thing
That's
with your
right.
offense.
That's right. Just 1 point at a time. Absolutely. You and I have the luxury of mapping out the rest of the game, but for the players on the field, 1 throw at a time.
Nobody goes to the break side. Interesting.
Well, this handler on the...
And too far.
I agree with you. This handler on the break side was making it a little bit difficult
You have
for
to
anyone.
put dump a bit wider.
Yeah, exactly.
This is a dangerous place to be, though, on your own cone here.
Now Vorai needs 2 breaks, actually. 3 breaks, sorry. And nice D.
Yep. Yeah. These fields.
They're using the breaks at the end.
I don't know if you can. Oh. Just a bobble.
That dropped hard.
And 25 brutally rushes it to the goal line as his defender's in the sand. I don't know if you can tell in the broadcast, but these fields are really quite wide. Their field proper has got to be as wide as it is long, right? So you've got to use both sidelines.
I guess this arena is used for some other kind of sports mostly. You know, the volleyball.
Volleyball.
Okay, the Cosmics breaks and finishes the game.
Yeah, it's 6 volleyball courts normally. And they ever so nicely took out the poles to let the tournament happen. So if the Smelio Arena management is listening, thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we can make here. Oh, okay, we have the construction in the middle. I was wondering if we can make here one regular beach field.
Yeah, no.
No.
And it wouldn't be high enough. You're right. You could do it, but I feel like you'd be hitting the ceiling on poles and hammers. All right, I think I have to go.
Yeah, I think I have to go either. I have not the next game, but the game after. So
okay, good luck.
stretching, all that kind of stuff. Thanks.
Pleasure.
Pradėjo komentuoti, kai išeis streamas, tai įvairios ausinės A mygtukas, dešinės ausinės C mygtukas raudoną paspaudė ir lemputė dega veikia, nedega neveikia. Skaitosi. Ai, čia. Nu, tos ausinės tas, šitos. Jeigu ateis kolega, dar kažkas.
Hello everybody. Here we are in the Winter Beach quarterfinals, Shooting Stars against Skeletos Dendrai. Mantas with the disc. Catch by Mindaugas. These two teams from Kaunas have a bit of a rivalry. Lucas with the disc. Last couple of times Shooting Stars beat Skeletos Dendrai quite convincingly. But there are another game is another story. And yeah, great throw. 1-0. Just Skeletos Dendrai. Shooting Stars team came first in their group, all 3 games. And Skeletos Dendrai, it was a tough path. They went through with a comeback, big comeback from 6-9 to beat the Ringstad Bottlers 11-10. So yeah, they are in the finals as well. So Domantas with the disc, back to Mantas. As you can see, Shooting Stars playing the 3-handers and 2-cutters. Steep throw, great catch. Shooting Stars teams, very winners, really improved throughout the last couple of years. Now they are up there with the very best in the field. And yeah, Skeletos Dendrai, as I'm a member of this team, I know that we struggled even to assemble the team for this tournament. So yeah, here we have a couple of pickup players, like David from Italy, also a couple of players from Chile, Vernet, and Dragons. This with the disc. And great throw. Hammer into the end zone. Mindaugas with the point. So it scores 2-1 Skeletos Dendrai. It's a bit tackle with not to be biased, but yeah, I'll try my best.
Hello everybody. Yeah, here we have two teams from Kaunas, Skrendas Dramblė and Shooting Stars in the quarterfinals. Sorry that I joined a bit later on. Mantas with the disc. Domantas. Again, Mantas. As you can see, Skrendas Dramblė are choosing the side to defend, and great block. Great block by Benas. Score is 2-1 for Skrendas Dramblė. They are with the disc. You can see the horizontal stack and two handlers. Vilius with the disc. Back to Benas. It's a bit double defense, I would call it. They're steadily going forward. Skrendas Dramblė. Blade into end zone. Benas. How about that? Great catch. Yeah, so both teams had different ways of coming into quarterfinals. Shooting Stars won all of their 3 games, couple of tough games, and yeah, Skrendas Dramblė came on the very last point, on Universe Point, with a comeback against Ringsted, the Butlers. It was a tough game, but they managed to get through it. And yeah, here they are in the quarterfinals. Both teams are from Kaunas, and Shooting Stars are really fastly improving team, one of the best in Lithuania right now. And Skrendas Dramblė are a bit on the downfall, but yeah, they managed to assemble the team. Also at the very last second, they have like 4 pickup players, and 3 of their players are the ones that stay longer. So the score is 3-2 for Skrendas Dramblė. Domantas with the pull. Benas catches it. Here you have sees horizontal stack. Mindaugas with the disc. How about that play out from Mantas Kaminskas? Great catch. Great throw by Mindaugas. Was, yeah, I think the stall was on somewhere between 7 and 8. It was like last second throw, and what a great catch by Mantas. Scores 4-2, so Skrendas Dramblė is leading. It's quite surprising, I would say, considering the rosters. But yeah, very exciting game to watch. We'll see how it ends. Mindaugas with the pull. Here you can see side vertical stack. Rapolas with the disc. Mantas. As you can see, Skrendas Dramblė are defending from the front. It's quite good defense, intense defense, as you can see, because Shooting Stars didn't manage to get through the field quite quickly. Domantas with the disc. Rapolas again. Mantas, yeah, almost near the end zone. So a bit of, yeah, catch by Dominikas. It's 4-3 to Skrendas Dramblė. This game, I can see that Shooting Stars are a bit of lack of intensity. I don't know, maybe they're a bit overconfident that they're gonna win this game, but like I've seen them run faster than this. So we'll see if they manage to focus a bit more. And Skrendas Dramblė, they're just, yeah, their offense is steady. They're not rushing anywhere. I haven't seen any mistakes still, so yeah, we'll see how it goes. Great pull actually by Shooting Stars. Nice. As you can, 2 passes, and Skrendas Dramblė managed to managed to get through the field. Yeah, steal by Domas. Elvinas with the disc. Mantas. Domantas again. Great swing by Domantas. Yeah, and Shooting Stars, their offense is like steady. They don't rush anywhere. Even if the stall is like 4 or 5, they always manage to find a free player and swing the disc further. So that's really a good quality to have in the team. This calmness and continuation passes. Domas with the disc. Here you can see 2 players in end zone, 3 players trying to swing the disc. A great catch by Domantas. Great catch. So yeah, score is 4-4, I believe. I can't see it for, yeah, it is 4-4. Yeah, this game is going to be really, really intense. As you can see from the score, probably might even go to the universe point. Mantas with the disc. Yeah, it was a very risky throw by Mantas. It into end zone against 2 athletic young players. That's a risky throw. So Shooting Stars managed to steal it. Dominikas with the disc. Rapolas. Yeah, it's 5-4 to Shooting Stars. They break 2 points in a row. Good defense, good defense. It's all about staying together now, cutting hard, and just not rushing with the disc for Skrantas Drambley. They've done this in the first half of the game. They need to keep it up. Benas with the disc. You can see horizontal stack. Mantas, great upline throw to Benas. And a catch by Vilus. Great, really nice offense. 2-3 passes into end zone. Nice flow by Skrantas Drambley. And the score is even, 5-5. Let's see if Skrantas Drambley can intensify their defense and force an error from Shooting Stars. Nice throw to Mantas. Rapolas with the disc, looking for open players. Back to Elvinas. See, as you can see, Skrantas Drambley are defending one side. The back throw. Oh, wow, how about that? How about that save from Mantas? It was really tricky because Elvinas touched the disc just a bit, changed the trajectory of the disc, but Mantas still managed to catch it. It was lucky but skilled at the same time, I would say. So the score is 6-5 to Shooting Stars. It's nice to see also great spirit by both teams. There is a bit of a rivalry between them, but there's almost never any calls or selfish plays trying to take advantage of the rules. It's just nice, fun game to watch. Great pull by Domantas. Benas with the disc. Nice cut by Mindaugas. Mantas with the disc. And again, great passes. Timely passes, I would say. 2 or 3 passes and all the court is covered, almost. Now it's all about not rushing. Mantas with the disc, back to Benas. almost at the end zone. And steady catch by Liutauras. Score is 6-6, and I think it's going to come down to the nitty-gritty here. It really is. These two teams, they don't back down an inch. They don't give it anything. It's gonna go down to the wire this game, I believe. It's actually a really big game for both teams. Both of them really want to make the semifinals because there are some great teams already there, like Cosmics and Salaspils. Domantas with the disc, almost at the end zone. Still Dominikas now. You can see the Skirindis are defending backhand. Domantas with the disc. Back to there's a lot of Domantas in the Shooting Stars team. Yeah, also great offense by Shooting Stars. They swung the disc a couple of times and managed to score. So the score is 7-6 to Shooting Stars. Pulled by Mantas and Benas with the disc. Oh, again, a risky throw by Mantas, but great catch by Vilos. How about that? How about that scuba by Mantas? That's swaggy. That is a great, great throw, and also nice catch by Vilos. Because it was like his back was turned to the disc. He managed to turn and catch it. So the score is 7-7. Game is until 11, I believe, but if we run out of 30 minutes, we'll see. It's probably gonna be a bit short at this game. So Domas with the disc. Liutauras is defending Mantas. There's one player in the end zone. So far, good defense by Skirindis Demblay. Shooting Stars keep swinging the disc. Great, great cut by Mantas. And catch by Rapoulos. 8-7 for Shooting Stars. Also nice flow in the offense. You can see timely cuts, timely passes. It's really lovely to watch this game. Mantas with the pull. Good pull again to the very corner of the field. Nice hammer by Benas. Mindaugas with the disc. Back to Mantas. Great, great fast passes. Back to Mindaugas. Good pass to Mantas. And Bastianzo to Benas. How about that? It's 8-8. Even again. Even Stevens here. Nothing can separate this team so far. From the very beginning of the game. I think, yes, Skirindis Demblay are asking for timeout. And now it's all about who can hold their nerve. Hands might be shaky, legs might be shaky, but we'll see. I don't think there's any tactics going to be discussed in this timeout. Just both teams want to catch a breath a bit, even though both of them have, like, I think 3 or 4 substitutes. So that's a nice number of players to have. Because even though this field is small, to run on it, well, 2 or 3 points in a row, it's not easy at all. You get exhausted really quickly here. Skrantas Dambrei need to figure out how to defend a bit more intensity, maybe switches between players, maybe try something new, because now Shooting Stars seem to score the points pretty quickly, every attack. Let's see what these teams are made of. Who is going to thrive under pressure? Who is going to bottle it? We'll see. Nice pull by Benas. Great pull to the very corner of the field. Yeah. Up. And a mistake by Shooting Stars. A bit of a too high of a throw. And this is a great opportunity for Skrantas Dambrei to break the scores here. They just need to be steady, don't rush. Medas with a disc. Mindaugas with a disc. It's all about staying calm here now. Don't rush any passes. But you need to keep on running, even though it's hard, even though you have defended all attack, you have to try your very best now. Because it all comes down to now. And how about this hammer by Benas? They managed to break the point. And yeah, Skrantas Dambrei take the lead now. So we are down at the very, very end of this game now. Crunch time. One more substitution for Mantas. He wants to catch a breath also. Probably he will need this energy on offense. We have Skrantas Dambrei have some young guys that can run still, fresh, full of energy. Let's see. Mindaugas with the pull, Domantas with the disc. Dominikas. Yeah, also nice flow. Couple of passes, all the field discovered. Pass by Rapolas, and it's 9-9 again. So, best of 2 for the place in semifinals, 9-all. Now the intensity has to be the best from both teams. Catch by Mantas. Good pass by Mantas to Mindaugas. Yeah, they're a bit on the one side, all Skrantas Dambrei team, so they would need to space the field a bit better. Great pass by Mindaugas. He covered a lot of field here. It's a risky throw by Benas, but catch by Mantas, and it's 10-9. These two players are, yeah, they have a world of experience, like 10 years each, and it shows here. At the very, very last moments, they managed to stay calm and make great choices, make best decisions. Again, Mantas goes on the bench with Liutauras. Couple of fresh players, fresh legs for the defense. Let's see, 10-9. Can Shooting Stars come back and make it into a universe point, as I predicted in the very beginning of this game? Because yeah, it just looked this way, that it's going to go all the way. So Mindaugas with the pull. Domantas to Dominikas. As you can see, Shooting Stars are also not rushing any passes. they know the importance of this point. Mantas with the disc, cheeky fake. Dominikas, it was going to be good give and go, yeah. The court level ground here. And it's 10-10. And we're going to the universe point. This is what it's all about, this game. Can Skrantas Drambley close the game, or can Shooting Stars steal the disc and snatch it from Skrantas Drambley? We'll see. They have a bit of a... Okay, yeah. Pulled by Mantas. That's not a great one. It's going to be a brick. Yeah. Mistake by Mantas. It was really tough. The defense from Shooting Stars was great. They managed to push Skrantas Drambley and yeah, force an error. Can Skrantas Drambley snatch it again from Shooting Stars? No rush from Shooting Stars. And it's a victory for Shooting Stars. Yeah, they snatched it away. This was both teams gave it all. It was a great game to watch. Tough loss for Skrantas Drambley, but yeah, they gave it all.
So welcome guys to the last game of the day. It's a quarterfinals. Vorai from Lithuania and Messiah Complex
From Sweden.
From Sweden, yeah.
Yeah, we really thought that they are like pickup team, but they
huge mistake from Denisas.
But Henrik Montin commented that really in this roster there's 90% of together playing players, so it should be advantage for them. We'll see.
So Vorai with a quick mistake and Messiah Complex with the opportunity to start the game with a break. Messiah Complex doing a very good job swinging the disc and moving it on the field.
Yeah, really, it's now depends.
And the point.
Yeah, first point. Now it depends how many power left for Vorai, because really they are not like with deep roster. Not a lot of substitutes, only one. So yeah, it's hard for them already.
And Messiah Complex has have 9 players.
Yeah. So we'll see.
And with the first point for Messiah Complex, it's Peter Iverson, yeah. So
yes.
2 Iversons on the team, maybe brothers or something, or very common surname in Sweden.
Yes.
So Vorai with the second attempt to score their first point. Arturas Chadas swings to Denisas. Then to other side to Daniel. Dovydas with the quick release pass. Looking in the end zone for his brother, Modestas.
Yeah, but trying to play secure without risk. As I see swinging, maybe, my opinion, too much swinging. But
Arturas finds Modestas in the end zone. Yeah, when you have a tall guy like Modestas who scored a point, yeah,
it's easier.
It's easier.
Game
becomes easier.
Yes.
But yeah, as it looks from Modestas, he's very tired, and Vorai have to play smart this last game to try to come out with the victory.
I would say just avoid unnecessary mistakes, unforced mistakes, because like first, for example, point they just lost the disc and that's it.
Yeah.
It was miscommunication, maybe not properly went into the game.
And Ilya with the disc, happy birthday to him. Yesterday was his birthday?
Or 2 days ago. Mistake from I don't know, Dalahas or Messiah Complex.
Messiah Complex,
because they in tournament they like named the Messiah Complex, but I see they are playing
with Dalahas
t-shirts.
So an opportunity for Vorai to come back in the game, because they started with the offense, so they should be leading.
Yeah. And take back the point.
Yeah.
Oh.
Daniel to what a nice layout for Denisas.
Yeah.
It looks very soft for him to land on the ground.
he has a good, how to say,
bouncing mechanism.
Yeah.
Right. Nice point for Vorai, and they are back in the lead. No, they weren't in the lead, so they now in the lead.
Yeah. Took back the lead
Yeah.
because they won the offense and started with a mistake, but now I think I see that they are good focused. Now it depends how the legs and hands will work, how long.
Yeah,
With the heads and
yeah.
motivation, it's all okay.
Yeah, we see number 17 from Vorai, Daniel, have a lot of energy left. He's defending very hard.
Yeah, youngest player in this team.
Yeah.
He's 18, I think. Very good defense from Vorai.
And I would say very patient offense for Messiah, not rushing the throws.
Yeah, but
Ilya swings back to to number 5. It's Jakob. And the disc again in the middle, and then back to Ilya in the left hand side.
I think what Modesta's mistake, he standed too close. He should cover back.
A little bit back.
Yeah, because like in front was already Daniel.
So it's 2-2. We are equal in this game.
I think like a team which will make less mistakes will win. Because
it's always like that.
No, not always. I not counting mistake if other team like defending, for example,
Yeah.
no like stealing, blocking, but like unforced mistake, I would say.
Yeah.
Like if you will go smart with no mistakes, so always, usually you have more possibilities.
Modestas with the disc, looking for his brother in the middle of the field. Now Dovydas gets the disc. Daniel is running pretty hard. So the young kid has a lot of energy left. Modestas in the other side. Arturas Chadas. And it could be a good blade to Dovydas. Modestas.
Yeah,
Modestas knows his role in the game.
Yeah, but it was mistake.
Very unfortunate mistake. The disc is in the opponent's end zone, so Messiah Complex doesn't need to go through all the field.
If he wants to restart in this situation, he should make a soft pass, I would say, because it was blade and to themselves zone, so not good decision.
Patrick working in the zone, but number 32, Mikhail gets the point, and I see that Vorai is starting to get nervous a little bit, and that the fatigue kicks in, and I would say the game is
pretty close.
Pretty close, and how I lost the word. I don't know. Important, yeah. The important game,
of course, because it's it's, if you win, you go to the semifinals, and if not, so only for the 5th place games left.
Dovydas doing what he does best, and point. Arturas Chadas with a great hammer to the corner of the field.
As I said, they already made 2 stupid mistakes, so a bit too much like for such game. Yeah, we'll see now what they will offer in defense. Because as you mentioned, really Dalahas, they play quite patient in offense, and Vorai should work a lot. So
Vorai needs to work a lot in the defense.
Yep.
Because of the patient offense. Not very patient throw, but very very precise throw to the end zone. Number 5, Jakub gets a point and assist from from Vlad. So this guy is not Sweden Vlad Stefan, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this guy. Then I see a Polish name and surname, Richard Luchin.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I know Gleb is from Estonia, so 3 guys. And Ilya, of course. But Ilya is a working abroad player, plays for a lot of teams.
International citizen.
Denisas with Dovydas. Dovydas doing all the work.
No, bad pass, I think.
A mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dovydas is first in all tournaments MEP count with the most assists. I think before this game it was 17 maybe and 10 goals. So doing all the work for his team.
Yeah. No, now all was good, but I think he chosen bad throw. It shouldn't be like or blade or hammer because it was too high for Daniel.
Yeah, it's easy. It's easier for us to talk, but
yeah. When you are
in the
course.
field, it looks important. So Daniel working hard, still have some energy left. Modestas against Ilya. Danny boy, all right. So this guy has a Danny boy on the sheet. Oh.
No. Okay, it's possibility to come back.
You're being very one-sided.
Oh yes. I'm subjective in this case because I'm member of Vorai.
Yeah,
so
Richard Zaryanskis is the member of Vorai, and I am Mindaugas from Team Cosmic. So we are helping you to watch the last game of the day. Arturas Shadas with the long throw.
Nice throw in very corner.
I would say 15 centimeters from the line.
Yeah. It was
15,
very precisely.
Yeah. And Modestas did a good job running to the corner and not thinking, oh man, I can't catch this. But yeah, he ran to the end, and it's a good catch and very good throw from Arturas.
Yes. I don't like such throws, if honestly, because it's like two player which goes back to you, he's going to zone and throw is to zone, so it's like one direction, and you should very precisely and good counting where you will land and when to turn your head back to see the disc.
But I think Modestas expected that kind of throw, so. If it was unexpected, so maybe it should be.
Yeah.
So
as you said, he knows his role and try to do best. Richard with the disc. Oh, mistake. One more. As I said, unforced. I would say.
Vorai doesn't do anything different. Maybe they change the force side, but a couple of mistakes from Messiah Complex.
Yeah, when you. Okay, saved. When you have such small roster, you should take your points firstly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad throw.
Time out. And the score is 4-4.
Okay, yeah, it was a chance to get back to leading team, but. Okay, we'll see. It's a chance for Vorai as well to recover a bit. All the team members was now forced very much, and this throw already was last chance throw, and maybe not the best performance. No, decision is already good, because if you're on 7-8, all decisions are good. No, okay, if not to throw to your own zone, but
like Modestas.
Yeah, maybe. But in this case, all was done good. Maybe not good performance.
I doubt we will get to 11 points because we are half time through the game, and it's only 4-4.
Yeah.
So very defensive game, I would say.
Yeah, both teams doing mistakes, and that's why it's so
very strange defense from Dovydas. Yeah, he knows Ilya is going to run for long and hammer throw. Yeah,
Yeah,
5-4.
he braked the side, or broke the side, should say, because they forcing to other side, and he broke with overhead hammer. Yeah.
It's always hard to play the last game. It's occasionally a very important game, and the energy runs low. So
yeah, and sometimes you should fight with your head, because it's already sometimes with mind, with like thoughts, you are already in tomorrow. Games, but
or maybe in the party.
Of course, but job still to be done today and now.
And, and Denisas redeems his mistake before. Another scuba to the end zone, and Modestas does what he does best. He gets the disc in the end zone.
They both did what they do best. Like scuba guy,
And
Dennis,
catch,
and good catch from Modestas. It's
discussing with the.
It's questionable that I think the same, that it was lower than 2 meters.
Arturas Chadas in the defense against.
Storas is working
against Jakub.
Yeah, no, number 22. By the way, my shirts. Yeah.
And a free person in the end zone. Nice point.
Yeah, Storas lost his guy, and it was enough. No, Liutauras, yeah.
Liutauras, Skodis, Storas, AK, Fat Boy.
Fat Boy, with two. But now he became true
Storas.
Nickname, because he has like overweight. He said that like winter it's not the best time for him. He was 2 times on self-isolation, so spent a lot of time at home, and maybe not the best. How to say?
Shape.
No, of course he was like a backup guy for us, because some guys dropped out just before the tournament in Vorai. No, it was bad decision. Not Daniel should play in end zone.
If Daniel had only his defense on his back, maybe he could caught the pass, but the defense had some help. So 2 against 1, it was very hard for Daniel. And Messiah Complex with the opportunity to score again. And it's a score.
Yeah, it was rushed decision from Chadas, I would say.
So Messiah Complex with a second break.
Yeah, they have 2 plus.
Yeah, it's kind of understandable for Vorai to trying to do everything with 1 pass, because I think they are lacking energy, and they want to do it quick points, just to get all energy in the defense. And again, so some teams started to pull, like in the Guts Championship. Very sharp and low throws, because the rule states that if the discs gets off the field below 2 meters or touches the ground and then gets out, you should start for the back of the field. So
yeah, it's very questionable and tricky stuff in situation, because for example, if like according spirit of the game, like okay, you should try to do your best pull, okay, to do it like the best way in your team approach, but you should still allow other team to start with catch minimum, like not always with the breaking the outline.
We see a zone defense from Roy.
It's tricky decision, but we'll see. Maybe it works.
We are forcing the Messiah Complex to make a lot of passes and hope for a little mistake or a miscommunication between the Messiah Complex players. and force a really needed mistake for Vorai. So, but so far, Messiah doing I would say not a very good job, because the defense is quite in the same place. They are not running throughout the field.
But
and an open guy in the end zone. Ilya with the point. And number 33 from Messiah, it's a
travel was called.
Travel.
Yeah.
Oh, number 3. Numbers. Yes. But that's, we do not have any number 33, so maybe his number is different in the roster. So travel was called.
Yes, zone defense, it's okay decision, but as we see, they are like leaving one handler totally free, like uncovered, and
I think the main focus for Vorai is defending the
end zone. Yeah, but sometimes, for example, was a chance.
I would say
they are feeling quite confident in offense now, Dallas, I would say. It's
Messiah
no rushing.
complex,
No Messiah complex, okay. But they are no rushing and no, like, I don't know, getting nervous.
Point.
Yeah, you should just be patient and you will get your chance.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So we have 6 minutes.
What's the result I can see? +2?
No.
+1?
6-8.
Yeah, +2. Yeah,
for Messiah,
quite too much.
Dovydas. Yeah, it's the easiest way.
Yeah, but need to play like this from very beginning. Because maybe.
Yeah, because Messiah Complex have nothing to put against Modestas in the end zone. Yeah,
Yes.
Modestas is a very tall guy, and I would say.
Now Messiah Complex, they just trying to finish. They have a lead, so it's enough for them not to do mistakes, and that's it.
Hammer.
Yeah.
Break guys. Totally free. Yeah, and I think the energy level in Messiah Complex is
higher.
Yeah, and they are looking a little bit fresher than Vorai, and it's quite obvious.
Yeah.
Why? Because Vorai are lacking guys in the roster. Denis was totally free.
It was
Daniel with the disc.
Chad has doubt about his decision, and then it was stopped flow. So
very fast. Oh, nice. Yeah, it looked a little bit too deep, but Modestas has a huge stride and a couple of steps, and he's there.
Main problem now, they should.
They need to.
They need to
defend.
Yeah. No,
they need to make Messiah Complex to make a mistake.
It's easy, but the hardest part.
Yeah.
Easy to say, but
it's the hardest part.
Do.
Yeah. Yeah, it's easy for us to talk, sitting here, laid back.
Of course.
Our games are played, and the guys are working on the field.
Yeah, but you're totally
point for Messiah.
Yeah, you're totally right, because no, it's already seems like very even visually that Messiah Complex are always in forward with 2-3 meters.
Yeah,
and they are receiving passes very easy. I would say too easy. because in offense already like second part for Voray is okay, but it's
Yeah.
already too. Just said that it's okay, but they lost too much in first half. I would say that those mistakes.
And it's 10 for Messiah, so
Yeah, they can-
Messiah will make me look like a fool because I said that we won't get 11 points.
Yeah,
and
it's
they have
like
10, so
match point.
Yeah, they need 11 points to win this game.
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah. So congratulations with the victory for Messiah Complex, and congratulations with the semi-final for tomorrow. And we are very sad for Voray because we are both from Lithuania, and we wish that Voray were playing in semi-finals, but the game is this. So
yeah, it's So we have in semis Salaspils from Latvia, Cosmics from Lithuania. We have Shooting Stars from Lithuania, and
Messiah
Complex from Sweden. So we'll see. We'll see.
See you guys tomorrow. We wish that you will stay with us and have a good night. Bye bye.
Bye.
Why is the window in the fucking locker room open? It's like outside the